They watch, they hate, then they pop.
Yeah, it's deeper than the surface, deeper than the grind. I just wanna know what's on a real man's mind. Let's build something sacred. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't tryna guess you, stress you, or finesse you. I just wanna bless you, see what's really in your mental. Not the armor or the mask that you wrestle, but that inner voice that whispers when it's gentle. Got my ears wide, heart open, no shade. No judgment in this room, you can lay your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king, I ain't here to fix, just here to feel, soaking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme it or keep it slick. I'm listening deep, I wanna hear what ticks. Blueprint to a man, starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisoning. Open space, real talk, I'm just vibing it. Tryna know the heart that beats beneath the skin. I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind, just let it go. Take your time. Tell me about your father or the lack of his touch. Did that teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind? What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you still trying to ignore? You ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. I ain't scared of your tears or your cries. I'm here to witness, not just ride. Blueprint to a man, starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing, or conditioning. This space sacred, this bond glistening. Truth in your tone, I find strength in it. I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll. I'm here for the whole, yeah, the whole. No interruptions, no shoulda said. Just say it raw, say it how it's in your head. You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your thread. I'll hold the story, every word you said. So when you ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build temples with your truth, cause knowing you, that's the proof. Blueprint to a man's thoughts. Starts by listening.
Welcome to I'm emotional about the crowd.
Yo.
Shout out to Panelist Vibe. The vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight, brothers? I hope y'all like y'all intro. I hope y'all like it. I hope y'all like it.
Loved it.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, indeed. Fire.
How y'all doing on tonight? How y'all doing?
Pretty good. How y'all, fellas? How you, Red?
Good.
It's hot.
Good to go.
Yeah, look, you ain't got to tell me. Look.
We had a rainstorm.
Oh, you had rain today? We need
Yeah,
rain.
heavy.
Oh my goodness. How you doing, Jeremy?
I'm all right.
Are you recovered from the accident?
Actually, I am much better.
Okay.
Thanks for asking. The steroid pack and ibuprofen and all that stuff.
Ooh,
Yes.
They ain't give you no Percocets.
They knew better.
Be on the super future journey.
Oh my goodness. Well, shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Y'all already know what the show goes is. I keep forgetting to change it, Shizzy. Okay.
It's all right.
Shout, we need 15 memberships and $80 towards the PS5/paper towel fund. Okay. Via Cash App. And y'all know I haven't played my jingle in a little bit, so let's play Caleb's little jingle.
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund. On Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Okay, so don't forget to support the Paper Towel Funds. Make sure y'all go and hit the like button on all the platforms that are simulcasting on tonight. We're going to have some fun because Brother Jeremy was acting up Sunday. Mm-hmm.
I don't think I was acting up.
Ah, damn, Jeremy.
Brother Jeremy was acting up. I mean, we got some things to talk about. So that's going to be our main clip for tonight. So I do have 2 icebreakers for us tonight. And also, brother, if you have something you want to pop in, of course. And shout out to everybody that's tuning in. I see a lot of you is coming in. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Now, I see a whole bunch of you guys. Lady Q is in the house moderating.
What up, Quana?
There, she's on it already. Smell the Roses did a redirect. Thank you, Roses.
Hey, Roses, what's up?
Appreciate it.
Right now is in the chat. Case and Cams is in the chat. Dark Lake is on somebody's side. Hey, Dark Lake. Almond Eyes is in the house. CEO, Lord Jesus.
Whole family. What up, family?
Lord, he must be doing family night tonight. Okay.
And he's
working in the background. Shout out to family night. Let's go, family night.
He still got hit with that Anton. He lost his voice.
Oh, Lord.
Right.
Oh, damn.
His voice messed up.
Oh my goodness. And shouts out to Lighthouse in the house, and talented Mr. Heat 8 is in the house. Shouts out to all of you guys. Shouts out to everybody that's in the clouds. Make sure y'all hit that like button, because we're gonna have some fun tonight. Y'all ready?
What up, y'all?
Y'all ready?
You know it.
Let's go.
I have a let's get to it and tell you what y'all think.
Read this word.
Zelma. I learned cursive in third grade.
Read this word. Hey, the word. No, you gotta go to another call. Read this word.
This cursive? I can't read cursive.
Is it a Z or a Q?
What does that say?
Yellow. Read this word.
You're spelling sucks.
Read this word. Corella. That's a J. Yeah. Read this word. Read this word. Prima. Next word. Read this word. Galra. It's in like Spanish. Read this word.
Mama.
What in the world is it?
It's like a loop.
Cursive.
It's cursive.
Read this word.
Is that a word?
Read this word.
What is the first letter?
Read this word.
Zalera? Selena?
Helpra.
Read this word.
Cursive, that's what this is? But what is it saying?
I'm asking you.
I do not know.
Read this word.
Pellegra.
What's the first letter?
Y or G?
It's a Z.
What has stripes?
Zebra.
God damn, you on mute, sis.
What y'all
I'm off
think?
mute and roasting.
I'm not surprised.
Shout out to United States public school system.
Man, what?
God damn, sis.
I had to teach my kids cursive myself.
What was the point of stopping cursive? Like, what was the objective? Like, what was the talking point to be like, oh yeah, let's take away cursive for kids so they won't have something to learn? Anybody?
Well, wasn't the Constitution written in cursive originally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of the original documents and laws that founded this country
Was in cursive.
They won't
But
know
I
what
want to
it
know who was the person that came up there with this bright idea. Hey, just let's get rid of cursive.
It's a good question.
Like, that's crazy.
They say you didn't need it no more.
Like, why?
But you need a signature, right?
And they said it was a dead language. Calligraphy.
But you still sign a signature though. So
Your signature can be a scribble. Most people don't even use proper form when they sign a check. It's your signature. Do what you want. So.
Horrible. That's horrible.
I guess because of the tech too. I guess the phones came into play.
I mean, you expecting people to use calligraphy and they don't even spell words correct? Like,
that's why.
no, I mean, that's just normal spelling. Like, you don't know how to spell. Like, you don't know how to write. You're using GS for just on a text message. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Once the
think-
texting language came over, that screwed a lot of stuff up.
Yeah, I think the text messaging and the emojis and all that kind of stuff kind of messed everything up.
I think the sidekick was the last technology that allowed you to cursive.
Oh, really? I didn't know it did that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I didn't know it did that.
Yep. You can do cursive. You could do all on there. Either you could let it go through cursive or it turn into, you know what I mean, regular alphabets.
But you know what's crazy? This text language that we use nowadays came from nerds. It wasn't even meant for the general public. We was using this to communicate on the internet and on video games amongst ourselves, and then people just latched onto it and popularized it. Then it became a modern day vernacular.
Yeah, but some of it's just struggle sounding out.
And I don't even think I've seen a couple of videos where the words weren't even cursive. They were just, written, just with letters, and they still didn't know what the words were.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
Yeah, like simple words like earth.
That's horrible.
Logic.
They don't
Like
teach
the
them
word
to
logic,
pronounce
they
and
like-
enunciate anymore.
That shit was crazy.
Because it was a 10-cent letter. Okay.
So, and from what I understand that, I thought, the mothers and parents were the first teachers, right? So is it safe to say that now that parents are waiting for the school system to teach their children how to read and write?
Yes.
And that,
Yes. Yes. That's a fact. That is a fact. By the time they make not even by the time they make anything, by the time that the woman is able to go back to work, they ship them off to daycare. And the daycare that they're probably at isn't going to teach them anything by the time they're 3 or 4. It's just going to let them watch, Gracie's Corner and YouTube and just play outside for a little bit, but they're not going to do what the mom is supposed to do.
Right. Yeah. And I get that and you know what? The whole daycare thing is not an excuse either, because you don't send your kids to daycare on the weekend. Are you reading to them at night? Are you practicing them with homework when get off homework?
They're at the club and chasing a man.
No.
Oh my.
No, they not, homie.
Wait, what they doing? I'm sorry. I think my speaker went out. What are they doing, homie? Homie, what are they doing?
They're at the club or they're chasing a man.
No, I could kill her. They in the house breastfeeding, bro.
Must be nice.
The kids. Shout out to Athena.
They participate in the bust them down culture. That's what they doing.
They in the club and they chasing after men while saying they don't need a man.
They don't need a man. They don't need your money and your diddy bop. They don't need you.
And to clean the house.
Yeah,
Wait,
and a maid. They need a maid.
That's what they say. That's what they say, right?
Yeah. What else they say? What else they say, y'all?
What else
Whole
they
bunch
say?
of nonsense.
They need
They're in survival mode. That's what they
think-
say today. They're in survival mode.
Yeah, and they need people that's got $500,000 a year because they think that's the bare minimum requirement for them, even though they're unemployed or part-time working.
And they already made 3 babies.
And they need stepfathers. Why they go out with the baby father, Ruth Chris, with your credit card?
Dollar store was okay for them before you got there. Nah, it ain't no more.
Damn.
Brought back a memory.
So they've taken. Okay. So the requirements of them actually learning this stuff, the requirements of slowly being stripped away.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah. 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 But as it regards to cursive, the current young mothers don't know how to write in cursive themselves.
Yeah,
So what they gonna teach the kids? whatever bullshit they know, which is nothing.
Interesting.
I understand we're in a day and age of cell phones, right? Shouldn't there be like a check-in with cell phones or something in school, like keep it in like the office or something, let these kids learn? Like you just allow
There
cell
is.
phones?
There is a check-in. But you know how kids are. You know how it is when you're a kid. You're gonna find a way to bypass the rules.
I don't get it. I had detention when I brought in my beeper.
They get it, but they still figure it out. We all did it.
Okay. So what's the solution?
For what specifically? The lack of calligraphy?
The lack of education, period. I mean, it's not just, writing in cursive. They can't tell time. They can't do basic
Agreed.
math. They can't count money. Everything is digital. They get these phones and tablets and things, and it does everything for them. So what's the solution? Because there is going to be a time when the internet's going to go down, and you're not going to be able to use it.
In my opinion, the solution is we need better women. If we had better women who valued their kids and they educated themselves and edified themselves and then edified their kids and didn't rely on the government or the school system, which continuously gets defunded, like each year, they lose more and more money towards education. If you see that's happening, when are you going to take matters into your own hand? We can't be two places at one time. I can't provide and educate. So when are you going to say, okay, I have to improve and do something different than what I've been doing the last 2 or 3 decades?
Well, I think we should start finding people for having kids. I think we should make it so that if you have a kid without signing up the paperwork, then that's $10,000, and you gotta spend $5,000 to get the certificate to even see if you can have a kid. Now, why am I saying those big numbers? Because we're gonna make a barrier to entry. Because obviously you don't want your kids. Obviously you don't care. It's not an investment to you, right? You'll take care of your car more than you'll take care of your kid. You know why? Because you signed that upside down, whatever you did, and you got to pay $20,000 for a car that's really $7,000, and you got to make them payments on time. So you care about that because somebody will take it away from you. It costs you something. Kids are free. It's free to make a kid. And then the government will pay for your kid when they get here. Kids are free. They actually give you money.
Dang.
So no, I think we need to do the opposite.
Yeah, Jeremy, I just want to interject real quick. You said the government will pay for their kids. Where does the government get that money from to pay them?
Us.
Yeah.
Right. So we got to stop saying that. Stop saying the government, because that money is taxpayers' dollars. We're funding that shit. We really got to stop, saying that the government is doing this when it's tax dollars funding the government. So actually people are helping people. And this is how we take away from the humanity of it. Like, it's people helping people. No matter how you want to look at it, no matter how people talk about them or whatever the case may be. But these are our dollars coming out of our pockets, going into a certain pot, and then it's getting distributed to the people that are less fortunate. It's like reallocation. So it's people helping people. So, no, it's not the government. It's us. And that's why we say what we say, and we have the right to say it, because it's our tax dollars that's actually funding the machine.
I can agree with that. What I say is that I can't agree with the point that everybody that gets it needs it. That's the issue. When they can literally game the system. We got people telling people how to game the system. This is what you need to say in order to get this. You don't need it, but this is what you need to say. Now, I do agree that we should probably start looking at it like our own money going back to their hands. I promise you, we probably will stop a lot of this stuff. I promise you, a lot of you people will show, we got
Cake and ice cream. We got one that just made it to 21. Another one made it to 21. And
Like a
you know,
dog.
it's why my ears kind of fall short, because right now upstairs in my kitchen, there's 6 ladies up there building, grandma, mommy, and the girls. And they are answering questions and asking questions. And I went upstairs. It was tears in somebody's eyes. And I came back downstairs. Is it time to sing happy? When it's time to sing happy, y'all call me up. Y'all see me run up. And I came back. I got my cake. Miss me with all of that. I see what real women look like. I see my sis sitting there. Look at her. Look at that dress. Look at that dress. I know. So, you know, I get it. All power to the people and all of that. But 21, 21, 21.
Congrats.
Salute.
That is a great thing.
Yes, sir. Real talk.
All right. Y'all ready for another icebreaker?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna let y'all choose. I got a messy one. You got JP or body count. Which one y'all want to do first? JP or body count?
JP.
Here we go. Shouts out to Black Man on Appeal too.
I told y'all that I'm y'all guy.
Okay,
Why not? Why not? Well, tell me why I'm not your guy.
Yeah, Chrissy, what's wrong with Jay Prince?
What ain't wrong with him? Tell me. Give me some examples.
You live on the government.
Every man you live worse than me. They
Yo, he rolled his eyes so hard like a girl.
That was crazy.
Let's go back. Jesus Christ.
Government.
Every man you live worse than me. They wish they could get on the government. Don't buy no more food stamps from a nigga. Don't buy no more food stamps from a Hey, then any man give you. You won't never have to worry about a bill not getting paid because the government gonna cover that.
You know, Chrissy, to be fair.
We got a pretty bad echo. I couldn't
Didn't make none of it out.
I couldn't. It was bad.
Okay,
It's all
so
right.
everybody go on mute when I play the clip. Everybody go, because I was on mute too. So let's do it one more time. I don't. Everybody go on mute. There we go.
I told y'all that I'm your guy.
Okay, then.
No, you ain't. No, you're not.
Why not? Well, tell me why I'm not your guy.
Yeah, Chrissy, what's wrong with Jay Prince?
What ain't wrong with him?
Tell me. Give me some examples.
You live on the government.
Every man you been with live worse than me. They wish they could get on the government. Don't buy no more food stamps from a nigga. Don't buy no more food stamps from a nigga. Hey, then any man you get with, you won't never have to worry about a bill not getting paid because the government gonna cover that.
Roll his eyes is crazy.
You know, Chrissy, to be fair.
All right, did y'all hear the clip?
Yeah, that boy shout out.
Oh my goodness. Shout out to JP, Lord Jesus, have mercy. So I got a question. And shouts out to JP, you know, he doing his thing. Do you men, as men, my blueprint panel, my brothers, do you guys view men that are living off the government as leaders? Or men, or you know, real men?
It depends.
Okay. Explain.
If you have a really, really sticky web casted and you're able to capitalize more than just laying around and existing, then I could tip my hat to you. But if you just, laying on the couch in a do-rag and some flip-flops and with $50 rent, and that's all it is to you, then
I mean, so here's the thing. If you fall on hard time and you actually need to utilize something, I'm not going to sit here and tell you to not do what you got to do, right? As a last resort. But I expect you to do like Rocky Balboa and bring that money back at the end. You remember that? He brought it back. Gave it back to him. That's what I expect. If you take money from the people, let's do that, so that you can go to college. Pay the money back. Unless you're going to be in a environment that is going to pay the people in another way, like being a teacher or something of that nature. I think that if you need it, you should use it, but you have to pay it forward or pay it back.
I say you could use it, but don't be on it forever. Like if you're in hard times or something, you're struggling, you can't get the job, you need to buy some clothes and things like that to get yourself a head start. Stop. Just don't stay on it until they kick you off of it, or just lay around the house and just thinking you big time and you just in the streets running around, just unresponsible. Like, it got to be some type of responsibility behind it. Like, you can't just take it and just think this is life. No, like, you know what I mean? It's just a bad example. Like, what type of example you're showing your kids and everything else? Just be lazy. You know what I mean? Like, not to go out there and go get it. Like, it's SBAs and things like that too. Like, if you're trying to start a business, use it, but don't like try to like manipulate the system and just think it's a flex. Like, that's corny.
Well, there was an interesting point of view in the chat that just pulled up, because we love Elon Musk, but he definitely gaming us. Like, he's a billionaire. Like, that's a good point. That's why I was like, maybe I need to think about that a little bit. But yeah, I mean, they do it too. It seems like the people fund everybody except for the person, but I digress.
But Elon Musk is employing people. He just in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to utilize it that's going to help people. Just don't use it just for yourself and just be like, hey, you know what I mean? The government taking care of me, or the people taking care of me. Like, at least Elon is doing it to a systematic way. You know what I mean? Ways that we should learn and do too also. But, we ain't going to be sitting in the house and just flexing like, yeah, I can have the government take care of you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it got to be a systematic way behind it.
Yeah, if you're not creating anything, you're not really a leader. If you're not carving a pathway or innovating in any type of way, and you're abusing the system like that, you're just abusing it just because it's a free ride, that's not leadership. That's just being an opportunist at its lowest form.
Brother?
Shout out to all of y'all, man. Appreciate all of those chime-ins. To answer your question, sis, I would say, yeah, man. He's still a man. He's just a abusive man. If the word we're gonna use is abuse the system, I'm not sure. With this is kind of unique because I look at it like sex. Just don't use it as a weapon. And that goes to everybody, regular people to the corporations. Like, they all use it as a weapon, even if it's just like he did in the chat. Like, corporations get billions in bailouts. I don't hear nobody saying nothing. And they know that. And it just seems like, like JP just used it as a weapon. Like, yeah, government's going to pay for me. And the thing that was more operative to me, what stood out, is he said, most men want to be like this. I don't know if that's true or not. And I say I don't know because I hear a lot of people like, yo, I'll take them food stamps. I be wanting to buy some food stamps at times. Food is expensive. So if you really look at it, I hear a bunch of people, yeah, I'll take $8 rent. I don't know if it works like that. Y'all just be, you know, but whatever. But I hear y'all. So it do sound like y'all would take it if you could get it. But again, you using it as a weapon, and that's not prospering. That's not looking for it to be temporary. That's using it and passing it down generationally. All of that is like using it as a weapon to me. Like, if it's gonna help you, use it to help you. Like Jeremy said, pay it forward, pay it backwards, pay it in some direction. But when you just, you know, gonna leave it to your child and they're gonna leave it to their, and it's like that shit just starts to get abusive. And you still a man. I just know it's all types of men. There's abusive men, there's gentle men, there's bum ass men, there's men that eat pork. It's all types of men. I might not agree with it, but you still a man. You know what I mean?
Do you think that he's a leader?
Well, here's the thing.
He got 3 daughters living in the house with him. He leading somebody, whether he leading them off a cliff or leading them to hell. He leading them.
Leading is leading.
Right. Cooking breakfast for him. He getting them to school.
Well, we don't know. We don't. Yeah, he doing something. I mean, I'll say that much. Now, is it good leadership? Because the question was, is he a leader, right? Yeah, he a leader. Now, we can't get into whether he's a good leader or not. I can't speak on that. Not about what I've seen. And I ain't seen much, but I've seen enough to compare it to my leadership skills, what I think that I bring. So yeah, I mean, I can't. He's a leader. He has a tribe. But tribes get conquered and destroyed all the time.
That's deep.
I mean, and to even question it is a little insensitive. Was Big Mama a leader? Because everybody say Big Mama led their house. She was like the mob boss in their house, and she was getting government assistance. She wasn't paying that shit by herself. Most of them, I'm not gonna say all, but a lot of these ladies, like, their name is still on the lease. There's still a lease, even though they're paying whatever amount. There's still a lease, and their name is still on it. So to just dismiss that, he's still his name on the lease for that rent, whatever he's paying. So he's still the head of the house. So again, we might not agree with it. It might not be us, but you know, in a lot of circles, he's a leader. He got multiple babies by multiple women. Some people are talking about him and treating him as such. So, you know.
Shouts out to Dark Lake. I'm not sure whose page he's on. Shouts out to you.
Thank you on mine.
What are y'all?
On Shizzy's page. He says, making good points, but the better question is, if Black men being on government census means they're not leaders, then how these men always having babies? So women are choosing non-leaders. What y'all think?
May I go first? I think we already, and we might have been talking about it as soon as you were typing it, right? But I think that anyone that has the ability to have people follow them is a leader by default. Whether we say they're a good person or an evil person, a dictator, whatever, you know, they still got a followership, right? The question is, what do they do with that? And that's why a lot of people shouldn't have that title of leader. A lot of people shouldn't be leaders. If we really think about it, we're conditioned to have leader, and then we have followers. Some followers might be amazing warriors, but they cannot run the day-to-day affair of the kingdom. Some can be amazing farmers, but they cannot run day-to-day, right? There's levels to this thing, man. So that's what I think, me personally. I believe that, unfortunately, for the people that are with you, if you're a terrible leader, then you are leading them into a bad place. And I leave with this. Martin Luther King said, and I'm paraphrasing, he hated the fact that he led his people into a burning building. That doesn't make him a bad leader. He made a mistake. And that's the difference between being a good leader, making a mistake, and at least acknowledging it, right? Or to just be a terrible person who has a leadership position. Y'all got a boss that y'all don't like that's a terrible person, but they in leadership. Like, come on, we know.
Touche. Touche. I ain't got nothing to
Yeah,
follow that.
it was hard to follow that up.
All right, guys. Y'all ready for the body count one?
Yep.
Why you shaking your head, Danny?
Oh,
Why you shaking your head? Oh, shout out to BMU in the house. BMU, thank you for the clip we just watched. I saw something.
Man, what in the entire freak? Man, come on, man. I know this ain't real. This can't be real. But
Sis, you gotta mute, sis.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry, but I want to read the caption for me, brother. Angela Reese goes viral over ex-boyfriend's Jalen Derwin. That's how you say it. For
Yeah,
exposing
during.
the 80+ bodies he exposed her of taking at age of 23 years old. Okay, y'all got it. Okay.
Woo. Ooh-wee.
man, what in the entire freak? Man, come on, man. I know this ain't real. This can't be real, but I feel like it is real because honestly, this was on Instagram Live. So it says that Angel Reese is going viral for nonsense. I get to see it now. All the hating Angel Reese fans getting ready to pour in on this post. Y'all about to eat this up. So it says here, Angel Reese went live and was very emotional after her ex-boyfriend, Jalen Duran, exposed her for having over 80 bodies at 23 years old. Angel Reese went on to say, he's just mad. I had him spending $600,000 a week on me. I literally went to LSU. 80 bodies is nothing. Some of my teammates got over 300. So you're admitting to the 80 plus and your teammates were all getting down. So you're saying you were outside. So you were saying the song that what's his name, Blueface was me, Tatiana, you was out there busting it wide open. At the age of 23, 80 bodies is a lot. 80 bodies is a lot. At the age of 23, or even when you was at LSU, 80 bodies is a lot. Hitting somebody new for a month is a lot. 30 days, one person each day, that's a lot. And then to even think that you're a Megan Thee Stallion fan too, you a girly girl, you a sister. Oh my God. What's your thoughts, y'all? This is diabolical.
She out of pocket.
Ain't no way. You muted, Red.
Let me address the elephant in the room. Tony says, I think this is fake. However, Tony, if it's fake or it's not fake, let's just look at the whole from the standpoint of there are young women that's in high school that has over 100 bodies. There are interviews on street interviews where young ladies are in college and high school have more than 80. So let's not focus on the Angela Reese, but let's focus on the fact that our young daughters, brothers, fathers are out here doing the most with their coochies. They're out here doing the most with their coochies. What is wrong from a father's standpoint? What is going on here? I'm going on mute.
That's crazy. It's just she an athlete. I'm trying to figure this out. Like that means it got to be male and female because the math is like it's kind of crazy. And when you play that sport, I used to play basketball. I remember, you know what I mean, in high school. You know, the program that you have in basketball, you got to be there 6 in the morning. You know what I mean? Got to go through school. Then after school, you might have a little program from like 3 to like 7. Then from there, if you're trying to be somebody, you're playing after school programs. So basically, in my mind, the way I'm thinking is mostly girls that she had, and she's counting as bodies too. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think because I'm listening to that. Like at the age of 16 to 23, that's like 11 bodies a year, which is possible. You know what I mean? Like, it sound crazy, but it's a realistic number too. Also, like for her to just give it up to whoever. But
Shizzy, read Uncle Ricky's comment.
I just said 16. Yeah, it is. It is. I just gave up the 16 to be political.
So the fact that these young girls are having sex this young, I can see 80 bodies at 23.
Easy.
So as fathers, as brothers, as uncles, what are your thoughts about this? Like honestly, what are you like? What would you say to your nieces, your daughters, your sisters that are, you know, coming up in middle school, and you know what I'm saying? Like what? Like I know I'm what they call a unicorn, okay? But 20, 80, 23. So I'm like, ooh-wee, that's a lot. So what as fathers, as brothers, as uncles, what are your thoughts when you hear this? And what would you say that could be done? What is the problem? Like, let's have a conversation about that. I'm gonna go on mute. So brother, take over for me. So because I don't want to echo.
Y'all heard the question. Let's go ahead and jump in. Homie, let's start with you.
There's a lack of fear. Nobody's afraid of anything. I don't know what I would say to a young girl I don't have a rapport with, but any one of my young relatives or my child, I'm going to introduce you to a level of fear that should do the job. It's going to do the job. And I don't mean fear as in terrorize you, but there's going to be one element of pressure, which is going to not want you to, you know, disappoint the parent. You know, that element that comes with being the kid when you just don't want to disappoint the parent. But within that, I have to actually show you that there's consequences. And they don't get consequences. That's why they continuously get away with the stuff that they get away with. From the time that they're born, they get princess treatment. You know? So I think that is the problem. A lot of people don't believe in introducing fear and death, the concept of death, to your kids anymore. But I think that deters you from making certain decisions because you have that respect. You know, behind that fear comes the respect. So I think that needs to be brought back to the fold.
I totally agree with you, because the reason why I only had one at 23 is because of the fear of my father. And the main thing was the fear of disappointing him.
Yeah, right. See?
It wasn't fear that he would whip my butt or anything like that, but I just didn't want to disappoint my father.
And I say that because while I was out there doing my thing, all of my failed attempts came from women that had good relationships with their father, and they didn't want their father to be disappointed in them. They held him in a high regard. They had the utmost respect for him, and that guy did a good job of instilling values into those women. And they would talk about him so much that to the point to where I knew I couldn't even, it wasn't going to work. It'd be a waste of time. You know, so just from running into that roadblock, for myself, that's something I can reference, you know, and utilize myself for my own kids or nieces or nephews or something like that. Not out of, you know, the need to be a dictator or a terror, but this is a method. This is how you raise individuals. It works. So why are we trying to reinvent the wheel when we know what works? We've done it before.
Appreciate you, bro. Shiz, how about you, man? What you think?
The time, because before I worked as this other job, I had another job. I worked in a sneaker store. And time I got off, I used to have my daughter when she was like, well, I got her all the time, but like babysitting, wife, and all that. When she was 12, I used to take her outside with me and just sat on the corners to be like, just sit here and just listen. You know what I mean? Guys, they chime in like, yo, I'm trying to get this joint tonight. I used to be like, do you want to be one of those that they talking about? Like, you know what I mean? You see how these guys that, you know, he got a nice lay on. Yeah, he's dressed nice, this and the third, but do you want that? You know what I mean? Tell me, what do you want? No, I don't want that, Daddy. I want somebody like you. I'll be like, all right, listen, you give me good answers, but they ain't going to go down later on. Like, we got to be truthful. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you want guys like this? You know what I mean? No, like they just talk about girls so much. They just keep talking about the thing because, you know, she didn't want to cuss too much. She was talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say too much on air, but then, you know, when she turned, every year I used to do this, like every year she turned 13, 14, I take her different places. You know what I mean? Just sit there and just talk to her. Just be like, look, you know, what do you want in life? Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes what I'm trying to get to is just basically you got to communicate with your kids. If you don't talk to them and talk about the things that's what's going on in life, like, you know what I mean? I told you might slip up, had sex with one guy. Don't get mad, but just learn from that. Like, was it worth it? Did he treat you right? Like, you can't just always be like, don't go out there and be effing all the time. This and that third. Things happen in life. You know what I mean? I know that much, but the main thing is talk to them. As hard as it is, talk to your child. Like, you don't know how much they want to talk to you. Like, you know what I mean? Once you talk to them, they be like, I'm glad we had this talk. Like, you know what I mean? And in the back of your mind, you be like, damn, I'm glad too. Like, it was kind of nervous because sometimes it's hard to talk to your daughter about this type of subject, like about effing and dealing with men and like different angles. And you know what I mean? And also you gotta give her the game. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give her the game.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. For me, it was a little different. Being poor, having kids, we looked at it like the only thing we could give you is honesty. Right now, we a lot different now. Like I said, they all upstairs, but honesty was what we gave them. Like the real world, all of the stuff y'all just alluded to. They were my princess, but I also told them the minute they cross that threshold, they just another motherfucker. You ain't my princess after that in here. So it was just a little bit of reality that we gave them that might have been harsh. Like Ricky said, you moving like a hoe. Sometimes it got to be said. I believe was one time a gentleman called my daughter at 1 o'clock in the morning or somewhere in that neighborhood, and she went. And Nikki sat back. She watched it, and after she came home, they had a talk. And you know, being able to delegate that to Nikki is really dope because I can take it but so far with the baton. She's the one that can really get in depth about the stinky peens and they just want to stick it in a little bit. Like I can drive those points, but she's the one that really. So when she let this man pick her up at 1 o'clock in the morning, like Ricky was putting in the chat, that's exactly how Nikki was talking to her. And our overall view is, look at how you moving. This man can just call you at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, you got to check yourself. And it was those little things. And tidbits in the road that we had to get through, but you know, they have fruitful relationships and no children. So it's unique, but the most important thing we gave them was honesty, that men want to sleep with you and they're gonna say things, and all of these things came with just conversation and then improv and like all of this. What would you do in this situation? Come here, little girl, you want some candy? And all of these things, again, that's what came with our family. We weren't having monotonous moments. We always building. Like I said, they up there in the kitchen right now. We don't take time when we hit our stream. We do not just come on. It's a part of us, sis. When we talk, we building. We rarely talk about goofy shit. When we do, we be like, yo, look, we getting a little goofy. Let's get on track. So, you know, I think it's that practice that makes perfect. And again, being poor, the only thing we could give them was reality. And that was, you are a black girl and everything that come with it. So that's how we kind of built it up, and we just reap the benefits now.
I think, Jeremy, you the last one.
So I had to go take care of some family stuff. They needed some help finding remotes. So I had to step in and be a leader. So I don't even know what we were talking about.
That's right. Lead me to TBS, Pops.
Yeah. Had to do a little exercise, get them motivated, you know. They found it. So that's what I did.
So we were talking about the clip with Angela Reese having 80 bodies by the age of 23. And I was asking the brothers about their view on that as young girls having that many bodies. And if that was your daughter, your sister, your niece.
Okay. I remember.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I were to give that advice, I would have to give it from the point of view of like the uncle, not the father, because the father's gonna give a total different interpretation, right? It's like what Mr. already said, like when it came to a certain point with that circumstance, he let the wife have it, because if he had dealt with it, would have been different, right? So if I was to come to them as their uncle, I would tell them that, hey, look, I know that you are going to want to do it. I need you to be careful. I need you to be smart. And unfortunately, for the dudes, I need you to make them earn it. It ain't no free nothings, right? We're not finna just be letting people feel and letting people touch just because you nice, just because they smell good, right? Like, figure out what their actual intention is. And then if that's what you want to do, then you do that. But the bigger question is, and the bigger issue is the young kids doing it. Because that's not a conversation you should be having with an 11, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old. And I'm gonna be honest with you, we already say it. We say it every single time. If Ricky was up here, you probably say something along the lines of the parents is trash. They not doing what they supposed to do. They're not being sheltered. They're not being taught. They're not being given direction. They're bored. Parents and the kids. And what do we do when we're bored? We do things that feel good. Or we end up being in a situation where we shouldn't be there, and somebody who also shouldn't be there ends up doing something to you that they shouldn't do. Well, now your mind is messed up. So now you're looking for that feeling again, right? See, we can't blame the kid, because their body is still developing. They're still being exposed to all these different chemicals, and we're throwing them off when people come and do things they shouldn't be doing. On the flip side, when two kids start doing that, it throws them off. Right? Like my oldest right now is starting to have his awakening moments. So I can only imagine what's going to happen when he starts smelling that cooter. When he started actually being like, oh, she look good. Ooh. And I got to have them conversations about go to the gas station, come right back. And he think I can't see him, and I'm up in the tree watching him with the binoculars. Seeing if you went straight there or came back. I ain't going to say nothing, but I need to know, can I trust you, right? That's why the tree house was built. It was built for two purposes. So yeah, that's why I think about it. I think that we need to be more focused about what we are exposing our kids to. And we also need to understand that yes, they are going to want to do something. So unless you're keeping them to do something other than destructive things, then what do you expect them to do? And they see you do it all the time. They hear their mama in there with uncle number 47. Oh, that's just your uncle. And all they hear is do. Y'all playing drums? Ain't no drums in there.
Wait a minute. Wait, we got a drum set?
Oh, I thought we was having a real come on bad.
That's
crazy.
What uncle number was it though? Uncle number what?
47.
47, 42,
Whoa.
87.
That's crazy.
I think she meant to say John, but don't worry about it.
All right, guys. Okay, guys. Is that it? That's all y'all got for this clip? Because then we ready for the main event.
Yeah, as far as this clip go, I think we need to bring fear back. What's being a kid without being scared of your parents? You're missing a big chunk of your childhood. You're taking all the excitement away. You gotta have some fear, especially from your daddy.
How do because we in the era of soft and gentle parenting,
Problem.
right? So what would be some of the suggestions of bringing that back? Because we can say bring it back, bring fear back, just like how we say bring shame back, right? But how do you actually do that?
Whip ass when ass needs to be whipped.
Oh Jesus, okay.
We trying to
God
reinvent
damn it,
the wheel.
homie.
We had this
I was
mastered
with you.
already.
I was almost with you. God damn it.
But we had this mastered already. When did the problem start to happen? When we stopped whipping ass?
God damn it, homie.
That's when the problems came into the fold. We had this mastered already. We got a book that tells you if you spare the rod, you spoil the child. Why are we sparing the rod in times of need? Once you get to a certain age, you have to implement a level of fear. That way they don't trespass. They're the reason you're not supposed to go over here. Now, do I need to show you why? Now, if I have to show you why, I will. But you will know not to go over here. When that was taken away, that's when all the madness started.
So, like my dad never had to beat me or spank me or stuff, but I still had fear for him.
I don't touch them girls, man.
So
Don't have to.
what are some other ways other putting built to is?
Oh no,
Your demeanor.
I believe in ass whippings.
Your demeanor too could
Conscious
change a lot.
parenting. Conscious parenting says they don't read books. Again, this is what started all of this was the zebra. They can't pronounce zebra because it was written in cursive. That's crazy. But they parents can't neither. They parents can't write in cursive. They don't read books, especially a chapter book all the way through from beginning to end. They learn from their parents and they're not conscious parents. They taking away school requirements. They're not getting degrees or diplomas or whatever. Like they're not. So when they say they care about the kids, it's a lie. And like Ricky said, these kids are being made from fucking, and they're fucking without knowledge, wisdom, or understanding, and then bringing forth children. And without that honesty, without that giving them the cod liver oil, the hard truth of what can happen to them, this is the results. When my daughter told me she lost her virginity, she came to both of us. I lost my virginity, but guess why she was so proud to do it? Because she was in college. When I was in college, That's how most stories should start. Not at the bus stop, not in the project hallway steps, not on the roof of the projects, in college, where there's 30,000 kids there like you trying to learn, not 60. Desperation just creates this environment that we see the results of. Everybody just grabbing what they could grab. No priorities, no standards, like just lies. You don't even have to know how to read a fucking book or read out loud for one of these girls to get their coochie. That was one of the most embarrassing things in school. That's what I noticed about boys first. You tell them niggas to read out loud in front of the class, they'll start a fight, go to the principal, get suspended, get expelled, all to not read in front of the fucking class. You fucking dummies. So, you know, if you don't have a parent that cares enough, that got a diploma and then got a degree and got a cum laude degree and got A's and care about getting A's and care about going to school every day and care about washing up and care about having a clean house, look at what we see all week. If they don't care about having a clean house, care about feeding nobody, how the fuck they care about them reading a book? They ain't never gonna have a book like this. Daddy, I want to know your story. Your kid, again, I can show y'all shit y'all wives don't buy y'all. Y'all kids don't want to know about y'all. They don't like y'all. Y'all think it's just y'all relationships. Y'all kids don't like y'all neither. They don't want to listen to y'all. Cause you not a Huxtable house. You ain't got no cran apple juice in the refrigerator. You don't make no fresh fucking meals. Why would they listen to you? So, you know, Ricky said it in the chat. They're not conscious parents. And they need to promote conscious parenting because they're promoting everything but conscious parenting.
All right, anybody else? All right. So we're about to get to the main event. Jeremy was speaking of parenting. Gee, Dad, hold on, y'all.
I think it's a learning experience. I mean, we'll see. I look forward to seeing how y'all felt about the actual dynamics because I know, I mean, the point of views they are what they are, but to really just break down the whole thing, you know, I'm open for correction, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen. But if it ain't no correction to be given and you wrong, I'm gonna tell you.
All right, shouts out to everybody that's tuning in. It's open panel tonight. If you want the link, just let me know. I will drop it. It's about to get interesting. So you know what I have to play. I have got to play my song. So y'all got to get y'all drinks, roll up, get y'all snacks, because y'all know what time it is.
We love that liquor, love that liquor, love that liquor, baby. What they say, Patron make you do wrong. Henny make them spin that penny. Paul make your ass fall. Casamigos have you spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, have your head spinning back.
All right, y'all.
That was my jam.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's my shit.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Here we go. First, I kind of started it a little bit before we get to Jeremy, because we got to get the kind of little context of what we're talking about, right?
I understand.
So let's go.
So, what do you have to add to this situation before I move to the fellow?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Athena, did you wake up on the fourth wave feminist side of the bed this morning? You referred to some stable moms as like a
You mute up, sis. Yep.
a slave. You said you basically
And of woman. So, ABG and Ghosty, what do you have to add to this situation before I move to the fellow?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Athena, did you wake up on the fourth wave feminist side of the bed this morning? You referred to some stay-at-home moms as like a slave. You said you basically preached. You said it's worse than a non-believer, and then you started talking about exceptions again, like a feminist. Like, what the heck is happening to you, girl?
No. I said that you can't cherry pick tradition. If you want, I didn't say that stay-at-home moms are slaves. In no way is that slavery.
Why would you even throw in that word? Why even use that verbiage?
Because it is. It's not a helpmate. If you expect her to work a full-time job like you do, to bear your children, to cook and clean for you, how are you the stronger vessel? It sounds like the man's just not doing his part.
So there's a difference. How can you expect a
woman to work 40 hours like the man, 40 hours, and then do more? So she's doing what he does and more. This has nothing to do with feminism. I would actually say that model is feminism. It's saying that men and women are equal, and this is why women get burnt out, and this is why women have health issues, because they're literally working like a man and also bearing the children. I don't know how many kids they had. It looks like there were like lots of different sizes and clothes. But yeah, no, you're expecting more from the woman. It's crazy. That is what feminism is.
Stop the cap. Of course, there's such a thing as gender roles, but there's a completely different thing when you take that to be the infantilization of women, which is what you're doing. You're basically saying, like, oh, don't be mean to the poor woman. Oh, she's already got to do all of this stuff within her gender role. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
And the gender role is for the man to work and provide, isn't it?
What is he not doing that?
Is it not?
He's definitely doing that.
Hey, that was hilarious. Hey, I'm gonna flip that. I'm gonna make that into a meme. That was hilarious. That face. Oh my god. Yeah, that was great.
Just 1 second. This man literally said, I came off a 13-hour shift. 13-hour shift. Isn't that providing? Isn't that I did my job? Let me come on.
What's he doing wrong?
If that's not providing, what is providing? 13-hour shift working. If that's not providing, what is providing?
And he's in the medical field. He had scrubs on. He's making good money.
She might be also. I don't know what her job is. I know
you're talking about. Let's focus on the man. Now let's focus on the man. Let's assume that this is his job to protect and provide.
Is that fair? Is that fair in the conversation? When there's information that we absolutely have, he worked a 13-hour shift. It's documented. He said it. It's true. For her to say, maybe she did too, is that fair to just interject that possibility onto this woman?
Of course it's not. But that's having your own narrative in that moment. So I mean, what can you do? Because it could have been a lion in there too. That's why he couldn't clean up the rest of the house, because it's all hypothetical. So we have to go off of what we have in order to make it, because we're not going to be 100% because we don't know what happened 100%. We just going out the clip. It's called a reaction, but you can't start inserting things into the reaction.
Not fair. It always has to be some type of comparison or competition. Well, what if she did too? Well, that wasn't mentioned. We're going off what we have at hand. Let's stay on topic, just like Jeremy said. Of course, that's not fair. Why do you have to make the comparison? Why we can't focus on this? Why do you have to insert yourself as well? We always care about you. When you going to care about me? You know?
And they do that too sometimes to weaken their arguments. Well, your arguments, like, to make their argument point stronger. Like, you know, they can hear their arguments is getting cracked open. Like, now, let me insert this in so my argument can go higher than your argument. It's unfair. It's like, we talk about one thing and you're just jumping somewhere else. Like, can we finish this one thing? Then maybe we could go through some hypotheticals later on after we finish this one thing. We could play that game, but let's finish this one subject.
It's like when you complain about something that somebody does and they wait till you complain about what they do to bring up a complaint that they have for you, when they don't bring it up while they're feeling the complaint is active. You know, it's a disingenuous way to disregard what's going on in front of you. If this is the topic, if this is what we're focused on, let's engage with this. Let's deal with this. Let's solve this right here. But instead of being accountable and dealing with whatever you have to improve on your end, you have to throw yourself in there too to try to derail the goalposts.
People just don't want to be wrong. That's the honest truth. They get embarrassed. They get up there and they think they got a good point, and everybody be like, your point sucks. Boo, you're stupid. They feel a type of way, so they're gonna make up something, you know. They don't want to look bad. That's what
it's all right to be wrong. That's how you
No,
learn.
it's not. No, it's not. No, that's the problem.
That is the
I
problem.
don't want to be wrong.
How else are you supposed to learn?
They didn't come there to learn. They came to teach you.
Let's let them cook.
I saw the video. Looked like he's providing just fine because he did a 13-hour shift and taking care of all those things for her while she's asleep, when she wake up and everything is clean. That's protecting your mental health into a utmost degree, because there's nothing more protective of woman to man when we get home and everything is done. That's actually you protecting my spirit, my mental health. You're not polluting the energy that around the house all fucked up for me to get there. Like, I like to get in. The dog was already walked. The dishes are not on the sink. Like, there's actually a ways that we help each other. How do they fail? Like,
the dog is your responsibility. I'm putting the dog on the man.
No, because you bought that motherfucker. I didn't like him.
If it's a little tiny Pomeranian, maybe. But if it's a big dog, that's on you. You taking that dog out when you come home.
But Athena, can you answer that? Like, what did he fail on? Like, what did he fail? Like, what was the failure that he made?
I mean, if she has to work, then she's doing part of his job.
You're not saying what he failed on.
So he has to pick up an 18-hour shift?
Yeah.
No, either they need to have I don't think both parents should be working unless the woman is doing something like working from home so she can keep up with all the stuff, household stuff. But if she's going out and she's leaving the house for also 13 hours, how can you be like, oh, well, he worked 13? Well, maybe she did too. I don't know.
We don't know. So why do you keep giving her that? We don't know if she's working 40 hours. We don't know if she's on 13 hours. We need to speak from a standpoint. We need to speak from a standpoint of what we saw in the video.
Hey, Melanie, 1 second. Athena, 1 second, Athena. Let's assume that, because these nurse jobs are it's like 3 days, and then 3 days full rest, and then 3 days go back again. It's not every day I go to work 13 hours and come back, right? Right? There's some days for the woman, there's some days for the man. If both of them, let's assume the worst case scenario, both of them work 13 hours per day and they're both nurses. If it was the opposite and she came home from a 13-hour shift and she opened the door and the house was exactly like that, wouldn't we all look at the man funny like, damn, bro, what the fuck did you do on these 13 hours? Like, it's 13 hours, at least clean a little bit and let her finish the rest. Like, how is my woman going out for 13 hours? I have my kids for 13 hours and she gets home from a very extraneous job just to find the house like I had a motherfucking college party. Like, wouldn't you be upset if the house was fucked up and she came from the 13-hour shift?
The pooping in the sink and the dirty.
Any thoughts? How y'all doing out there? Cheers, how you doing, bro?
They don't like it when it's done to them. If they got to come home to a dirty house and they got a man at home all day with the kids, they would be pissed. He would be all kind of bum ass niggas. You ain't shit. You anything under the sun but a child of God. He'll be all that. But of course, we have to give them grace because they're women. Even though we have to, treat them equally, they can't equally perform the task without complaining about it or needing assistance. And most of them aren't, doing 13 hours at their job. Even I'm gonna speak anecdotally. Most of the women I know ain't working more than 30 hours, even if they're in management. And then while they're at work, they're not working harder than their man. You're probably in air conditioning. You probably get to sit down and take a break and converse and talk about gossip and mess. And then call that same man that you want to help you clean up while he's at work sweating, busting his ass. Then you come home after having a pretty cush day of gossip and expect him, with all his limbs aching and hurting, to assist you with what you're supposed to take care of, while cutting the grass, taking the trash out, fixing the hole in the wall, changing the brakes, and whatever else is entitled in his responsibility. He still got to come in and help out with the house, but that's supposed to be your duty. You know what I'm saying? They don't enjoy femininity. They don't enjoy being women. They don't enjoy the responsibilities of being women. They have no value in that. They see no value in that.
I think they definitely enjoy being a woman. How else can you get away with this type of logic? Because you're the thing that's sought after, right? But you're also the thing that has autonomy to do what it wants, right? But then at the same time, you're the victim. And just to add a little bit of a caveat, that most of us men love y'all. So yeah, I mean, you're having fun. You can live in delusion if you like, or you can outplay the game, but they don't have to do the same thing that we do.
I got you. I mean, what's ill to me is like this right here. All men aren't working general labor jobs, laughing my ass off. You know what? You right. Rondé, you right. I'm one, right, sis? I don't work that shit. I be chilling on the computer, touching them buttons and shit, working with my brain. But here's the thing. I used to work construction. Guess who told me, yo, I don't know if this gonna work out long term. Guess who told me that? Yo, maybe you should think about working with your brain. You got a pretty good brain. Maybe you should work with that instead of your knees and your back, because that ain't gonna rock at 50 and 60. Guess who told me that? My wife. So if these women don't care enough about men, again, we can always try to flip it around like men ain't working like that. Even though a lot of men work jobs outside, a lot of men work strenuous jobs to make it sound like they don't. It's crazy. But if they're not inspired by the woman next to them, that woman they had babies by, to think like what you saying right here, to do a job that's, you know, not this hard labor, then guess what? Most men get construction jobs. Most men do fishermen, and most men do the shit they were told as boys to do as men. So, you know, boomerang, reverse, uno. How does it feel?
Laundry was a lot. I'm just saying, if both of them are working, cleaning and cooking is both of their responsibility.
You didn't answer the
And
question.
I know,
You didn't answer the question.
Repeat your question.
If she worked 13 hours, and it's my day of taking care of the kids, she went to work instead of him, and she comes home after 13-hour shift, and the house is destroyed like it was, wouldn't you look at the man funny for letting the house completely destroyed, and the woman has to come in after 13 hours to clean up everything? Wouldn't you look at him funny?
Who said she was home? You were making a scenario that you didn't even know.
Athena, is a hypothetical. You started the hypothetical. Now, 1 second, Athena. Athena, please. You started the hypothetical. What if she works 13 hours? And I said, let's do that. Let's pretend she works 13 hours. Let's now switch the roles. She went to work and did the 13 hours you said she did. And she comes back home, opens the door, and the house is exactly the same way the guy was 13 hours with the kids for 13 hours. Wouldn't you look at the man funny? Because she comes home after 13-hour shift and the house is literally destroyed. Would you look at him funny?
No, if he worked a 13-hour shift and then she gets home right after, no. I think both of them.
That's impossible. Who is taking care of the kids on the 13-hour span? It can be you. Like, it is impossible. There was a 13-hour window. Athena, this is just math, Athena, right? Athena, this is just math. If you left home for 13 hours, I have to take care of the kid for 13 hours. So between the moment you leave and the moment you come back, plus driving and whatever you have, that's probably been 14 hours. Everybody's like, what was she doing on the 14 hours that she was with the kids? If flip it, what was he doing on the 14 hours he was with the kids? That's the question, right?
He was home, yeah.
So
if he was home,
she was home.
You just said if she worked and he was with the kids at home for the entire time, yeah, that would be wild for the house to look like that. Just like if she was home that entire time while he was at work, that would be crazy.
So what do you think she was doing?
Probably working.
How? Who is with the kids?
Most people put their kids in daycare and
oh, Athena, there was a baby in diaper shitting. There's literally shit on the sink. The kids are with somebody there in the house. If they're on daycare.
You said she worked.
Athena, there's comprehension skills at this point, Athena. Every single person in this conversation, if they had a 2-parent household, they understand you have to stack shit. Both parents either go out at the same time and you are a latchkey kid, right? And now you would just bump. This is not motherfucking Rugrats, right? This is not Angelica and the rest of the kids walking the house. There's supervision there. The kids probably have somebody there, and there's the mom, right? If I work 13 hours, you stay with the kids, I come home, there's my shift, I go to sleep, wake up, I take care of the kids, now when you go. That's what actually usually things happen, right? What is the confusion?
That's not what I've seen. I've seen most people put their.
What's the confusion? Are you guys confused as well? Same way she is?
Yeah, I'm confused. Nobody got the kids. Just her. So she taking the kids to work with her then.
I'm not confused. Her house probably trifling.
She doesn't like the fact that Fatty now inserted a hypothetical. But you started with a hypothetical. So it was like, it's okay when I did it. And I want y'all to get the chat. Like, that's what's happening. Like, she's flustered because he literally did the same thing to her. And now she's saying, oh, wait, you can't do that. Oh, yeah, I can. You just did. Because when I wanted you to answer the question, you never did. You started giving excuses. So now we giving excuses. And it's like, it makes the conversation feel unnecessarily heavy. Right? And it slows down the tempo because you are so set on being right that your anchor is just down there. Somebody got to literally drag you off the ground because he ain't going to get off of it. And I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but she did a response. So
I seen it.
She's still dragging the weight. It ain't over.
She's set on not telling women they have a duty. Because he reversed it to equate the scenario to see if she'll carry the same logic. Now, once she recognized that what he was doing, she She didn't want to answer the question. Because
Well,
once you reverse it back, then you're going to be forced to assign a duty to somebody.
Well, I know that the response that he was making was in reference to a situation of leadership and a good man, as far as like a Bible thumping man, right? And she was trying to say that men shouldn't be able to lead if they don't have the prerequisites of basically following God, right? But as we already covered earlier today, shout out to Red, a leader is a leader, regardless of a religion that you claim to have. If you can get people to follow behind you, then we still in the same boat. But I think that's what it was. And you know, nobody wants to be wrong. And when you don't have anybody on your side, then you feel like you gotta fight back, you know.
And I also think she's projecting because she has a farm and a lot of things like that. So she expecting people to do the things that her lifestyle fits. And I mean, it's like a lot of projection going on too, also. Like, you know what I mean? Every guy ain't gonna be this Christian person that you like could run a farm and do this and that. Like the way she lived her life is kind of like difficult and hard to run a farm, but you know, everybody ain't built for that. So we just talking about regular lives, like somebody coming home from a 13-hour job and coming to the house that's filthy. Like we just keeping it simple as it is. It's just all this deviation going other places. And the person in the comments saying Fatty is challenging her on examples of a woman laying up, but he didn't say nothing about the woman laying up. He's just saying when you're coming home. He ain't say nothing about the girl not having a job or anything. He's going off the video. We are reacting off a video that somebody posted, plain and simple. It didn't say she didn't have a job, she's staying home. It's not red pill, it's not blue pill, it's just simple. That's all I wanted to say.
The house nasty.
Appreciate you. Sis, how you doing over there, sis? You okay?
Well, y'all already heard what I had to say on Monday.
Oh yeah, we did that together.
You did.
on
You
Sunday.
did. You did.
She went ham.
True did.
Her kids in daycare or school.
Does that look like they are on daycare?
I know.
Does the video look like they are on daycare?
You realize I clean houses for a living. I know kids.
Athena, does this? You know what, Athena? You know what, Athena? I will play this video with no sound. Okay, we're going to play it with no sound again, so everybody can see it, Athena. Okay, let me calm down. It's ladies first. I shouldn't be. Okay, so let's see the video with no sound. Oh damn, that's not it, Mr. Tigger. That's not Mr. Tigger. Here we go.
Just got off a 13-hour shift. Let's see what the house looks like. Please be.
Okay, let's see the video with no sound, so there's no bias, or we not look into the narration, right? Comes in, opens the door, a bunch of shit on the floor. There's an active diaper, active on the thing. She takes it, put it on the trash. Okay, now
That's not a diaper. Them is draws.
No, there's. I think it's the.
It was a onesie.
Yeah.
He said there was a blood.
Right. So the house, see, like that. He's putting the toys over, putting everything in place. Okay. Let's see. He's putting shit on the basket. Now there's a towel, I guess.
I do have an issue with the entryway being filthy. That bothers me. Why was the entryway like that?
Now he's putting the couch in the place. He's putting new bags and all these, right? Cleaning the dishes, all that.
He did a good job. Only thing she did was feed them kids.
Athena, this sounds like the kids spend a lot of time at the level of destruction on that house is not of a level of destruction of kids that stay 2 hours and they go to sleep. They come from the kindergarten, they beat for 2 hours and they go to sleep. They at least have to spend a significant time of that day, right? Now that you know that, anything changed in your opinion before the fellas go, or you're going to stay with your opinion?
Everyone that I clean their house and they have kids, it can look like that, and their kids are in school all day. So I don't know what to tell you.
Clothes on the floor.
Anecdotal.
I was a lot of clothes on the floor.
Yeah, I just want. What are y'all going based off? Do you got some stats on this?
Athena, you can. Athena, let me give you a. Come here. Okay. Athena, you can use anecdotal evidence and then say, "Give me stats." That's what you are using your experience as somebody that cleans his house because you are around.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's what Rondé that's what Rondé was alluding to, that, you know, talking to her was really hard. Like, you see the end, it's like he's talking to a brick wall. Like, he was just pulling up an example for her, And then, like you said, he kind of hit the Uno reverse and tried to help her follow the logic. And that's where the competition came in. So now she's just being willfully obtuse, and it's evident. You know what I mean? Like, it's clear to see.
These people, and then you say, what is the step that you have to prove the contrary? They can give that
because
opinion
she made a comment about my anecdotal experience, and I said, yeah, I clean a lot of people's houses. And I know a lot. I'm in different forums of people who clean houses.
Okay, well, it doesn't look like they have someone cleaning the house. It doesn't look like they have someone cleaning the house. So
it's fine. I think we're going to come back on the second topic. I trust her. Ghosty, uninterrupted, please.
I just want to reiterate. I didn't blame the man. I said he was a pretty good man. It's not his fault. I'm also not fully blaming the woman. I will say, watching the video back again, the house was a little bit messier than when I first watched it. But again, like, I have seen lots of people whose houses look like this. I will say though, lots of times the mess is like kind of confined to like maybe one area, like a playroom, a living room, and then like usually the kitchen isn't like fully clean. So having it totally scattered about is a little much. So if it's like that every day, then yeah, they're probably just not on top of their parenting. Like, I kind of agree, but like at the same time, like, I've worked at a preschool. If you have kids clean up the entire rooms themselves, that's gonna take 3 fucking whole days. Like, it takes them 5 minutes to put away one toy. So like, you got to be helping them and stuff. And sometimes if your hands are full with an infant or another toddler, like, the houses get messy, and that's just normal. It seems like a lot of you just haven't been around kids, honestly.
Damn, shots fired.
It feels like.
Ciao.
Was that a shot?
No, I'm gonna be.
Damn,
nice.
Felicity.
I'm gonna be nice. Child. I don't know what kind of house y'all be living in. What kind of house y'all have? Because that would not happen in my tribe and community. So, anyway, yeah, go ahead. How are y'all just nasty?
Thank you.
Let's call it what it is. Y'all just nasty.
Thank you. Thank you. They trifling.
Y'all just nasty, trifling, just lazy, just.
Who's arguing against a clean home? Who would do that?
Crazy.
That is crazy.
I mean, like, to just. So you mean to tell me that you peoples that do this walk in your house and you see some clothes or something on the floor and you don't pick it up and put it in the laundry basket or something? You just walk past it. Y'all just.
That's nasty.
Just let the kids just smash food all in the sofa and stuff.
And they comfortable in it. They're comfortable in it. And I know some.
Nasty. That just say what it is y'all did. You nasty.
I know some that won't clean it up until the man gets up and clean it up. Then they're gonna have an attitude because he got up and cleaned it up. I know some that do that. Because he made them feel bad that they didn't do their duty. And he had to do it. These people trifling, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I think you don't have kids just like me, right, Ghosty?
I do not, no.
Have you ever wondered why these people with kids don't put them on a cage? It was a joke. Hey, Best Buy or whatever the thing, you should have don't they make those things like, it's for dogs, right? But it's
not a cage, a playpen.
I know, it was a joke.
A playpen or pack and play.
It was a joke. Yes. I'm talking about the fence that the thing.
Pack and play is a thing.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? If you have so many kids, wouldn't you sort of 3 tablets there over the fence and then close the shit out and some food and let them just
You just said it's on Rugrats. That's what they did in Rugrats.
But there's the point. There's the Rugrats thing, right? It sounds like fun. You put some blankets on if they want to sleep, some food, some tablets, and you just be there and watch it.
Kids are fucking crazy. I was at my family's yesterday. My cousin has 5 kids, all under the age of 12, well, except for one. And she's pregnant. And I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's a lot. There's a lot going on.
But she keep having more kids.
Them has some cognitive sensory issues. It's a lot to deal with. It's just the expectation that everything is going to be perfectly clean.
And
she don't got no filter. She don't got no filter. She keep killing her family on the DL on here.
Crazy.
clean every single day when you have multiple young children in the house is unrealistic, and that's just the truth.
Who said perfect?
Totally.
No, there's the difference between perfect and the war
How you
zone.
gonna
I
say
guess.
the hand raising rule and then ignore your own rule?
But that's the thing, is because of your fingers. I didn't know if you were. No, go ahead. You actually have very long fingers. Be careful with that. Go ahead and interrupt it, and then Batman. Hey, Batman, good job with the scenario. Good lighting, nice background. I see Dubai there where people shit on women and shit. Good job. On the ladies first. You need to be careful with what you put on this show, okay, Batman? Just respect the ladies.
Yo, Batman.
All right.
Yes, like
So,
put the background where women don't have rights. Incredible. Never going to be invited again. Go ahead, Roxy.
all right. So I just wanted to Ghostie's point real quick, and then I'll shut up. The only issue, that's why I said it earlier, there is a lack of actual control and leadership in that household. So the problem with that is the lack of family planning. If you know you're going to have all these kids and you know situations can happen, you know children can be born with certain birth defects, all this stuff can always play a role when it comes down to the idea of family planning. So with that being said, that is where organization and leadership does kind of come into play, because again, the poo-poo blow up clothes in the sink, the fact that he even threw it away and said, I'm not going to be bothered with it. I've been there, done that. That is very much unsafe for children. It's unsanitary, and it's problematic because there should be something in play for these type of bad days. If he's saying it's a bad day, first thing coming in. So that's where we as adults have to kind of go ahead and know, okay, if Roxy's having a bad day, Roxy needs to know I need to at least clean up something, because for me personally, worst case scenario, trash and clothes all over the floor makes my day even worse. When I come home from work and I'm like, dang, I forgot to clean the sink, or dang, I forgot to pick this up, that's going to piss me off even more for the day. So even for her as an adult woman, she has to kind of have certain protocols in place if it's a bad day for her. So that's why it's not to put it strictly on the man, but the reason why I did earlier is because he is a husband. So if she's lacking that discipline to know when it's a bad day for her, he needs to kind of go ahead and have a protocol in play as well.
Awesome. And don't forget that I'll talk about leadership, okay?
Always, that's what I do.
Okay. Don't
Shout out
forget
to
that. And this is why I'm a great host. Sometimes
Right.
maybe.
You're great.
Let's go with the lesser sex, the man. Right. The original question was, is he a sucker or a good spouse? And you can react to anything this beautiful lady said on these 50 minutes of show, okay? You have anything to add to what they said, please answer the prompt and then go from there.
You want me to go first, Al?
Yes. And hey, Batman, I saw change the angles for them. Flex on them. Change the angle for them.
All right.
Woo! Fire!
Okay. All right. One more.
Let's go, Bruce Wayne.
All right.
Oh, the third angle.
Wait. I saw you, Mr. He said
That's crazy.
change.
I feel left out. Because I heard Batman one day say, "Yo, Mr. He said switch your angles. That's crazy."
I had
But
to take that.
It's all good.
Oh, the third angle. That's crazy.
All right, so this guy, he not doing something right. So I'm gonna be 100% with you on that. He ain't doing something right, and the reason why is because he has an expectation of bullshit. When he opened the door, he's like, "What's gonna be messed up today?" Because he already knows that something ain't right. All right. Another thing too, for you people that might not know, there is a sink that's used just for washing clothes. You have to have a washing room for that. So when I first saw it initially, because it's not something new for me, I was like, okay, I see why they put it in there. It is unsanitary to leave it in there though, not clean it out. We're not talking about just a normal dirty situation right here. We're talking about no organization whatsoever, which is why I'm putting it on him. As for me and mine, I heard somebody say that the dads shouldn't be showing their kids how to clean. Well, I'm prior military, so they know how to put them corners on their bed. They know where their shoes supposed to go. And here's the thing. If I come home, because I only harp on like 3 things, right? Your room being clean, your shoes being where they're supposed to be, and taking your plates up, right? If I come home, they're not there, I'm on your ass, right? I'm the fun guy, but I'm the correction guy. That's my job. But you know why that works? That works because my wife hates a dirty house. That would have drove her crazy. That would have drove her up the wall. They would have been late. She would have been calling me saying, I'm late to work. Everybody late to school. I got to go to Starbucks or something. Because he would have stayed there and made them clean that up. And if you're going to have kids, and then I'm going to land my plane. If you're going to have kids, then you got to understand it's not about you. It's about setting patterns for success in the future. And if you have a job, guess what? Your primary goal is to take care of them kids because they didn't ask to be there. So if you're going to be late to your job, oh, well, because you wanted to have a job, but you wanted to have kids. That's just how it is. And if I'm already at my job because I had to be there at 5 o'clock, then you got to deal with that. See, we're not having an honest conversation. Like most men cannot be right there in the moment because we're doing what we do. We're already gone. What do you mean by that?
Questions, comments, concerns about what Jeremy said so far. Y'all agree with Jeremy? Disagree? Agree a little bit? Have some pushback? What y'all got?
Wholeheartedly agree. He said it perfectly. He ain't said nothing wrong. You know, as men, yeah, we're gonna teach them how to clean. We chip in too. You know, it ain't all on the woman. We know when to chip in, and we know what areas that we need to touch up on. We know what areas you probably didn't touch up on, you know? So everything he said was spot on and right. And then he highlighted what we already came to the conclusion of when he said that his wife wouldn't be comfortable in that. She would be upset and be late to work because she don't like a dirty house. The fact that y'all are defending a dirty house just says it all, bro.
Yeah, I agree with Jeremy. I like how he broke it down. You know what I mean? Especially with the military, because my dad was in the military, in the Air Force. So he basically gave me that type of energy that Jeremy gives to his kids. Like, always have your room clean. You know what I mean? Like certain areas, that's my area as a boy and a man, whatever, it needs to be clean, plain and simple. But the kitchen and everything else is up to the lady. So I could get the military thing just because my dad did it to me.
I mean, that was me talking, so I ain't.
Yeah, I wasn't mad at brother. I was not mad at what brother Jeremy had to say. And it made me reflect on the beginning of the video because I believe the brother was like, let's see if the house clean, or, you know, he had an inclination. So he was aware. He was kind of questioning and going to show all of us. So, you know, that was something he could have actually got together early. Like, yo, girl, what's up with that house? Because you know what I mean? Like, I'm on my way. So, you know, he could definitely play a part in it. And I think that's what Jeremy was alluding to, like he alludes to all the time. Look at what part you played in it. I get all the rest of that stuff, but what part did you play in it? And that's overall what I heard, because I know that's his overall stance.
Hold on. No, what do you mean by the last part? Hold on. What do you mean by that last part you just said?
In regards to a man, so for me, by the time they wake up, I'm already at work.
Right. So what do you mean by that? Can you clarify real quick?
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is you gotta have a partner that's willing, able, and understands that her part is to take care of them kids when you're not there.
So I was about to cook you, and because I was gonna cook the ladies, but I was gonna have to cook you, but you just cooked yourself. You contradicted yourself. You said she should already know.
I ain't hear no contradiction. Y'all heard a contradiction somewhere?
There was no contradiction.
You gotta at least see what he gonna say. So that's why I was like, all right. What we talking about?
Okay, here we go.
She should do that when you're not at work. But you flipped it around knowing daggone well where we come from. Granddaddy would have never played that. He would have got rid of that woman. Our grandfather would have got rid of that woman. My father would have got rid of that woman. So we can.
Hey. What?
Sis, you gotta mute.
You got to mute again.
Okay. I'm sorry.
StreamYard doing us dirty.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going on mute.
See, we're not having an honest conversation. Like, most men cannot be right there in the moment because we're doing what we do. We're already gone.
What do you mean by that? Hold on. No, what do you mean by the last part? Hold on. What do you mean by that last part you just said?
In regards to a man, so for me, by the time they wake up, I'm already at work.
Right. So what do you mean by that? Can you clarify real quick?
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is you gotta have a partner that's willing, able, and understands that her part is to take care of them kids when you're not there.
So I was about to cook you, and because I was gonna cook the ladies, but I was gonna have to cook you, but you just cooked yourself. You contradicted yourself. You said she should already know she should do that when you're not at work. But you flipped it around knowing daggone well where we come from. Granddaddy would have never played that. He would have got rid of that woman. Our grandfather.
I ain't seen nobody get divorced over not washing dishes.
Yeah.
And folding clothes. Have y'all ever seen somebody get divorced over that? I've never seen nobody get divorced over that.
Because granddad gave up the check and went out to go to the bar.
I'm just asking. I mean,
but what they got to do with what Jeremy said?
Maybe in his culture or something like that. So, but hey, I have never seen in all of my 51 years on this earth a man divorce his woman or leave his woman because she ain't washed clothes or washed the dishes. So I'm not sure.
I don't understand how that refutes his point that he made. Like, I don't understand where that fits in that to what he was talking about.
Yeah, that wasn't even what I said.
I think it's a challenging moment.
That's what I was saying. I was like, where's the contradiction? Because I
think it's a challenging moment. I think he was just challenging Batman. to me.
Yeah, but
Like,
when
it
you-
was a challenge.
But when you challenge something, you have to have the right thing to challenge about.
Right. On
Because
what?
Then you look foolish when you try to challenge something that's not even been said. So I mean,
I ain't get it though, but you can play the video.
Would have got rid of that woman. My father would have got rid of that woman. We can. You know what? I was gonna go another way, but I'm gonna go another way, right? I may concede a little bit to your points, right? But the fact.
So is he saying?
He just basically said
We got rid of her.
he believed in his points, but I'm gonna go a different route.
Okay, let's see what his, because that first one didn't make sense to me. Because I haven't seen no divorce papers say because my wife ain't clean up. That's why I'm.
I don't think Ali remember what Jeremy said.
I don't think so either.
Because I specifically said my wife hates the dirty house. So why would you bring that to me? If the house was dirty, she probably divorced me. What you talking about? Like, that's total opposite of what I was saying.
And then you said pick a woman that doesn't like a dirty house. You kind of close with that. So I don't even know where he gathering this take.
But I wanted to understand. So that's why my face right there is more like that's one of my work faces right there. Actually.
Oh, we going there.
Yeah.
Nino says he's saying he was going to go another way, but he going to go another way. Hey,
That's a lot of ways. Yeah.
He said, I could see what you said, but I'm gonna go another way. That's kind of like, I don't know.
It sounds like he just want to pick on the fight.
That's what I just said.
It's just my initiation.
That's
That's all.
Fishing for something to
crabbing.
That didn't make sense.
That you said that the man is the problem, but then the woman should know her role, means that she's the person. That's her job. The cleanliness is close to godliness. Cleaning the house and take care of the home was always the woman's job. It was never the man's job. Women wouldn't even let you in the kitchen. Women wouldn't even let you touch a diaper. The truth is, that's a dirty, filthy woman. And it's reflective of how she treats her man. It's reflective of how she treats her home. And it's reflective of how she treats her kids. Ali's is with 2 kids right now. Ali cooked. Ali cleaned.
What he's saying, he should be saying it to Athena. What's that girl name? Roxy and Ghosty and what's her name?
Jazz.
X.
All that he's saying right there had nothing to do with what Jeremy said, in my opinion.
But you know what happened?
Opposite.
I got linked in with them because I said that it was a leadership issue and that the guy needed to work on his leadership. His point of view is just the woman's fault. That's what it is. I just got
So yeah, he targeted on that one part and then just went mute on the rest of your whole, breakdown.
My lovely guy tribe.
Because what he just said now will go with what the ladies were saying. So let's continue.
At the same time, what the hell y'all doing between 9 and 13 hours? You got all day. You can work out. You can clean.
Man, he's talking to the women. He's not addressing you. That's why I keep thinking that he needs to be saying that to them and not you. You know what I mean? So yeah, okay, whatever.
You can fold clothes. You can run errands. You can go to the grocery store. You can go see your mama. You can go see your cousins. You can take them to the park. You can go to the pool. You know what the problem is? Bums. She was a bum when you met her. She's still a bum, right? Most men, like what other men are trying to do, is take care of the women of today's generation that don't want to do anything. They left their positions at home so they can go to work, so they can make money to control the man because they don't want to do anything. So it's reflective of the new age woman who doesn't want to do anything. But like we've been saying this whole time, they ain't special. This is exactly who we thought they were.
Now, if you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Now here's my simple rebuttal to that, Ali. I hear what you're saying, but you also contradict yourself because you said you already knew who she was when you first got with her. So if you already knew that she wasn't shit and she was dirty.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus.
Good job, sir.
Shout out to Mr. He Said. Let me give him his flower because he is Mr. Hey, you know you done fucked up, right? So I learned that from him. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know. let you go ahead and land your plane, and then I'm just going, hey, come here. He do that to us all the time. He do it to it all the time, but he do it in love and correction, so it's hard to be upset about that. Let's see, I at least still got upset though, so I got to work on it some more since you got it anyway. Then I mean, like, why did you even give her the title?
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
So
where did y'all hear that from? I'm just wondering.
So they bait and switch.
Sometimes
She just got
chill.
chill.
Hey, sometimes, ladies, y'all just need to shut up. Shut up. Learn that. Know when to talk and when to shut up. Unnecessary ad-libbing, unnecessary is annoying as fuck. I'm sorry. Shut up and just let the men do what they do. Learn that. You learn how to do the wigs and the makeup and all that stuff and how to look cute on camera and all that. Learn when to shut up and learn when to speak. That's my jewel for today. Okay. All right.
Already, right? We say that's our talking points after our experiences with so many women in relationships, but all of them start out as rookie of the year. All of them are throat goats. All of them is your hoe. All of them will clean. All of them will cook. Like I told you, she'll have you eggs and smoothies after y'all have sex. She got it ready already. There's a plate on the table ready after y'all have sex. She switches up like men switch up when they get sex and ghost you. So women are the worst because men are ghost you when they get sex. Women are ghost you once they get the ring, once they get the relationship, once they get the marriage. That's the problem. So if all this time, and Roxy shaking her head, she said men shouldn't control their women. And Jazz, I can't.
I never said that.
Right thing. I can't throw Jay. Yes, you have. You said men should not control. So women should do exactly.
Let's deal with one person at a time.
I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you because that's what
we can be jumping 7 people. One person can be 3 people. I never saw that.
Stay consistent. I can't give. I wanted to throw a straight. I can't throw no stray ghosty.
You said you're looking at me. I got you.
Go to ABG. Athena can definitely get it because it don't make sense. Especially Athena. How old are your children?
Boy's going crazy, man.
How many people he fighting right now? Just,
I think it's only 2 people.
He's fighting 3 people.
I could
Roll, Athena, me.
Okay.
I don't think he wanted to fight you no more, Jeremy.
He lost control of the
Too
Draco.
bad.
He didn't want to fight you.
We
but
here now.
that's why he wanted them to get off of you so they could talk. To Fatty was like, ho. You know what I mean? He checked it like, no, you better, you know what I mean? Finish that first.
But you want to know the crazy part? I like the fact that he broke it up because it gave me time to start turning wheels. I'm like, all right, so I guess, how do I want to do this? Like, because, you know, I don't want to start no mess, but at the same time, we're not going to do this. So how are you going to go about this?
Ooh, 1 on 5.
My son is turning 7 in October.
7? Just one?
My son cleans. I
just asked you a quick question. I know I asked you a quick question. You can throw me the alley. How old is your child?
He's turning 7.
So you only have one kid?
Yes.
You're telling me when you were at home and you were breastfeeding and you had a 1-year-old or less that you couldn't get nothing done. You couldn't clean while you were breastfeeding. You couldn't cook while you were. Hold on, excuse me. Let me go. Let me go. Oh yes. You're saying that man. You said you're the weak, and this is reflective of the fact that women are the weaker vessel because they complain about anything when they really don't want to do anything. That's why you should stay in the kitchen. That's why you should cook. That's why you should just be a caretaker and watch the children because you suck at that as well too. So you are the weaker vessel because the man went a 13-hour shift and came home and helped cook and clean. Help clean. He probably was gonna get the cooking as well too. The woman been home all day. That's the main question I want to ask y'all. What kind of sorry time management, what kind of bum and lazy person is this person sitting at home 9 to 13 hours? What can't you get done with a child? I got a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. You move them in a certain room. Either you move them in the living room or you live into a room. You put give them some snacks at a time or when they're eating and sitting in their chairs, get the cleaning. Are you taking them all?
So this goes right back to what I said earlier. His fight wasn't with you at all. He wanted to get at them. Because everything he's saying is towards what the ladies were, rebutting. It had nothing to do with what you said because what you said was correct.
But you know what?
And that's why he went so quickly to the ladies and left you alone. Because
I mean, unfortunately, I'm Batman. I'm sorry that you out here in these streets too. I'm sorry for you. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, well.
all over the house. You going to every single room in the house, let them dirty up everything and just sitting there watching. Like I said before.
You saw the title of the show, right? Results versus talking points. I made it that way for a reason.
Yeah, I know you did. I know.
You know, I'll be diabolical. You know, I'll be doing things.
Well, what y'all do is
All right, Fatty, he want to fight
hold
right
on,
now.
Rosie, hold on, Rosie.
Fatty,
Hold
You been
on,
doing everybody there. You want to fight right now.
Not me.
Hey, it doesn't apply. Let it fly. I know her. Hit dogs holler,
I
right?
don't even have kids. I don't know what he's talking about.
Ain't no, you saying everyone's name. Ain't no hit dog hollering.
What
You
y'all
don't hear me complaining.
What y'all saying? What y'all not saying, excuse me, is that the women are doom scrolling all day and taking breaks all day. They're not getting nothing done. Their day is not prioritized. That's the problem. She doesn't have no investment or interest in being a mother or being a wife. That's the problem.
No, I'm saying the selection that you got is that. That's what I'm saying. Not you as in you, but as people as a whole. Like, they don't have the right people to choose from. Like, this person ain't gonna do right if you choose them anyway.
So they're gonna choose them. No, so they gonna choose them. The man, because the man wants a woman. A woman doesn't need a man. So women to show you. Hold on. You ask the question. Our aunties of the last generation, the grandmas of the last generations, they prove to everybody they don't need a man. They can go to the grave with the cat and dog. They don't even need a cat and dog. They really don't need a man. They're the problematic ones. They don't want to serve anybody. They don't want no responsibility. The man still wants a woman, even if he gets a side chick, even if he gets whatever he gets, a woman he can cheat with. He's always paying money or taking care of somebody. Whether it's his hoe, whether it's his side chick, whether it's his wife, he's investing in somebody. These women are constantly investing in themselves. Tag right up here because you'll get cooked.
No. But Batman, is what you're saying? Because I'm about to say this, and let me know if this align with you or saying. Why complain about her being dirty? You want to pick the dirty hoe. Why complain about her not cooking and cleaning and doing what you want, and you picked her, married her, wifed her, gave her kids. You can't say that all of a sudden she started being nasty. Nastiness starts young. you can pick it up. So is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, that is actually what I'm saying, and I'm gonna say it too when I go back up there, because it's like I didn't quite understand what his issue was, because it seemed like he was like, you need a woman, but they don't need you. My response is, you don't need a woman. You can just do what you need to do with it and go about your business. Ain't your thing song bust them down? Like, what we talking about? You contradict yourself again. Like, what are we talking about? So yeah, I mean, like, do not marry somebody just because you want to be with somebody. Like, real talk. Like, what are we doing? You just gonna pick somebody that's trash because I don't want to be alone at night. Like, really though.
Yeah. And I know I ain't gonna say normally, because I agree with what Ali's saying right now. I just think that the message is missing the accountability on the man's side. Because like you established earlier, you was aware you was walking into this situation, so this must be a routine. Why is that acceptable for you? That should be the accountability for the man right there. But that's being glossed over because, I guess he operating with a head trigger on the Draco right now. And it just got out of control.
Oh, he gonna spray some more.
No. We're going to let the lesser sex and fight for a second. And Roxy can have next. We are not going to replace the man with the best studio in this conversation.
What you should have said, man, is this is the majority of women and what men have to pick from, so they have no choice but to pick her. Either they knew she was like that and hoped that she would change, just like we were womanizers, just like we were thoughts, just like we had hoes, just like we were polygamists, just like we was in the streets and did what we want to do. They expected us to change once we get in a monogamous relationship. So whether she was a hoe, whether she was a bum, whether she was selfish, she should have immediately changed when she got to a relationship. The problem is the man has to always be responsible and be
wait a minute. So y'all help me out. So he's saying even if she was a bum, dirty or whatever, when she got with the man, she should have changed and all of a sudden become clean. A clean woman.
Oh,
pretty much.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. All right. What I heard, and which is why I responded the way I responded, is that he was like, once you get married or once you find a girl, then you're supposed to become a better person. You're supposed to be a better person than you were before. And he was referring it to a man. And that's why in my mind I was like, but you just said they was dirty and trashy. Like how do you get a bigger positive number if you're adding a negative number to it? So that's why I was like, what are you like? What's going on? Like, it don't make sense to me. So
only because he's leaving out the accountability for the man, and he's just focused on the woman. With this particular topic, you know, of course, the majority of the eyes is going to be looking at the woman like, what's going on? But like you established earlier, this was routine to him. So you have to look at the accountability for the man in order to fully make sense of the scenario and to make sense during your breakdown. That's why it sounds like he's all over the place.
He was changing camera angles, y'all. Like he knew it was gonna be dirty when he got home. Did y'all not pick that up? Like he had different camera angles. He knew it was gonna be dirty. It's a different story if you see me pop up on Instagram and I'm like, man, look at this, and I'm like punching the button and it's all messed up. Like, come on, man.
but that's why I leave falling short at. You know, you have to hold him accountable for condoning that as a man, as the leader of the household. You're okay with this. You let this go on. So we have to address that. We can't gloss over that and just, you know, beat the women head in, because as the leader of the house, you allow this to happen. So I would have probably asked Ali, would you let your house be like that if you came home?
Here's the bad part. He already had me in a category. And he gonna tell you what category that he thought he had me in here in a minute. And because he had me in that category, he thought I was being disingenuous. He thought I was trying to set him up. That's why. Why else would you refer to me as Saran? Right? So you were just wrong. I'm a good guy in real life.
In real life.
The leader, but somehow these women don't know how to be followers or invest in the man that they pick or change like they're supposed to, like the man changed for the relationship. Go ahead, Batman.
All right. So I hear what you're saying, and I'll say this: no woman changed me. I made up my mind to change, and then that's when I found my woman. I'm gonna say that first. So I was out doing my thing. I had a good time. I was in the military, but I got tired of it. I got tired of the hoes. Let's just keep it 100. So I changed my behavior, and I found somebody who I have now. Who I ain't got this problem. I don't come to the house with dirty shit everywhere. I don't have these problems. So it's hard for me to even have this conversation as far as like, why would your house be like that? Don't you like your house? Don't you pay for your house? Right? But what I will say,
and I don't believe you. You said you was a hoe.
You don't have to believe me.
I know. I'm telling you, I don't believe you because you say the same story every married man says.
God damn.
It doesn't matter whether you believe him or not.
That's all right. I changed the camera on.
Okay. I'm just saying because he says that a lot when somebody's he's asking a question, they answer from their personal experience with it, then he'll say, I don't know. When somebody's answering from their own personal experience, it doesn't matter whether you believe them or not. It is what it is. Now you're talking in general, something different. But when you asking someone on a personal level, anecdotal experience, it doesn't matter whether you believe them or not. So maybe you need to keep that in mind when you're asking questions.
You were getting your hoes, you were doing your thing. Then you say you changed when you already knew you were doing what was reflective of the market. If these women,
no, what I said is that I was tired.
Yeah, you said you was tired, right? And you settled down with the first woman, I guess, that you felt like was a good woman or a woman that was different. If you dealt with the same type of woman, you said you found another woman that wouldn't like that, right? Because you said you changed, right?
Mm-hmm. So
what does that mean when you say you changed? You weren't, when you was being a hoe. You
I stopped trying to just get a girl to fuck her in the first 2-3 days.
Why?
Because I didn't want to do that no more. So I actually started having a conversation.
I said, why did you want?
He didn't want. It's like he didn't want to hear.
Do you know you're a little whore? You may not say you're a whore, but you is one.
Changed. I'm delivered.
I think his talking point of saying you lying is a reflection of the women, because the women always come up here and say, oh, I'm this and that, I'm this and that. And
No. It's from his experience of dealing with guys that actually be lying. Because normally when he hit the you lying, he normally exposed the niggas to be lying. But it's just this take right here, from what he said, you can't actually prove that he's lying. There's no way to walk down what he said, because
that's who
he admitted that he was doing what all men do, but at a certain age, he wanted to settle down. And that happens to all men.
And I never said it was negative.
I mean, what you said is something that is happening to Ali right now. He's settling down. At a certain age, you're gonna want to settle down and chill out. I started feeling that urge like
true.
around, huh?
That's not true, because he also has his own lived experiences. So I ain't gonna put words in his mouth, but he said that once you find the woman, then you change. That's not what I did, and that's why it doesn't make sense. I literally got up and was like, I'm tired of doing this, man.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But
then you want to go find your wife.
What he's saying is that he found her. He's been with her long enough to say, okay, let's change now. That ain't what I did.
You changed it first before you got your wife.
That ain't how it works.
He's changing with his wife.
No, I mean, it can look, I'm not judging nobody, because I don't know. Maybe that's the way it need to be for you. I don't know. Like, I did not come up there to figure out how Ali gonna do his thing, right? I'm just being honest about what I did. You ain't got to believe me.
But that's how it goes for most men. You get to a certain age where you're like, all right, I want something different, and you start looking for a suitor that can be a potential wife. That's what happens to everybody. You handle your business, you do your thing, and then you just lock in one day. You know, I don't know too many people that, you know, found their wife while they was still playing the game and locked into the game. Like you could run into somebody and hold on the sideline for a while, and you know that's the one. But while you still playing the game, you be, oh, you've been next to me the whole time, and I don't know too many people that's in that scenario.
There's some people like that. I know some people like that.
That's
It's
crazy.
just different for different
That's
people.
how the game went.
So I'm thinking, so I'm sorry, y'all. He's celebrating down there. In my mind, I'm thinking what you were saying, Batman, is I made the right change. I changed in order for me to attract the right woman.
Yes.
I got you.
Because my whole hunting style had to change. I literally said on the live stream, within 2 days, I was trying to fuck. Like if I'm not saying you can't find a good woman doing that. Let me change. But what I am saying is that I was intentional. And it wasn't because I woke up in one day and was like, God, I give my life to you. No, I was literally just tired of dealing with the same old thing. I know she finna be fussing for no reason. I know I'm finna say what I need to say to her to make her be quiet. She gonna be quiet for 2-3 days. Then she gonna be like, hey, big head. Cycle repeats. Don't nobody want to do that forever, man.
Hey, Jeremy.
Was you at Fort Bragg in 2000?
Say again?
Was you down Fort Bragg around 2000?
Yep. In Fort Lee. Yep. See, come on, man. Like, you know.
I was down there.
Oh, you was part of the problem.
Goddamn.
You don't respect your butthole because anybody can dig in it, and they ain't even got to know you 5 motherfucking minutes. He ain't your.
Well, you on the top side of 2000 or
top side of 2000.
Oh no, you turned that ground up for me. I was walking in your footsteps. Yeah.
Fort Bragg was fun.
Brother, you want to say something?
Nah, you good. I'm good. I'll wait.
I want to do that with women in the first place.
Because I wanted pussy. What are you talking about?
Right. Why did you just want pussy?
Because I was at a military base and I wasn't gonna be there nowhere.
Right.
So why would I have a relationship with somebody if all I want is pussy? I'm gonna be gone.
You're hiding the identity of what women were doing. You were trying to get pussy because probably a woman compromised you before, a woman let you down before, a woman broke your heart before.
Sure,
of course. So just tell the truth then. So you say you changed. You said you was being a whole change.
How did I say
you left that context out. You didn't put the context.
You want to hear my whole life story?
No. I wanted you to.
Oh my God. At some point, this becomes annoying. I'm just saying. I'll just say.
Can you just say pineapples at this point?
What exactly you want him to say? Like, I mean, everybody else got it. You didn't get it. I don't know.
Just lost control of the chopper. That's all. He lost control.
Now he wanted to catch me in some type of contradiction. That's why I had to continue to tell the truth, no matter what. That look, y'all. Hey, look. If you're dealing with a shock jock, that is the style, right? You gotta keep telling the truth. The second you stop telling the truth, they got you. Now, if you're not willing to tell the truth, then that's when you backpedal to agree. You backpedal down and you agree. You're going to see me do that. It's the de-escalation tactic. I'm going to backpedal down, agree, and move forward. Tell the truth, backpedal down, agree, because I ain't trying to start no mess. Now, if it was an actual debate, that'd be a different story. But it wasn't. It was ladies first. You're just having fun.
Be honest and transparent. You left the part out.
So what part was I not honest about?
You see what's going on?
No, I'm just asking a question.
You said that you was doing your thing and then changed. You left out the part that probably you was getting compromised and getting your heart broken. You said these women probably ain't ish, and you started doing your thing. And then you actually met a woman who was probably decent, and you changed. But you're not going to admit that's what happened. The woman,
that's not what
and you didn't even say, Batman, you didn't even change. You treated the market like.
How you gonna tell this man how
Was he there? Was he there, Batman?
He was there for a break too.
I guess he
He might have been in Fort Lee. Yeah, he might have been up there. Y'all don't. Hey, listen,
Yeah,
man.
look, players fuck up too. Players
Small
fuck up
world.
too. You know, everybody get one. And I'm saying that because normally when he goes on this attack, he normally be spot on. This must just be the time where he thought he had him one, but you missed this time, dog. You missed.
I'm
Like Batman said, he kept telling the truth. He wanted him to change, and he didn't.
I mean, at a point, it's a thin line between a conversation and an interrogation, and I think that's what the ladies be kind of alluding to years ago, and even now that, there's a certain thing that we can conversate and, exchange information, but once it starts to become badgering and a little bit more investigative, then it starts to be something different. And for me, it was the I don't believe you. That was operative, because what was your first clip about, sis? It was about Angel Reese, and somebody in the chat was like, yeah, she lying, I don't believe him. And in 2026, we in a place where the person, like you used to say, I want to get it from the horse's mouth. The horse can tell you some shit and you be like, yeah, fuck out of here, horse, I don't believe you. That's kind of wild to me.
So you're telling me that I ain't changed?
That's exactly what he's doing, Batman.
And Love C gonna co-sign you because they love hearing you say your story.
That's cool. So my question is, did you change?
Let me land, brother. Let me land. No,
Okay.
I already know it. So I started out thinking all women was like my mama. I was treating women like with great deal of respect. I was Captain Saberho. Hey, why you doing that? Why you dealing with that dude like that? Why you doing this? And then I got with some of these women. Them women was hoes. Them women was selfish. Them women was using sex as leverage to use a guy. They didn't really love you. That's why most women ain't loyal. What you did was probably, it's the probability, because you didn't tell the other story. Now you're telling this part of the story, is you met a woman that was different, or you thought was different, whether she was doing something similar to another woman that broke your heart that was similar, and she didn't switch up. She didn't.
You could ask me, I could tell you.
So you you left context out, so it's gonna be hard to believe you for the rest of the show. But you left context out about the fact that women were breaking your heart to make.
So Ali, I like you, but you're not gonna do that.
So why'd you do that?
No, let me finish.
No, because you.
Yo, I stole that. I'm just gonna let you know I stole that shit. Took that shit. When I was at work, I used that. Yo, I like you. You know that. But right now I disagree. Right now we gotta. So shout out to you, man. Kudos.
It's just a light tap. It ain't because he didn't stop talking, but it's just a light tap to let you know, hey, look, chill out, bro. We are entertaining right now. This ain't even a show for us. This lady first. So, hey, come on.
I liked it when you said this is more like the shock jock, I want to get you kind of moment kind of thing, and it's not working, so he's working overtime to try to get you, and he's still trying to go at you, but it still it's not landing, and that's making him even more agitated, try to get you. It doesn't matter if you don't believe him or not. That's what conversations and panels are for. What's the that clip that Fatty be playing with The Rock? It doesn't matter what you think.
Thanks.
and to say I don't believe you for the rest of the show because you didn't give detail and context, show pictures, went to your Instagram, show pictures of the women that you was with, and all this stuff.
That's wild.
To say that's why I won't believe for the rest of the show. That says a lot about you. But I digress.
Keep interrupting me back. If you like me, you want to interrupt me. I let you land every time. You keep interrupting me, right? If we like each other, we respect each other, right? You've interrupted me the whole time I've been talking. I didn't say nothing about it. If you are having an honest and transparent conversation, why did you say something to make yourself look bad to women, but then you didn't point out to the fact that women were breaking your heart and compromising you to look at to show the reflection of how the market looked and why you was moving how you was moving? Can you answer that to me? Why'd you leave that part out?
Can you make that question more succinct so I can answer it?
Why were you so quick, like a lot of men, to shed light on what was problematic about you, to showcase your behaviors in reflection to the market, instead of shedding light on what women were doing to you to demonstrate that type of behavior?
Because he's not a crybaby.
Because I'm responsible.
We don't need no code signs. Let the lesser sex talk, please. Thank you.
Because I'm responsible for my own decisions. Yes, did somebody do something earlier and it caused something to happen later? Sure. But that ain't what the conversation was about. So me not coming.
Thank you.
That was so
That
sweet.
was not what the conversation was about. And he has a habit of doing that, bringing things into the conversation that had nothing to do with what the conversation was about. And then try to make it seem like you're being disingenuous. Y'all need to get a new word. I'm tired of hearing that word. You're being disingenuous. Find a new word. To get that moment. So I'm so glad you said that, because all those little context and details that he was expecting you to give had nothing to do with what the conversation was about, in my opinion. But I don't know nothing.
Up here and giving my whole life story about all my sexual exploitations and what I did and who I did it with does not mean that what I said was disingenuous nor not true. Like, if you want more context, then you can ask. Like, I don't have no issue with you.
You spoke in it in a way as if you were not a good guy because you just wanted pussy. There was nothing wrong with you just wanting pussy if that's all women had to offer.
I never said I wasn't a good guy.
But that's how you feel yesterday. So
now you know it's bad when you got Ghosty saying he ain't say that.
He didn't say
that. Like, come on, man. You got Rogue fuming over there. It's like all of them. Like, you finna turn the whole
all the ladies like, what is you talking about?
They two now. Hey, y'all love this. Yesterday, Sharon gave the same implication as if, well, you should have known what type of man he was. To seem like the man was he was trying to
not Sharon, Ali.
Hey, Batman, you see what you keep doing?
No,
if you're not Sharon, why you doing what Sharon does? You cut me off, brother.
You gonna throw an insult and you don't expect someone to say something?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at my face. I don't care.
Oh yeah, I see your face, but I can see behind your eyes. I can see behind your eyes too.
Right. Because we about to cook.
You want him to shut up while you insult him. Okay. Mm-hmm.
If I'm lying, let me land and rebuttal it. But I'm gonna say this, so I don't over pursue. Our minds allow.
You've been over pursuing the whole time.
Then he said our minds are alike.
That's crazy. That's wild.
I mean, do I look short when I'm sitting down in this chair or something? Don't worry about it.
Logically, and why we react to things emotionally, we do make a certain we do come to a certain result in regards to how we speak, and we will sometimes speak in a way to make men look bad and make yourself look bad. To look a certain way to women isn't accepting responsibility for your behaviors, but your behaviors is a reflection of what we were going through, and that's just being a man. If they're doing what works for them, you were doing what works for you because it kept compromising you when you were trying to do the right thing. All I'm saying is that you should have shed light onto it before you went straight to the I changed and I picked the right woman, when you know majority of these women weren't the right women, and when you change, it's possibility that she made some adjustments as well too. Not saying anything bad about your wife, or she was just a good woman, but you were already prepared to deal with a good woman because it seemed like you were probably a good man. You got compromised and you were treating the market accordingly.
Didn't he just contradict himself?
Yeah. 100%.
He just contradicted himself.
At a certain point, you don't keep going back and forth. What did Uncle Ricky say? Like, come on, fam. I done heard Mr. He say it too. They both have said this thing different ways, same thing. If you fussing with a fool or somebody that's acting foolish, because I respect Ali, honestly. You know, But if you're in this, but if you're in that state where you just want to say some foolish stuff, at a certain point, I just gotta let you stop, because everybody else is gonna think that I'm also a fool too.
It's one of Murphy's Law.
You looking for me to be like the person that you called me to be. So why am I gonna give you what you're asking for? Like there's a line between having a good show, which we had a great show, and crashing out. I don't crash out. I got contingency plans. I'll get you later if I need to get you. But if it ain't a part of the plan, I gotta let you live. But that don't mean you're gonna get me though. I'm Batman.
That was a good trial.
I mean,
that was a good trial for you.
For me, I hear insensitivity, because I hear so many people say thank you for your service, and they love the armed forces. And when Batman said it, like, I was in the military, like I get a certain scenario, like you in different countries, you don't want to plant a seed somewhere you're gonna be flying off and leaving in a little bit. These women you dealing with is most likely women of the night or the evening, or like you don't want to plant permanent seeds there. So that's what I heard. And then at a certain point, he felt, I'm done with this. I want to be more intentional. And he did just that. So I didn't hear all of the rest of that stuff. You know what I mean? So maybe I'm off, but that's what I heard.
No, that's what you heard. I mean, and to be totally honest, like, once I understood what my actual MOS was, and I literally am stuck with a plane, like, what are we talking about? Like, it's no point in doing what he is saying that I should have done. That's stupid. And some of the older people in the military tell you the same thing. So, I mean, you don't know where you're going to be. You know the area. It ain't like they're going to be like, tomorrow you going to Mars. But there's a board. See, as you know, you get the little dream board, pick the place you think you want to go. You don't get to go, but you get to pick. so yeah, like, I don't know, man. I think he's just so used to people lying to him that he's got a fail-proof system for liars. Because if I had been lying, that would have stressed me out. That would have been like, why is he pressing me? And I would have been like, oh, you're shaking and stuff. I just didn't like the fact you called me Sharon, to be honest with you.
But that's no minus the Sharon part. That's no normally how he trip people up, though. That's why I said when he normally go on that sprint he went on, he normally catch somebody slipping and expose some inconsistencies.
But homie,
it failed this time.
When have you ever caught Batman slipping?
Well, that time Superman called him on from the roof.
Well, it was this one time they went to the movies.
Oh,
it was this one time he went to the movies with his parents.
Oh, see, I knew
you would. Bang. Or Bang.
I was about to say.
Hey, chill out. Like, what are y'all doing, man?
Hey, Bang grabbed
GG.
Bang
whipped his ass. Bang whipped his ass.
Well played. They're not playing fair.
Well played.
It's my turn.
The geeks start coming out of everybody, start naming all the Batman.
Okay, Nino, I hear you. Dang.
Superman shot this kryptonite bullet at him one time that he caught.
It'd be like that. We talking about exceptions to the rules, guys.
Yeah.
Batman uninterrupted.
So I'll say this. First off, Ali, if there's any confusion to what I just said, I apologize. And if you have any issue with what I'm about to say, I also apologize. But what I will say is that no matter how we want to slice it, no matter how we want to sit here and say, okay, so somebody hurt you, when somebody hurt you, and how it affected everything. At the end of the day, because I say this on every podcast.
Wait a minute, Batman. That was wild.
What you wanted. See, I don't have to put nobody's name on it. If I wanted to touch it, it's gonna touch you. Because now you can't do no more whining. Because if you do, the girl's gonna start doing the noise for me. they gonna do it for me. So Mel,
who hurt you is crazy.
That's my version. Doesn't matter what anybody else did. It only matters what you did and how you did what you did. It doesn't make you a bad person just because you wanted to go do something. You did something as a man, because men, we make decisions for ourselves, right? So I made a choice that's what I wanted to do. It was advantageous for that part of my life. I got tired of doing that. Now we can have the whole conversation where I can tell you about the older woman that looked 25 and how she turned me out and then come find out she was married. Yeah, we could do that. I was in the military. I was young. I had fun. Don't regret it. But it comes a time where a man, and I know you can agree, we have to make a decision on whether we're going to stay in the streets or whether we're going to actually try to settle down and find somebody worth being with. And look, there's no such thing as a perfect person. Me and my wife, we have arguments every once in a while. It don't mean that we don't love each other. It don't mean that we don't keep the house fucking clean. Because that's what the whole conversation was about in the first fucking place. The house being dirty. Like, I don't know how this turned into like some type of psychiatry shit. Like,
thank you.
God damn.
He broke it. Damn.
That man, hey, Jeremy, I can't even find the right clip to play for you, Jeremy.
I was in the chat going crazy.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I just look, we don't have to have like these crazy yelling matches with people that we actually deal with, right? But we can still entertain, right? We can still have a great show. That don't mean that we got to start raising our voices throughout the whole thing and saying wilder and wilder things. And now Fatty upset and he finna cut the show off because he can't get control because we let him down. You said, why the preemptive apology? It's all part of the game. It's all part of the game. So I do that at work all the time. I set you up for what I may say that may offend you, but I need you to understand what I'm about to say. So in the moment where you think I'm not going to apologize, hey, I apologize. And I also want to apologize for what I'm going to say in the future or what I'm about to say right now, because I don't know how you finna take it, but you really need to tune in, because that makes them tune in, because it's like, oh, wait, he finna say something that's finna make me more upset. Maybe I can be more upset. People love a train wreck.
Yeah, we learned that in the management class, we learned management tactics and stuff.
I had to take it too.
Compliment sandwich, baby. Compliment
there
sandwich.
You go.
You know what that was a huge display of? Masculinity. That was masculinity exhibited. See, the women have it confused, thinking masculinity is a shouting match and, a contest of disrespect. But when two men engage each other, we're conscious of offending each other. And the goal is to communicate the actual message at the end of the day. So instead of responding triggered and emotionally, you tapped into your actual masculinity, which allowed you to use discernment to find the best way to de-escalate what was happening and communicate to the brother.
Yeah, but so I think masculinity ain't something you can cut off, right? I think it is in you. Now it can get sharper over time, it can get better over time, but ain't no cutting it on. And when it gets to a situation like this, then it's measured up, right? The learned experiences, the things that you know that is effective, they just fire off because right? My goal was very simple. Two things. One, understand what Ali is doing. All right. If I can figure out what Ali is doing, then I can preemptive it. And that might not even be the right word, but I can look ahead and see where the next step is going to come. And second, I'm not finna crash out. It was like 1,000, 2,000 people watching. I'm not. No. I can't survive that swing right now. That's called self-preservation. That's what I say, right? I'm trying to teach my kids to see the future, basically. Like, work it within this, but understand what's going on around you. Does that mean that I might have to bow my head a little bit? Sure. But it's not that serious. It's just a conversation, man. And if you're being honest and truthful about it, then it ain't nothing that you ain't said already. Y'all already knew that story. It ain't nothing that ain't already said. So yeah, I think it was good. I just think that he assumed that I was something that I wasn't. And shout out to Ali though, because he could have really pushed the limit on that if he wanted to. But I think he understood, hey, this guy's actually a good guy. Let me just peel back a little bit. I can't just completely cut off because we in character mode. I think he did read it a little bit. I do think he has a character just like I have a character. But it doesn't mean you have to be a totally different person. You can have your branding and still be true to you. All right? Mr. He said his branding is cool swag, man. I love it when they cut on that stuff late at night, man. I'm walking my dog. Me and that dog be out there for however long they playing that old school, man. And he talking that junk. We just out there. I didn't let go of the leash and the dog walking by itself. That's his brand. But he also got that undertone of don't fuck with me, though. All right? And that's what I'm talking about. Be authentic with your brand. Have fun. She said, it's not about the crash out for me. I'm not apologetic about my truth, but kudos to you. Oh, no, I'm not apologetic about my truth neither. That was all coaxing mechanisms to keep. They already said it's the sandwich, right? Like you put it together so that it's digestible. No, I don't apologize because I don't think I did nothing wrong. I think I lived life. I think I had fun. I didn't catch nothing. I ain't have no kids when I didn't want to have no kids. I found a good woman. I got a good credit score. I won. I'm still winning, and I'm gonna win better. The house is fucking dirty. Y'all need to clean your fucking house.
No, she needs to clean the house. She needs to maintain the house, not you. It's her job. But see, what we forgot through our history is the fact that we gave her fidelity and you could already cook and clean. For some reason, these women can cook and clean until they get a man. And all of a sudden, Athena, Rogue C, all these women got problems. I can't say everybody else on the panel because I can't see their names because I throw shots as well too. I'll put all the names on it as well too. But I don't understand how they're strong, independent, and can cook and clean by themselves, which was all performative. Then all of a sudden you get in a relationship. You can't take care of kids. You can't take care of a house. You putting shit in the sink. That's some dirty, nasty hoe stuff, man. To take a dive. When my son doo-doos, immediately I smell it. Even my son, so Daddy, on his poop, I get the poop, get 2 bags of plastic bags, wrap it around, it's thrown in the trash. What the hell you doing throwing it in the sink? What we doing?
I agree with that.
The fact that women were actually justifying that and she don't got enough time. What are we doing? My kids right now, they right in front of me. They watching TV, playing, eating, like house clean. What are we talking about? What are you doing?
So just to make sure, Ali, you think that men shouldn't help clean?
Hold on. It's not an obligation. It's a privilege.
Now, Red, do you understand why he asked that question? Because I did.
What was the question?
Fatty said, so is it okay to clean? Basically. As a man.
We haven't gotten to hold the full question. He just interrupted right there.
Oh, I thought he'd already said it. Okay.
No, he just said it like the first 2 words.
How clean? What are we talking about? What are you doing?
So just to make sure, you think that men shouldn't help clean?
No. It's not an obligation. It's a privilege. If the woman is doing what she's supposed to be doing, I think men can help clean. If you have a good woman and she's doing what she's supposed to do by you.
Okay.
So
that I think he's asking that question, okay, because Ali just said that he cooks and cleans. Okay, I got you.
Game was over.
He just contradicted himself again. Okay, got you.
He does it.
The game was over right there.
He's saying it's not an obligation, it's a privilege. So you're doing that with your kids right now, that's a privilege or not an obligation right now?
That's just unnecessary words.
Right.
You still take care of your kids.
He's saying things that doesn't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay.
Not enough time. What are we doing? My kids right now, they right in front of me. They watching TV, playing.
This is a hazing. So Batman, this is your hazing right here.
Yeah.
This is your hazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all that is.
Yeah, that's all it is. We're cooler now. Oh, that's what happened. So yeah.
Eating, like house clean. What are we talking about? What are you doing?
So just to make sure, Ali, you think that men shouldn't help clean?
No. It's not an obligation. It's a privilege. If the woman is doing what she's supposed to be doing, I think men can help clean. If you have a good woman and she's doing what she's supposed to do by you, she's supposed to earn that part. But her actual role is to keep the house clean and cook and maintain the house. That's her role. Most women I ever did.
So I got a question, brothers. If your wife misses a day or two without maybe some dishes in the sink or something like that, you wouldn't wash the dishes?
Yeah.
Sweep the floor. It has to be like, a privilege. She's supposed to do it. I mean, okay, I'm trying to see it from his perspective, right? I'm trying to understand where he's coming from. Because like if you don't like a dirty house and you see so is he saying like if something toys is on the floor and something and maybe she went to the store or something and you won't pick it up, you wait till she got home to pick it up? I don't help me understand his logic. I'm confused.
I don't understand his logic, but I will help my wife out. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is. It's our house. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's not her house where she got to clean it. It's still our house. Like, you know what I mean? Why not pick up a toy? It's not going to kill me. Oh, it's your duty. I know it's your duty, but like, it was in front of me. Why have it there to give her more tasks that it takes you 2 seconds to get up, bang, put it up, bang. Plain and simple. Nobody's feelings is hurt. Nobody's duty is out of whack or nothing. It's just 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Just 2 seconds. It is what it is. But I can't understand his logic, though, to be honest. I really can't.
I understand his logic. I just think he's not articulating it well. He's pretty much, to me, breaking down the unappreciation of having a man and allowing that house to be dirty, and that man has to do what should have already been done already. Now, it shouldn't be a problem for us to pick up the slack where we see it at, but goddamn, it shouldn't be a problem for us to pick up the slack where we see the slack at, but it shouldn't be forced upon us as an expectation. If we're holding up our duties that you don't, pick up the slack behind, then why should I pick up the slack behind you? So I guess that's where he's kind of coming from with it, and just not doing a good job of bringing clarity to the message.
I just don't see it that way.
Me either.
If it's dirty, it's dirty.
And I'm starting not.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, my fault, Batman. Go ahead.
No, you good, because I don't know. We were literally reviewing me talk, so you can say what you need.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it not that way. Like, as we start to talk more, like I was saying the other day, it's like a brick through the windshield. We're not just gonna let the windshield just be non-existent. And it's the same with our house. Like, we live in a nice place. We're not just gonna let it be nasty. So yes, the bathroom that's in our room, I will clean it. The steps, I will sweep down the carpet in the steps. And yes, I will. And what sealed the deal for me is I don't really do dishes like that. I got so many ladies in here, like I got automatic dishwashers. But when there's no dishes in the sink and I go to the sink with a dish, I feel like, nah, I'm not just gonna drop this one ass dish. That feel crazy. Boy, if you don't wash your dish, and that's what Ricky put in the chat, like we take a responsibility in just picking up after yourself so that the house don't get crazy. So, the neglect is either ignorance or neglect, and you got to pick one. You can't say it's neither one.
Yeah, I feel like the conversation got somewhere else. Like it went to, you're coming home to a house that's dirty versus would you clean up certain things that's in front of you? Like, it got really weird. It's like, Like, why not? Like, why not pick up the thing? Yes, it's her duty, but at the end of the day, I still have a duty for my house too. Yeah, I pay the bills, I do this, I do that, and maintain the house. It's still whoever lives in that house. Like, you know what I mean? Whoever gets to it first. Like, to be honest, like first person to it, get it. Like, you know what I mean? It shouldn't, nobody should be stepping over trash. Put it like that. Like, not the kids, the wife, the husband should be walking over nothing. Period. It should be picked up and just dealt with. It takes 2 seconds. It's not going to kill you. You're not less of a man.
For a second. Would y'all feel the same way about your wives taking the trash out?
My wife did it the other day because I had to work until
I'm
like
not
2, 3 in the morning.
I'm not
like,
gonna
you know,
lie
my
to you,
job.
I hate it.
I hate it too. But she's like, I did it for you. Oh, I appreciate it. Cause she know I get off late, like 3, 4 in the morning. She probably thinking like, you know, 16-hour job, you might be tired. You know what I mean? Forget. She did it. But I told her, stop doing that. I'm gonna do it. But she stepped up and did it.
What about her cutting the grass?
I'm on the street, so
I roasted her about cutting the grass, so I don't have to worry about that no more. My girl is a country girl, so she got a whole chicken thing going on back there, and garden and stuff. Like, she don't got no problem getting out there doing it. We got a old school push lawnmower, like just the blades. So like, it's just different over here, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, a little bit too. We like sis. So sis don't like humans. So we not exactly the same, but we don't want no outside food. We don't want no outside influence. We kind of don't like the outside, but the garbage is right in the backyard. I don't get the big deal. She pick it up, she take it out. It's not like we both get out and cut the grass. It's therapeutic. It's us it's nobody else doing it for us, and that's what we hang our hat on. We really don't need anybody to do stuff for us. If we do, it's okay, but we don't take pride in cooking for ourselves and going to a restaurant and tasting it, but knowing that you could go to your kitchen and recreate it whenever you want just because you tasted it. Just let me taste. Oh, this was nice. Remember that? Yeah, let's put that together. And again, maybe I'm a sucker because I went to culinary school, but you know, maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. But you should both be able to do shit in the house, like washing clothes and cooking meals and cleaning up. That's not gender specific. And if you live in a nice house and we pay all of this money, like y'all said, the men, we pay the mortgage. So that's the hard part. That's how I look at shit. The hard part is paying this $1,700 every month. The easy part is picking up a fucking sock. The easy part is taking the money to the bank. Do you want me to call the bank for you? No. What I want you to do is put the $1,700 in there. That's the hard part. So all of this shit is this is projection and animosity toward your relationship. And you know, that's something you got to work on yourself.
So I asked those questions because I know plenty of women who will agree with the sentiments of, you know, if a man, you know, walks past something in his house and sees it there, it shouldn't be a problem to clean it up. But, you know, just how I asked you guys those questions, if I ask those women, do they see a problem with, you know, picking up the slack in those areas, they'll catch a fucking fit. So they will leave their house dirty and not clean up and expect the man to clean up, and they still wouldn't even bother to assist in the areas that he may need assistance in, with whether it be, you know, yard keep or taking the trash. I done seen trash cans overflow until the man gets home with the house dirty, and expect him to take the trash out and still help you clean up the house. So I just wanted to see you guys' perspective on that, as opposed to what I've been accustomed to hearing.
Any of them ladies married?
Some, yes.
Who's
Some,
married?
yes. Some
Who's
of
married?
the women I've seen those examples of.
No, right here. Who's married?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I think some of them might have some
not that I know of.
People.
No, they're not married.
Like,
see, that's another thing. Partnership, like what Onk said. Like once you get together, start paying bills together, and start doing things together, all that shit doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, you know what I mean? You just take care of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I slack on something, she picks up. She slack on something, I pick up. Like, this is our house. Like, this is ours. We supposed to cherish this house. Like Uncle said, we paying $17 a month. Like paying $17 a month to make it look trashy. Come on. Like, that's just throwing money away.
AOG, they don't like them, bro. They don't like them. Like, listen to what you talking about, bro. That's not a relationship. That's a sibling rivalry. That's some shit we did for mom and dad. Yo, I told Peter to take the garbage out. You see the garbage overflowing and you like, I'm not touching it because she told Peter to do it. She didn't tell me to do it. She told you to do it, nigga. You take it out. And this is how they operate in relationships. They have sibling rivalries. They're not for the family. Again, I'm looking at the garbage. That's the garbage in the house. It's smelling. Maybe a fly, maybe a gnat. Who knows if y'all have fruit? But that shit is just not conducive for the house. So it's going to get out of here, no matter if it's a little kid or my wife or me. But again, I'm a sports guy. We all can do shit on the floor. I told you, I got 30-year-olds, 25s. They was all just upstairs cutting up. Like, we're a team. Everybody could do everybody's role. You could shoot, you could rebound, you could dribble, we teach them to do everything. And this is what I mean about conscious parents. They don't do that. They want their kids to be stupid and dependent on them all the time. So they can either get a check off them, say that they're, delayed or whatever, or keep them around so that when they don't have no husband or wife, they always got their kid to take care of them. Like, it's a whole thing. But they operate like they're siblings. They don't operate like they're, about each other. They're more keeping score. You didn't do this, so I'm gonna do that. You cheated, so I'm gonna cheat. You went out. So like they're more worried about what they're missing out on than growing together. And until they see that, they're gonna continue to get these results. But it's just, it's evident to see when people are operating in a relationship that's just not conducive for them. They hair don't grow, they skin not nice. It's a lot of indicators.
You ain't lying on that though.
Yeah, it's just crazy how we keep getting into this video, just start making me reflect on things like trash. Like it's a good subject, a good show and everything, but we're talking about trash, about cleaning up. Like, damn. Like, I ain't know the YouTube world get like this. Like, we got to talk about trash. Like, I don't know, man.
Really, it was a thing that threw a wrench in all that, because everybody was pretty close to the same, to the same place. I don't know why. I don't know what. Well, we know. We can't say it, but we know.
Let me see where we at, because I think I lost
right
place.
Men should help. No, not they shouldn't help. It's a privilege if they help. No, I'm not saying they should.
One second. Let's 1 second. Let's imagine I go to the supermarket, right? I'm stronger, right? So I carry 10 bags. I believe if my woman is with me, she should carry 2 bags, 3 bags. What's what I'm saying? Like the lesser bags, right?
No. So we don't have a misunderstanding.
So do you believe that men should, like on a perfect, not on a probability, on the balance of probabilities, men should help cleaning?
If she's a good woman, yes.
What if she's a bad woman?
No, cooking. No. You just said cooking and cleaning again, fatty. If we go,
we're talking about cleaning. This is about cleaning.
What's y'all thoughts on that? If she's a good woman, then you pick up something. But if she's a bad woman, I guess you just leave the clothes laying around and you leave the bathroom dirty and you still stay with her.
That's
like this is what be confusing with me. Like, is this what he was alluding to when he said daddy left and granddaddy left? It's a lot to process. You know what I mean? So I don't know. What y'all
feeling
hear?
the same way as you, Uncle. Like, I'm trying to sit here to like put it together and figure out where's we going at with this. Like, where is the end result of this? Like, you know what I mean? It's just kind of all over the place a little bit right now. It's like I can't process it.
I don't think he fully processed it.
I processed it in real time, and that's why I was like, And I was like, man, Fatty took my easy kill.
Oh, he did. Just like Game of Thrones with
But I ain't gonna lie, it was better that it come from Fatty though. Just being honest. And so shout out to him because it was my first sparring match. I can't knock out my trainer by accident, right? Because it would have been an accident.
He did the net.
Right?
He did the net. You remember Ned killed the what's his name? Targaryen's knight. What's his name?
The,
you know what I mean?
The mountain.
The tower of doom. What was it? The tower whatever. He killed the knight by the slicing in his neck. Like that joint was crazy.
I can't feel his shoes.
Shout out to Game of Thrones.
Do you think that man should help?
I don't think he should do it. If you have a man that does it, you have it's a privilege. If you have a man, if
he's a privilege, right? Should is a ought, right? I'm not saying men should clean everything. I'm not saying men should clean it all. Do you believe that men should just?
No, I don't think a man shouldn't cook. A man shouldn't touch a diaper. A man should stay out. Again, this is how I was raised. Women want traditional men, but they want to go to work. So if you want to go to work, you gave up that trad position to go to work. That's your hold on real quick.
So I can't barbecue. Is that what I'm hearing? I'm hearing I can't barbecue.
See how you move the goalpost? No, that's not what I'm
That's
talking
cooking.
about. No, if you should decide to cook all of a sudden some turkey wings, you chose to cook. You shouldn't have to cook. No, you shouldn't have to. Your wife should. If you stop cooking and cleaning today, should your woman leave you?
Of course not.
That's all I'm saying. That's
everybody knows. Everybody knows the barbecue.
These are the laziest women in history. Most women.
But everybody don't know the shit that they've been saying 3 hours before this.
Right.
That's what gets me upset.
Yep.
That's what gets me upset. That's
Got
what
some
shows
humor in
that
there.
they're just bullies.
Yeah.
Like they're bullies. Because everybody knows that a man can cook on the barbecue. Yeah, and everybody knows that there's a such thing as wifey material. And you feel them out the same time, you fucking hoes. Like I said, I don't know what world y'all grew up in, but in New York, it was like, yeah, this one is wifey material. But guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna practice on her so that when I land wifey, I'm gonna be amazing. Wifey gonna love me. Cause I'm practicing on this bitch, and this one I'm gonna jump up and down on like a bouncy house. Just take your shoes off. Like I don't know. Wifey material was a thing in the 90s, whether it was Aaliyah or Halle Berry and Boomerang, but like we saw wifey material. I don't know if y'all, even if y'all got 9 hoes, I could pick wifey material out. She the one sitting quiet. She's the one that will accept flowers. She's the one that can keep the flowers alive for more than 2 weeks. She's the one that don't have a fear of missing out. She's the one that got to do her hair on Saturday night. She can't just bow down to your every whim. She's the one that don't have her kids on the screen like, mommy, mommy. And she's like, hold up, give me a second. Like, that's wifey material. But y'all don't know that, because again, the boys don't even know how to do this. Look, mute. All of y'all be wanting to be on some you cutting me off and you cutting me off. You go, Lord Jesus, you know what? You right. Let me just mute. I'm gonna mute so long, you're gonna be like, yo, you still there? That's when I'll chime in. Even you guys act like y'all don't have the ability to do that. And this is what people been chiming in the chat. Like, we act like men can't do no wrong. Nah, they can, bro. Like Ali, like, why you ain't talk about the women first and you talk about yourself? But you nigga, you serious? I don't believe you, nigga. Like, this shit is starting to get a little borderline disrespectful a little bit. That's why people don't like to be around y'all. That's why people got a certain perception of y'all. Like, that's kind of crazy for the horse to tell you, I'm saying this, and you say, I don't believe you, horse. Fuck out of here. What kind of reply you think you gonna get back from somebody, bro? That's crazy. But let me tell you, again, I like to get ahead of shit. If Mr. He Said tell you some shit, you better believe it, bro. And if you want confirmation, guess what? I will spin my motherfucking camera around in my clean house and get confirmation for you. But I don't see y'all doing that. Again, you talk a lot of shit. Spin your camera around. Let me hear Mrs. whatever the fuck her name is confirm the shit that you be talking about, bro. And it ain't no shot, but that's the only person that can confirm it, because I don't believe your mother. I don't believe your sister. Your cousin. Only person could tell me is your significant other. And if you ain't significant, ooh-wee.
And were raised up not to let that man touch anything. That was something you did to show and demonstrate your man that you love them. Now these, you know what women are bragging about on top of cooking and cleaning? I got a man that cooks and cleans, and I got a man that's cooking now. Most of the dudes I come across now, they doing most of the cooking and women are bragging about it. But in the same way, men should be able to,
a man that can cook is hot.
No, we not gonna do that.
We should be house husbands and start bragging about it.
You started bragging about. I know a lot of men who are great chefs that cook way better than a lot of women do. I don't see cooking and cleaning as gender specific.
We're not talking 1 second, friends, because the conversation is sliding. We're not talking about Michelin chefs and
I'm not even Michelin chefs, just a person that knows their way around a kitchen.
Let me explain what I'm saying, right? There's the fun cooking on the weekends. My dad, for example, was the fun cook. When we wanted to eat something, like he would go and do the barbecue, the specific thing. But there's somebody that needs to be doing the day-to-day. It's not every barbecue every day. See what I'm saying? Somebody has to do the day-to-day cooking. And the same thing with the cleaning. I believe, it's my opinion, that a woman usually have the primary job of cleaning, but I believe that the man should, everybody in that house should be helping with cleaning, from the kids to the grandpa to the grandma to the man. I believe this shouldn't be solely be on the person, even though I believe that the woman should be the quarterback. She should actually be grunting the most of the decisions. And I think everybody on this conversation agree with that, kind of, or with this.
For the most part, yes. Gender roles exist. The issue that we're having.
We need just 1 second. I'm going to pull you up 1 second. I'm going to pull you up after Batman is done with Ali, and then we need to go to the next show. To the next topic.
Y'all believe that a man should pay the bills or most of the bills. Y'all believe man should take out the trash. You believe that the man should take the car to get fixed. You should believe the man should do the landscaping. You believe that the man should do the most of the repairing in the house. You don't believe most of the women should be touching anything. But the problem is you want him to help you with all your roles. A man has sole responsibilities that he has to have for the rest of his life. What is a woman's sole responsibility that a guy goes, I don't have to do that anymore? Versus y'all. No, I asked you. No one said, answer what I just said. Should a woman cut the grass?
Yeah, why not?
No.
Why not? Y'all don't cut. You're not cutting grass.
Hold on.
I think women cut grass all the time.
It's okay to say no, Jazz.
If it's your
I don't
job,
think it's a bad thing. If she want to cut the damn grass, maybe she like cutting the grass. Who knows? Who cares?
here's the thing with that, Jazz. Like, I hear what you're saying. Cool. Yeah.
Go ahead and interrupt it, and then I want to see what's Roxy's problem with Ali that she has, and we move on.
Yeah, like gardening is the thing. Like women get out there and they get into the dirt. They do the gardening. They till land.
But
it's not so uncanny for a woman.
That's flowers and
no, it's not always flowers. It's not always gardening. It's vegetables. It's food.
And we.
Sorry, Melanie, I love you, but nope, it's not just about the flowers and stuff. It's the gardening, it's the getting into the dirt, it's the trimming of the hedges, it's the pulling out the weeds, it's all that, child. It's just not about the flowers, baby. I can tell you don't garden because you would know that. But I love you though, Melanie, girl. You know I love you, girl.
You're muted, Fatty.
You got to maintain the land.
It's not important to talking about gardening and side quests. If you have a garden, you have rich people problems. It's like, well, we'll change the filter of the pool. We're talking about day-to-day, very important things that if it doesn't happen,
you don't have to be rich to start a garden. That's ridiculous.
No, Jess, we are comparing things that are literally either you're going to sleep with filter around or your grass is not even outside. Like, this is not the same thing. Let's stick with the things that we're talking for the whole show.
No, they were saying like, should a woman be cutting the grass? And I'm like, why not?
But that's why I don't want to go there, because let's stick with the things that are inside of the house for now. Batman, please land your plane, and then I'll bring Roxy up and I'll give them 5 minutes to switch it out.
So what I say for landing the plane is I agree. I hear what you're saying, Ali, and I do agree to a certain point. And that's why I'm saying that right now, you know who the person is when you deal with them. I know we've been to girls' houses where we thought it was a dog and really it was the wig on the floor, right? It's all the extra hair from the wig on the floor. So I mean, like, we know that girls can be nasty.
Come in the back.
We know that girls can be nasty.
Yeah.
So if this person is being nasty and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, then why would you give them the title of even sharing your house? Because if you had a bachelor pad, I bet you that junk was clean. I bet you it smelled good. I bet you had everything the way you wanted it, right? Because that's how it was before I got married. So it shouldn't change just because another person come in. It should actually get easier. And then if you're doing what you're supposed to do with those kids, then they're learning from both of you. Remember, they learn by seeing. So they see you throwing shit everywhere, then they're gonna do the same thing. And I yield the rest of my time.
Ali, no questions, just statements, and then we bring Roxy.
That's exactly what I said on Monday. Exactly what I said on Monday. I mean, so let's see. Did he have pushback to that? Because I don't.
I kind of forgot. I think he switched it off.
Because I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with what you just said. That's exactly what should be done. Like I don't know. Okay, let's see what his rebuttal is.
See right over. Think about it.
So when I said we know these women are bums, I'm talking about the reference in regards to our experiences. What men are talking about continuously now. Just like you don't know a woman's body count, you don't know if she was a hoe unless she literally tells you. Most women, like now, we can talk and go, hey, Regina, y'all know about Regina, you know about Michelle, but there's quiet hoes as well too. But most of these women don't lead with being filthy and disgusting. You find that out later when you get inside of a relationship where she was.
I don't know about that one though.
I could spot a filthy and disgusting hoe in a minute.
Like
Facts.
you just weren't paying attention.
The moment you go to their house, you see everything.
Like my daddy told my brothers and my cousins, hey, check out that kitchen in that bathroom. And y'all be liking these pictures with these IG women with the booty on the sink and carrying on, but you don't pay attention to the back. The mirror filthy, stuff all on the counter, unsanitary. Hey, y'all don't be paying attention. She was showing you signs, you just weren't paying attention.
Makeup stains everywhere, just like Jeremy said. Hairballs all over the fucking floor.
And we all done been there. So
open the bottom cabinet up, you see a bunch of weave, everything everywhere looking like a bird's nest.
You literally thought they had a dog sleeping behind the door. A little mini dog.
Hey,
facts.
Here's the better question. You seen all that nasty shit. Did you leave?
Nope.
Because I hear a lot of niggas say, I like a big booty bitch, and I like a bitch with big titties. And my question is, if the big booty and the big titties walk past you in a dirty house, you still going? If she's neglecting her kids, you still going? If she don't read to her kids at night, is you still going? So again, like I said, these niggas, they not perfect. They try to make it sound like niggas is perfect. Niggas still be going in these dirty ass houses.
Yep. Especially if they plan was within 2 days of meeting you, I'm trying to get it at you. I don't care.
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Wait, I don't care. Now you should care.
So again, I think the target is specifically on women, and if you say anything about men, you might be the enemy or whatever. But that shit ain't. I ain't tracking that shit.
Hey, Mister, he said, actually, if I go in that bathroom and I see like the little dribble on the mirror, from like when you spit from brushing your teeth, and I see it all on the wall or the window, I'll be like, oh, she nasty. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Baseboard. Look at that baseboard.
That mirror got the little spit on it. Oh yeah. That means she likes to sit on that thing.
Bust them down, 2026.
Oh man.
It's performative. This is who she really was. She really went about that life. That's all I'm saying. Well, go ahead, Roxy, start cooking.
Go ahead, Roxy, and good luck. What is the Hunger Games? They made the
odds forever be in my favor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Time to
So 1, shout out to the quiet hoes, allegedly, because that is also a problematic thing. 2,
wait,
you want to say that I have because I'm just being facetious is because apparently we're just being facetious.
The quiet hoes.
Shout out to the quiet hoes.
Rogue, wait, what?
To the quiet hoes.
Quiet hoes.
The ones that know they roll.
How do you do that? How does that look?
That's that drink talking.
Oh yeah, you remember they was drinking heavy.
Oh yeah, they did have their cups. Oh,
That's that drink.
Oh,
Quiet host is so no gawk. It's quiet. It's no sound.
I ain't gonna lie to you though.
It's on mute.
You definitely talented if you can do it.
They were
without
doing
it.
it.
We love that liquor, love that liquor, love that liquor, baby. What they say, Patron make you do wrong. Henny make them spin that penny. Paul make your ass fall. Casamigo have you spinning, bitch, spinning.
So they was on the panel spinning.
Yeah, I was there. That was the greatest club I've been to in a while. It was nice.
Shout out to the ladies first. They was up there spinning with their glasses. Lord have mercy.
I meant to mention that when we did the video on Monday. I forgot to mention that. Look how the eyes started looking glossy.
Yeah. Oh my
Bunch
God.
of drunk fees.
You know that's the safest.
The quiet hoes. Okay. Go ahead, Batman. Go ahead.
That's the safest way to be with the hoes.
Damn. So they neglecting their kids and drinking on a Sunday? That's crazy.
No, I'm saying like if you're gonna be out with the hoes or if you're gonna be out with girls you don't know.
I can't hear you, Batman. Batman.
Check.
I can hear
1,
him
2.
just fine. I can hear him just fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
he said girls you don't know.
Yeah, girls you don't
I
know
don't
or
hear
something
nothing.
like that.
You might have to refresh, Shiz.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear you.
Refresh.
I don't
Yeah,
hear
we hear you.
Yeah, you gotta refresh.
Yeah, your right guard went left. Listen, refresh.
I'm left. I'm right.
Hello?
But yeah, I mean, everybody just seen besides Athena, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like everybody would seem to be chilling. You know, Al had his moment, but besides that, I mean, it was pretty fun conversation, honestly. Like it wasn't nothing to be serious about. And that's the thing. Like, you don't have to come up on these panels and be serious. Like sometimes people just want to have a good time. Right? Just enjoy yourself. Now, I do think that Rogue, I know you somewhere, but I do think that Rogue had a little bit of some ill intent in this transaction right here. I ain't gonna hold you. Just a little bit.
That liquor, that truth, it starts slipping out. You can't hold it all.
Okay. Let's see what happened. Because I don't think I saw. I watched this part all the way through, so this would be my first.
I think Mel picked it up quick though.
Okay. All right.
Right now. 2, my issue is that nobody, even when the ladies were going back and forth, were actually going straight to calling names except Ilkhan Ali. You called everyone's name, dog. Don't do that. But
No. I didn't name call. I called people names that I was addressing.
No, that's not what she's saying. She's saying Alicia, Annabella, Maria. Like you, when you came up, you were talking with Batman, and then
I said I was going to cook them.
But yeah, you were reacting to the people that were on the bottle. Yeah, that's all.
I'm sending them to y'all.
Yes, go ahead.
And that was being facetious and joking as well too. I do have a sense of humor as well too, right, Rosie?
Do you?
When?
Keep going.
Yes, really, Ali don't have a sense of humor.
Friends, this is not important. This is not important. Let's keep that.
Wait a minute. Oh Lord.
Hey, you better say Ali got a sense of humor, goddamn it. Ali, you got a sense of humor, man. I don't know what I don't know what they. Ali got a sense of humor, goddamn it. Shit.
Oh, ladies first.
Interrupting. Co-signing.
And interrupted, Roxy. Go ahead.
I'll go to somewhere that y'all can't go at the actual point. You always got to pick something crazy.
One, Fatty Toe said, we're going to find out what Roxy's issue with Ali is. I'm saying the issue I have is the fact that one, when you came up and said that Roxy says that a man can't control a woman, I never said that. That's never been my talking point. I am very much pro gender roles, but that also means, like Athena was saying earlier, that the man also has to be on his P's and Q's with his roles too. So if you are the leader, at the end of the day, shout out to whoever it was in the chat that gave me the word because I couldn't think about it, but delegating is your role as a leader. Point blank, period. That's why when Batman was also saying his point of view.
Is she correct?
No, she's not. As usual.
I think it's part of it. Delegation definitely should happen. It can't be the only thing. Because that's just like, in a way, a version of coaching in a way. Like once you've taught them how to do the activity, then you say, okay, this is what you need to do. But it can't just be that. But yes, I do think that is a part of it, at least for me.
I agree with Batman.
Yeah, I disagreed. I disagreed because I kind of look at families like a there's a CEO and then there's a manager. And the managers actually manage the workers. And I see it like the kids, the wife, the home. She actually managed. She dispenses the duties. And you do your room. I'll pick up y'all toys. Like cleanup day is on Saturday. Like we go to the market. Like she actually manages because I'm actually off site a lot and things done. So me and her have powwows. But it's not delegation. Like we both know our roles. Like again, they moving like they don't retain information. We both knew our roles from the day we met at the church, and they said you do this and you do this. It was pretty self-explanatory. We got that. So now it's about making this ship kind of flow. And again, she delegates the day-to-day duties, the setting of the schedules and the itineraries, and she got all of the lists up and the appointments. Again, we're all capable of, but she is the most tactful and skillful at it. So she has that role in do. Like I don't know. It sounds more of a tug of war. What these people describe versus a relationship and people that's down for each other and all that. It's more like brothers and sisters, like fighting and being jealous because you got more than me and I didn't get a toy for Christmas and you did. And it sounds more like that to me. So maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it sounds like.
Nah, you
ain't
I don't
wrong.
think you're entirely wrong. So for the most part, I agree with Batman. From what she's saying, she's correct. And then when she alludes back to what Batman was establishing about, the guy, you have to delegate. You have to delegate. Like I said, he shouldn't have allowed that to even become a trend or a habit. So right there is where I would give her point at. But she's wrong in being disingenuous at this point, where the focus shouldn't be on that particular man per se, because he's cleaning the house up. He's doing what you're actually saying, it shouldn't be a problem. Well, he's already doing it. So why are you not focusing on a woman that actually left it like that? Why are you creating a bailout for a trifling house being left? As a woman, just like Jeremy said, his wife would not allow his house to be dirty. That should be the first thing that comes to your mind when you start to give your point of view. You wouldn't allow the house to be like that. But the fact that you have all these different thoughts and different reasonings and different scenarios of how things should and possibly could go, that's where you kind of lose me at.
I think she's using that delegation to push blame. Like it's a push blame tactic. It's like, delegate what? Like you're in the house and being dirty. How can you delegate somebody to be clean? Like, you know what I mean? It's like leading by example. I think we talked about it on Monday. Like coming in the house cleaning is leading by example and delegating it after you clean up and be like, look, you see, that's how you delegate it too, also by showing by example. You know what I mean? But if it's, you know what I'm saying? I think she's pushing the blame on the man to escape the responsibilities. It's just like, oh, it's the man. He needs to delegate. He needs to do this. He needs to do that. But ain't you grown? You never cleaned up before? Like certain things could be delegated, but certain things just need to be just what it is. It's like, how can you delegate to somebody to be dirty and not dirty?
You should not be comfortable existing in a place like that. That should be the first sentiments felt. This has to go. Somebody, I got to get this up. It shouldn't be a point of fingers or, rock, paper, scissors. Get it up. I don't understand what the confusion is. I don't know, man.
So, I appreciate that. Now,
I'm sorry. I'll make it quick. My delegation form doesn't come in the way of I come home and I sit and I see what they're doing and I'm like, everybody stop. You do this, you do that, you do that. No. That's not what I do. Actually, when my wife needs help, she calls me on the phone. And once she tells me what's going on, I said, put me on speakerphone. And now I'm delegating. And if it's something that she might have done in the moment that she might need to adjust, then I'll say, hey, but you do understand the reason why this may have happened is because of this, right? Never in front of the kids, right? Never in front of the kids. But yes, that's how we do this form of delegation over here. To where like if she needs that extra support and she calls me at my job, just do
reinforcement.
Yeah, just do it.
Reinforcement.
Because if I get home and it's not done, or if she tell me that you said something else, you ain't got to worry about your mama no more. So,
but that's just still different than what she's portraying, though. Like what you're doing is lead by example.
I mean,
being a leader. You know what I mean? But what she's saying is delegated for her to clean the house. Like what?
You don't want to take responsibility.
Yeah, it's just it don't make sense to me. Like you want a man to tell you to help clean the house.
I can be wrong.
No, what you're saying is like correct in your way you're saying it.
Right, but
the way she's saying it.
Yeah, the way that y'all interpret it, the way she's saying it, then okay.
Yeah. What you're doing is correct. Like most of us do that.
It's only because it's two different words. The word you just described, Jeremy, is reinforcement. Because your wife said something, she delegated, they didn't follow through, so now she calls security. They didn't listen to me, CEO.
Yes.
I told the workers, I'm the manager. I told the workers to do something. They didn't do it. I'm calling the CEO now. Someone's getting in trouble. Because she's the manager. Again, they don't even understand that their role in relationships. They're the secretary and the manager of the home, and like they're the nutritionist, and like they want to be, I don't know what they want to be, whether white women or men or us, I don't know. You want to shoot the gun and protect the house. What do you want to do? You want to buy dogs, and what do you want to do, fam? And again, this is why I'm very lucky, because my wife says, you know what? This is what I want to do. I wave my flag on teaching my children and loving my children and nurturing my fan and curating my home. This is what I want to do. And I said, you know what? Wifey material, want her. So the rest of them, what do they prioritize? Again, and I'm not taking shots at nobody, but I see them on a Sunday at 5 o'clock talking to men, strangers, for hours while their children grab on them and reach toward them and say, mommy, and they don't pay them no attention. So again, I'll land my plane. It's either ignorance or negligence, but you can't pick both.
Dang.
That's like the same thing I was said on Monday when we were reviewing the first part of the show, when they were talking about the clip, and Rosie and Melanie was going back and forth about the father, her father role. He's the enforcer. Mother gives out the tasks or delegates, and when they don't follow through, we call dad, because dad is the enforcer. So it's like what brother was just saying, like you guys was saying. So it's the same thing Melanin was saying to Roxy earlier. So
it's what brother said. It's sibling wars. That's all it is. Well, I'm not gonna do it. Well, you gonna do it. I'm not. Then it turns into a petty tit for tat, back and forth. That's all it is. It's sibling wars, and then he put a bow on it by saying he don't know what they want to be. They don't know what they want to be. They don't know if they want to be sluts, whores, wives, teachers, professors, entertainers, podcasters, dancers, porn stars. They don't know what they want to be. They want to be something different every day that they wake up, while convincing themselves that they're something that they're not. So it's negligence. I don't think it's ignorance. I think it's negligence. Because they know everything else but what they want to be.
So they negligence and negligee. Oof. Crazy.
Nikki sitting across from me, she said, look at Cliff Huxtable on the Cosby Show with Denise and Rudy and Vanessa. Just him. God damn it. The shit he had to go through. It's there. Girls, she started by saying boys know what they want to be when they little. I want to be a fireman. I want to be a police officer. I want to be girls. That shit changes almost every day.
Especially the older child. She was all over the place. Especially when she went to college too. Denise was all over the place.
Not only as a man does he understand his role as a leadership, but this man also has discipline that the military also gave him. So it's almost like he's got a double down at that point, where even if he picked the wrong woman, he could kind of make sure that woman got in line. But also, to Batman's point, he picked the woman that was going to follow his role, his leadership. A lot of men aren't doing that because, again, and I'm always going to say this over here, y'all want to go to Big Booty Keisha and tell Big Booty Keisha you need to obey. Big Booty Keisha ain't even obeying her own daddy. Big Booty Keisha ain't even obeying her mama. So at the end of the day, you either find you a good Bethany, you find you a good Sarah, you find you whatever Dolly housewife, Martha Stewart woman you want, and you let her get under your covering and follow your leadership. Stop taking Big Booty Keisha and trying to make a hoe into a housewife. That is y'all's issue. And then y'all want to say, well, these women are heartbreaking. These women they're bums. You picked a bum. You picked a bum. So either do something about it or go pick a better woman.
She trying to flip she flipped the Ali point back on him.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like
she flipped it.
Y'all better watch out for Roll, man. Roll,
She's
you
starting to
better
learn.
watch it.
She's studying.
She flipped that thing on him.
And it was perfect.
So you just said you believe in gender roles, right? So and you blaming a man, and when it's problematic if he's a bad leader, right? Right, without the antics and the body language, the facial expressions. I know it hurts, right? It hurts, right? But you said
Ali. Never mind.
You said you believe in gender roles and you believe that a man should be the leader, correct?
I did, and I do.
That means if she a hoe, she should know how to be a wife as well too, correct? She should be a good follower if you believe in gender roles, right? If it's problematic that he's not a good leader, it's problematic that she's not a good follower and don't know how to play her position.
Wait a minute, what did you just say? Yo, hey, I'm gonna say what I said to the ladies on Monday. Sometimes y'all just need to just because y'all just be saying stuff that don't even go. Just saying. Did that make sense to what he just said? I didn't care.
I'm not touching that.
Let's
Now
go
it's
back.
about race.
I need to go back because that was
right? Without the antics and the body language, the facial expressions. I know it hurts, right? It hurts, right? But you said you believe in gender roles and you believe that a man should be the leader, correct?
I did, and I do.
That means if she a hoe, she should know how to be a wife as well too, correct?
If she's a hoe, she should already know how to be a wife too. What?
If she a hoe, she a hoe because she
told you so. Can y'all explain that to me? What that means? What was he trying to say there?
The cat could be a dog.
Oh.
Why did you say no? I asked you a question. I would. So if he's saying just as her being a woman, not necessarily her,
I think what he's trying.
She still should have like wifely duties. Is that saying? I
think what you're trying to say.
What did you mean by that? Because I'm confused. If a man knows how to be in the streets and turn into a husband.
I don't know about that, Ali. You got to pull up and debate that one. I don't know.
Well, not because what
he's trying to say if man change, a woman could change.
Is that what you're saying about them changing into a housewife?
I don't
agree. She should be her husband's whore. I think maybe she should be her husband's whore.
I don't know.
A freak in the sheets and a lady in the street. Is that it? That's the analogy that I go with.
I'm not sure. Now with everything, there's an exception, but I don't know if I would make that a rule.
Yeah, I'm confused on that one. Like, unless they talking about just like gender roles, because they talking about gender roles, right? Because I mean, a hoe would know how to.
He said he about to pull up. He said you on the way.
Because a hoe would know how to clean up, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just
you don't think hoes clean up? Wait a minute. Y'all think hoes don't know how to clean? What? They do. I would think that someone know how to clean the house.
How do they get returning customers then?
Yeah, I was going to say how they get clients.
They got pussy.
They hire to clean.
Fuck, you got niggas that fuck crackheads still. Fuck, pussy gonna sell. It don't matter where it's at.
I think they just told you that. She go clean houses.
So yeah,
so I mean that goes back to everybody's original premise.
What you say, brother? Go ahead.
I says that goes back to everybody's original premise. Jeremy's, he said you got to check your part that you play in it. And I said some of these men be going even in dirty houses and all types of conditions, and they still be going. So if this is the case, they don't have some consideration at hand. Like y'all clapping cheeks of dirty girls, B. Like they houses is dirty, they kids is dirty, they like, and y'all still clapping their cheeks. That don't say nothing about you. You just gotta have cheeks. Then that's, that says more about you.
The accountability on men. He not wrong.
Like I said, man, they don't get alleviated from this. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like, son, if you say anything about men, he coming at you. And that's kind of wild. You know what I mean? So I'll be here when he comes.
Damn. What the sound effects, Jeremy?
I'm on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think?
Shit.
Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Do you
Yes,
think
ma'am.
he's responding to when she said like shout out to the quiet holes thing? Is it? Oh, there he is right there.
I don't know. I was confused on that one. I really don't know.
Shout out to Ali in the house. You on mute?
Yo,
What up, sir?
What up, Ali?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's up?
So one day, y'all am I got an echo?
No,
I got
StreamYard. So when you talk, we all
everybody
got
mute.
Yeah.
Okay, how about now?
And
So
it's
one
not
day y'all
just
go-
StreamYard. It's
Dang,
StreamYard.
is StreamYard echoing? Then it's gonna be hard to do this because when I hear
when I hear
myself,
my-
I'm like, it's like I'm debating me. And then when that happened, you know what I'm saying? I start clashing with me. But oh, there you go. I think we good now. So when that's crazy. That's happening. Y'all realize there's a method to the madness, right? The women will tell you they know how to be feminine for the right man. They're submissive by nature. They'll submit to the right man. They already know how to perform for these men. They know how to cook. They know how to clean. They already know how to perform. So just like we do, we know how to bust down the woman we want to have sex with. We know how to treat the hoe the way we want to treat the hoe, and we know how to treat a woman and give her a wife treatment. That's why they'll say you shouldn't give a man wife treatment, because they know how to give a wife treatment. We have to stop being playing down women's intelligence. So if she gets with a man, if she's a hoe, she should turn into a wife. They refuse to turn into a wife because she's still in her whole mentality. She still wants to use the man, or she finessed the man. The younger woman is a hoe off jump. As she matures, she understands men more. She has to bait the man before she gets with him. So she's going to try to look the part of what that man is looking for, especially if y'all have a conversation. That's why a lot of times when people say you sit at the table, don't tell somebody what you want, I still disagree with it. You tell them what you need and what you want. If they fail at it, then they're not the right person. But a lot of times people say if you give the people the talking points and what you want, they'll perform until they switch up if that's not really who they were. But if men can be thoughts, womanizers, hoes, bust down everything in front of them, and then expected to be monogamous, expected to treat the woman with respect, provide and protect, the women know how to do it as well too. That's what I'm saying. So if she says the guy picked wrong, looking for the right woman, then the wrong woman should have been the right woman when she got picked.
I hear you, but
I still don't agree
when
with
I
that.
hear you.
You don't have
talk.
If you don't agree with it, then there's no reason that we should wife up the women that we wifing up, because we're taking the risk that she no longer a hoe. Most women we get with, over 95% of women are hoes when we meet them. We can deny it all we want to. We wifing up hoes, and we're wifing up previous hoes. They already knew what they were supposed to be doing, and now that they want to settle, they'll switch up for this guy at the moment. She may switch up at any moment, but she's acting like a wife to this guy. So we have to accept women truly for who they are. We can't keep saying they're women. We can't keep saying they're emotional. We can't keep saying they don't know better. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're hoping we either dumb or play dumb to be with them.
I heard you. I absolutely heard you. The most operative thing in there, it wasn't the whole part for me, because we all want our wives to be our hoes. So ultimately, whole knowledge may be beneficial for them. That may be debatable. What I'm gonna hang my hat on is the fear of missing out. Like you said, they want to now start jumping ship and going somewhere else. And that's not the characteristic of the hoe. That's the fear of missing out. If they're always going to be thinking about what's going on over here and what's going on over there, and I wonder what they doing over there, that's a characteristic you need to hone in on and see that this bitch is never satisfied when I got her in this moment. She's always in her phone, or she's always off into space, or she's always looking for the next opportunity. That's on you to see. So again, I hear what you're saying, but sometimes we try to alleviate men from them being responsible and cognitive of what's going on with
You
them.
can put that up.
Even
Red,
when
I'm
they
not mad about that. You can put that up. Them kind of comments, that kind of stuff don't bother me. You can put them comments up. I like the criticism. I like when people going at me. I love all that. You know what I'm saying? I most people are on their phones. He said, we're not in 1990 where we didn't have phones. Most of the people you're gonna come across is gonna be doom scrolling, gonna be on their phones. I see old people that I thought never be on their phones. They're on their computers, they're on their phones. My main point is the fact that at any moment, any of your wives could switch up in any given time. That's the problem we have with women, is that they change their mind. They know better. They know wrong. They know good. They know bad. They know respect. They know disrespect. At any moment, she can weaponize what her negative aspect of her or all her cons against you whenever she feels like it. So most women aren't going to lead with their red flags, and they're not going to tell you what their red flags. When they say, hey, communicate, talk to her, pick better. It's always telling us to pick better, but we see that the women are so bad that if they are demonstrating certain qualities to attract the man and get the man, the switch up don't come till later on. Some women will wait 10 years to switch up. Like you see all the dudes that we look up to, dudes that we value, they women leaving them as well too. So if you have a woman that's respecting you, that's moving accordingly, at any moment she can change her mind. And if she's not going to change her mind and she's demonstrating that type of behavior, at that point, she's still a good woman to you. Because all of us on the panel have had women that switched up, especially if you're intellectual brothers and they know who you are. They know you got a reputation. They know the women wanted you. Most of the women that we dealt with switched up, whether she got inconsistent, lazy, or turned a new leaf, thought she could do better for you and found out that the grass wasn't greener over the septic tank. Most women will bet against you. The real woman will stay beside you and stay loyal to you. That's why I say most women aren't loyal. You give a man 5 hoes, he'll be loyal to his hoes. You give a man 5 wives, he'll be loyal to his wives. You give a woman 5 men, she's not going to be loyal to those men. You gave her 1 man, she's not going to be loyal to that man. She's not even loyal to herself. Most of these women make disastrous, horrible decisions for their own selves and put themselves through hell and then hope someone saves them and gives them heaven.
I have a question. So I thought y'all said you can't change a hoe into a housewife.
You can't.
She has to want to change.
But okay.
I'm gonna say it again. Most women who are wiped up were hoes. She was that man's hoe.
Right.
He had women, and she convinced him to get rid of all his roster to be with that hoe.
Yeah.
No matter how much you want to deny it. I know I hit somebody. I don't know who. Oh, it was red the whole time. No matter how much we want to deny it, once we get to the truth of the matter, what's happening in life, man, most of the women are hoes, man. And if you got with a certain woman, or you convinced the woman to change her behaviors, she convinced herself to be with you, she changed. You can't make her change. Just like she can't nobody make y'all change. You chose to change. You chose to be a different type of man for that caliber of woman or the behavior she's demonstrating at that time.
So I could feel you on that. I just wouldn't say that they can change and become a wife. I strongly believe you have to already be a wife. Even if you happen to have a whole feed, you have to have that in you already. You have to be wifey material. So if you get with a guy, I don't think a woman could just get with a guy and become a wife if she didn't already had that instilled in her in some form of fashion, or just had wifey in her, that level of femininity. Every woman is not a wife. They don't have the capabilities. Some of them is just bust down hoes.
If we go to the extreme, I'd have to concede. If we say every man ain't a husband, every man is a wife, I'd concede. But if she didn't know, she can learn. Just like she gets her degrees, just like she gets these jobs, just like she plays sports, just like she gets in the military, just like she finds out ways to enhance herself and the skills that she learns. She either has the wife characteristic that she doesn't want to demonstrate, or she can learn it if she wants to. They're refusing to demonstrate that. The woman can be a wife, and a hoe can be a housewife if she wants to be a housewife. The problem is, in the way we are, most women don't have to, and they can keep getting with another man because there's always someone there to save them, because we keep believing that women are good and they're doing it because they don't know any better, but they know better. Oh, y'all know y'all been convinced before. Hey, my daddy wasn't there. My mama was this way. old dude was putting his hands on me. He lied to me. You know, my babies, I love my babies. I care about my babies, but I'm that type of woman. After you spent some time with that woman, you found out why the other dudes left her too. That's all I'm saying.
I can agree to that.
And the one you stayed with either changed or she's in hibernation.
Not hibernation.
She either changed or she in hibernation. She in that cave sleeping.
I don't know about the change part. Like it has to already be there. I can't see a hoe changing into a wife.
So let's say we having a misunderstanding, right? The same way a person that was a crackhead will always be a crackhead even if they stop. You always be an alcoholic even if you stop. You always be a smoker even if you stop. Addicted to nicotine. Men are addicted to hoes. Men are addicted to women, and we love women by the pounds. We ain't gonna say we change. We'll say we'll control ourselves. Let's change it. She can control herself.
I don't think control has to do with it because I think more comes with being a wife than just control. I think being a wife is a skill set.
Yeah, but you can learn. But that, homie, you keep going right back to the beginning. I didn't disagree with you. It's just like making. I just learned how to make Indian food a month ago. Now I can make it. You know what I'm saying? I want to learn how to make Indian food. Now I can make it. If she doesn't know how to be a wife, most women have the skills and traits to be a wife if she wants to be a wife. It's this simple. But she does know. As much as we think she doesn't know, she knows how to be a wife. It's the first part is cooperation. You trusting and allowing this man to lead your life, and you comply with this man because you actually like him and love him. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. I love this man. I love homie. I love shiz. I love brother. Whatever he needs me to do, that's what I'm going to do. That's the first part about it. She didn't know how to make a sandwich. Just like Uncle Ricky be joking about. She making another man's sandwich. Hey, I don't like my sandwich like that. I need extra mayonnaise, some pickles, some tomatoes, some cheese. She will learn if she didn't know how to. But most of these women have characteristics and traits to where they can comply with people in their lives. They just refusing to comply with a man. She has that wife. She got the wifely characteristics and traits and skills to do it and capacity to do it. She's not demonstrating it, or she's not investing in it.
Okay. So I just got one question. I use a statement, Ali. I say they do it with who they can do it with. Would you agree with that?
No. They'll try anybody. And they'll put anybody on the chopping block. We've had the experience. That's an egotistical thing that we've done over, and not saying you doing it. I did it before too. It's not intentional.
Yeah,
that's what we think.
Yeah, you good.
But they'll put anybody on the chopping block, off with his head. It don't matter who you are. At any given moment, if she loses respect for you, even though you're a respectable man, if she don't value you, even though you a value man, you could be put on the chopping block at any time. Just like Ray Rice. Old girl was trying Ray Rice. And they got into the encounters they got. Even if we're gonna go to Cassie, knowing she dealing with Diddy, playing with Diddy, put her hands on Diddy, but they know they may not play with you at the beginning, but they'll play with you in the long term if they feel like it. At any given moment, she can put your hands on you and she can disrespect you.
Let's go back to the clip, guys, because I want to hear Ali's explanation.
Doing that because again, and I'm always going to say this over here, y'all want to go to Big Booty Keisha and tell Big Booty Keisha you need to obey. Big Booty Keisha ain't even obeying her own daddy. Big Booty Keisha ain't even obeying her mama. So at the end of the day, you either find you a good Bethany, you find you a good Sarah, you find you whatever Dolly housewife, Martha Stewart woman you want, and you let her get under your covering and follow your leadership. Stop taking Big Booty Keisha and trying to make a hoe into a housewife. That is y'all's issue. And then y'all want to say, well, these women are heartbreaking. These women don't, they're bums. You picked a bum. You picked a bum. So either do something about it or go pick a better woman.
Thoughts or that part?
She disingenuous. They always go to the worst case scenario. Big booty Keisha, a flat booty Keisha can do it to you. Educated Keisha can do it to you. Preacher girl Keisha can do it to you. In order to corner the conversation and make it go their way, they always got to go a complete opposite way and become extreme. So any woman can do that to you. The good girl is good until she goes bad. So no, she that was a disingenuous conversation. And they can corner the bad women They can corner the man that can lie and cheat and abuse, but they'll never talk about the women who do it as well too. She has to show it to you in the beginning. No, the worst type of women are the manipulative one that hide their true characteristics and wear a mask. It don't come off till it comes off. Most women are performative. You don't get to see who your woman truly is until them doors close and you spend some more quality time with her and you get to see who this real woman is inside of the door, not outside of the door. And then the world may not know who she is, but now you know exactly who your woman is.
So what do you think that it's not okay? So you said once you get her behind closed doors, you learn who she is.
Yes.
So
But
can we say that maybe you're giving them the title too soon before you get them behind a closed door so they can show who they are?
Just like we fight for sex, she fights for the title. She don't start acting up till she gets the title. She gets the belt. She gets the belt around her waist. She Mrs. Homie. Oh, she homie's girl. Then that's when she starts performing. And if she's really a manipulative, she wants to get that ring on her finger and get the marriage. A lot of women can't make it that far, and they mess up. That's why we say almost these women can get everything they want, Petty, just pretending. Just pretend you like a guy. Just pretend you listening. Just pretend you cooperative. Shiz, homie, brother, he said. Batman gonna put everything on the table that you want. Just pretend. But they know that we'll do it regardless, that they don't even give us one or two of the things that you're asking for, and they'll even do their men that love them wrong as well too. So again, if women even lied and pretended, most women can get everything that they want. If men lied and pretended, most women still ain't gonna give you what you want. For some reason, she gets worse the better you get.
So you saying you love up on them and they get worse for being loved correctly?
Absolutely. Most women today.
So I had a little bit of smoke earlier because Batman made a statement to you, and your ultimate summation from it was that he wasn't telling the truth and he was giving you information about himself. That was kind of insensitive, was the word that I used, because again, we use a term called straight from the horse's mouth. And if the horse was giving you the information, you were actually kind of like telling the horse, like, I don't believe you. And could you elaborate on that?
Absolutely. If he would have never said that women did him dirty and he was just a dirty dude that was doing women grimy and they all respected him and they valued him and they cared about him, I would have never went there. And Batman is more so in helping him with the conversation as well too, because all of y'all, when we give pushback, it's to help y'all, or it's to work with y'all, it's to build with y'all, but it's also being transparent as well too. If he would have never said, after I asked him, if he would have led with the, hey, these women was doing me dirty, these women were compromising me, these women were breaking my heart, I try to love these women, I felt like they were my mothers, I thought they were valuable, I thought they was good women, I would have never came up at him like that. But I came with him as a debater. I love Batman. That's my brother. I love Jeremy. So I come at anybody the same way I would come at you playing chess, playing basketball. It's like almost a sport. I'm not going to pull back any punches from y'all because I respect y'all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we don't have any district. I don't think that we have an issue or anything like that. But I will say that I had a good time.
Me too.
I didn't have no issues with girls outside that one instance. So I think
you talking about?
Yeah. Hey, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I got PTSD too. A lot of the men that be on here, when they be trying to make men look bad, they'll usually say something that you said, and it hit me. You know, a lot of men would talk about how they were bad men, how they were mistreating women, or how they were using women or having sex with women, and they didn't lead off with what those women were doing to them and them discovering the actual nature of a woman. Where we learn, y'all, when we doing us, that woman that really likes you and loves you and cares about you, she has to get you to change and care about her. She has to change your mind because you met her the same way you was because of what you were encountering in society. She changes your mind. You were doing the same thing you was doing with her, like you was doing with the other women after you found out how women were doing. It's her job to alter the way you maneuver it and in changing your mind. That's if you even have the capacity or energy to keep going there as well too. And what I know for most brothers, no matter what we talking about, we always looking for that woman, always looking for her.
Yeah. So
right. I mean, and that's the power of differentiating. Again, isn't there a such thing called wifey material? So while you practicing on whatever women you dealing with, you notice the woman that's wifey material that might be the one that you want there for the longevity of it, and then you hone into her the skills that you're acquiring while you're dating these other women. Is that not a thing anymore? So there's no more wifey materials. Even if you're looking at a room full of hoes, it's not one or two in there that you can kind of see.
I put 100, 200, 1,000, 20,000 on all y'all. If you get the woman that you want, you're gonna stay loyal for life. I'll put any type of money on it, not the women. Even if she's a phenomenal, good, graceful lady, they don't stay that way. Most don't. So I would say that, hey, you hone in on a woman who has marriage minded, she's wifey material, she's so respectful, she's late. You know what? One of the ladies that came on our shows, she seemed very feminine, like a lady, wanted to believe her. We've been there before. She couldn't answer none of Fatty's questions, and she also she was lying. You catch her in multiple contradictions. She was lying, but she was the sweetest, kindest woman that looked like the perfect wifey material. But she was lying the whole time. Oh, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. So when most women aren't like that, brother, he said, because if that was the case, we can put the formula and blueprint on today's show, and all of us gonna have a woman, or all the women gonna have a man. Then it's not about you, it's about her. With us, it's about her. We care about her and we'll stay loyal to her. Most women, when they get what they want, for some reason, again, they moving like men as if it's sex. They get a badge of honor, they get a notch on their belt, on to the next one. If I can get Batman, I can get Brother He Said. If I can get Brother He Said, I can get Homie. If I can get Homie, I'm gonna get Shiz. They just keep trying to go up in society and up their reputation. But that talking point, I think, is destroyed as well too. They don't want the responsibility to maintain a relationship. That's where it's coming to now. I used to think it was more hypergamous and trying to find a man. They don't want to have a relationship. They have to maintain. And worst part of it, they're going to turn you into an asshole and horrible person once they meet the good guy, because it has to fit their narrative. But most men ain't ish, the one they've been rocking with this whole time, because she doesn't want to demonstrate her womanhood, because a lot of these women are genuinely miserable. Ali's not doing the emotional thing no more. I'm not doing she's a woman anymore. That's an evil woman. That's a no good woman. She got what she wanted, and now she's her worst person now. But she, for some reason, was allowing dudes who was horrible to mistreat her, lie to her, put their hands on her. Now you get a good man and you mistreat him. So that's who she deserved.
Yeah, appreciate that, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
Absolutely.
I have a
I
question.
love y'all. My favorite people.
I got a question about the delegation of the chores and things, because Fatty kind of got you on the ropes a little bit earlier in the clip when don't do that face out of me.
No, I got to set my teeth.
Where he asked you,
should men clean? No.
Where he asked you, should the husband help with the cleaning?
No.
You gotta explain that, because I was like,
No.
I was
break that down.
If y'all women, if all the brothers women they got the trash, if they never touch a car again, if they never cut the grass again, if they never have to be a handy woman again, they're not leaving their woman. Alleviate that man from something. Make his life easier somewhere where he don't have to help you with stuff that you're doing. That's something that I don't even remember my father ever cleaning. I don't remember my granddaddy's cleaning. Now, if my mama went somewhere and she was taking too long, she might have went at a friend's house. She went and made grocery shopping. My father would help here and there, but it wasn't his job to clean. It was his job to take care of his wife, take care of his kids, and take care of his home. Where in today's society is a woman alleviating a man from any responsibility? There is nothing. I have to help her with everything that she does, even though I've given her the option to not do it all. And the woman is so stressed out and worn out because she wants to do everything and nothing at the same time. So again, no, a man shouldn't clean. A man shouldn't touch a diaper. But I understand today's society to keep relationships when you do, because most women will leave you if you don't help them with what they're supposed to do. But when y'all watching these videos, they hate doing everything. I'm making a compilation of women hating husbands, hating their kids, hating to clean, hating to do anything. I can show you some videos right now. Just throw them to you. They hate doing anything.
A compilation of them too.
So again, the women that I came across, my aunties, my grandmas, they made the men they made the man's life easier. My mama would iron his clothes. He ain't had to iron clothes. What is a woman doing to alleviate or help with anything that any of us is doing where we don't have to do something? Hey, I don't feel like cooking today. Okay, I'm overstimulated today. I need a break. We can't never say we need a break. We can't never say it's my day today. I'm taking off. I'm not going to be around you and the kids today. I'm just walking away from any responsibilities. So again, no, it's a privilege when he helps. It's a privilege when
that's what I wanted to ask you, the privilege between it being a privilege and being an obligation, because you made that statement.
Yes, it's a privilege. He shouldn't do it, but it's a privilege. And if she's a woman that does, so this is what I mean, right? And I say this too. If you see a woman who's doing all those things, I believe a man can help her. A man pick up the slack. A man sees how much his woman is put into him. He helps around the house, or he helps with certain things, but he shouldn't do it. He shouldn't have to do it.
You don't believe it's his duty?
If I'm outside cutting the grass, should my woman come out there and
disagree with that?
My woman come out there and cut the grass? What's that? What happened? What you said, brother? He said
that we don't.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man.
We don't disagree with that.
We do everything, and we still happy at the end of the day, and still want to have sex with our lady. Our lady is choosing to do all these things, and she's always worn out and tired because she's not supposed to be doing all those things.
Yeah, Ali's main gripe is that they're abandoning their essential duties. That's it.
Yeah, that's the new dynamic now.
Yes,
I mean,
but
again, but I hear that. But where do we don't come in nowhere? Again, maybe I'm an anomaly. Again, my wife, she schools my kids and she grows our food. That's not possible for men. Men can't require that.
It's very possible, but
is it crazy to make it sound like it's nothing that they could be doing, or is it us as men that are kind of not having the requirements for whatever reason to not, like I said earlier, they do it with who they can do it with. You said they do it to everybody, but I come from a different place. I don't see that, bro. In the style, they do it with who they can do it with. Some niggas they can't do that shit with. They have requirements, and you're gonna get this done, or you gonna be on another team. So is that not a thing anymore? Men don't have the right to do that, or they don't have the nuts to do that.
You're not gonna have a woman. Men know that. As much as we can say whatever we want to, and then we'll pretend to ourselves like we want to do certain things, but most men not gonna have a woman because these women are sticking to their guns. If you're not gonna do it, and they go, I'll find someone who will. Then most of the time they might not find someone who will because they want somebody equal to you or higher, but they just stay single. Look, we're not having families, Mr. He said. The birth rate's going down.
Right. So the value,
going down. So a man, but
the results ain't showing.
Do you remember the beginning of the Bible? Adam said, well, God, I'm going down with Eve. He didn't have to eat it. He went down with Eve. Most men going down with Eve. Most men want women. Most men want to smell and sniff on them, feel on a woman. There's nothing more. Ain't nothing better. Like, that's why I'm saying when they be like, you don't like women or hate, ain't nothing better. There's nothing better that I've come across on this earth than the touch and feel of a woman that you actually love. I mean, it's nothing better. The feel of it, the body, ain't nothing better. So I mean, honestly, I maybe to y'all, and I don't think it's to y'all either, but to her, because she's the epitome of love, she don't need it. Or she pretends she don't need it and lie about it, but they go to the grave. I'm watching aunties and grandmas and women go to the grave without no men.
That's interesting. Okay, let's go to the clip.
Fellas, how y'all doing out there? You all right, sis?
Yep, I'm gonna go to the clip because I want to see this part.
So you just said you believe in gender roles, right? So and you're blaming a man, and when it's problematic if he's a bad leader, right? Right?
Here's the other question you had. The delegating, she said, being a leader, you should delegate and basically tell the woman how to clean and what to do.
Disingenuous.
Like I said.
We on this panel talking about women don't listen, and she said he's a bad leader. He's not delegating. I'm sure that man told her exactly what he wants. I'm sure that man told her before. He just gave up on it. Men do delegate. Men do tell women what they want. Eventually, they shut down when nothing works. They stay in a relationship or they leave. Most men gonna stay in a relationship because he'd rather stay with the devil that he knows than the ones he don't know. This is the current market. This is the most of the market. So again, if she knows she believes in gender roles, a woman should listen. She shouldn't be questioning me. She should see what type of man I am, see if I'm valuable, See if I have the characteristic of what a man's supposed to possess, and be quiet. All a woman has to do is shut up, and she can enjoy life. Just shut up. But she wants the credit for it. She wants to be the man too. She wants to be the king and the queen until it's time to be the king. And then she'll go, oh, how you allow me to be the king? How you allow me to make all these decisions? How you allow me to work more than you? How you allow me to make more than you? Either way you go, you lose. Either way you go, you lose. So all they have to do is shut up, but they ain't gonna shut up because they want to get the last word. They want to have control, and they want to bully their men, and then they want to lead the relationship to the end of it. That's what keeps happening. She already was ruining herself. Probably was messing up with her kids because she probably a single mother now too as well too. And then she gets a man who will help her, or she don't have no kids at all. But most of these sisters do not comply with their men. They don't listen to their men after the relationship or the stage where you commit to the woman. Most women will bait and switch. We can't refute. They're baiting and switching. Most women baiting and switching. She ain't starting off not listening.
So do you think that man in the clip was a simp?
I think he's most men. Most men are simp. Yes. Yes, most men. But women want simps.
Do you think he was wrong for like cleaning up and stuff when he got home?
At the core he's wrong, but as a man trying to help his woman, he's not wrong. At the core he's wrong. And what I mean by, if I'm not getting up in the morning to work, my father went to work, rain, sleet, or snow. If my father stops working, my mom shouldn't pick up and start going to work because my father refused to go to work. We keep trying to pick up the slack at where she's supposed to perform, and we're giving her out. And men are starting to do the woman's responsibilities. And we are supposed to call that a good man. Rogue C should call that a good man. Jazz should call that a good man. Athena, but you know what they do? As soon as they see it, sucker. So, okay, if you can get me to listen to you, if you can get me to comply with you, if you can get me to do everything you want, now I'm a sucker. But that's what you said what a good man was. When you ask him what a good man is, he's a leader, he's righteous, and he does what's in the best interest of his woman. He takes care of his woman. Everything they talk about is what benefits them. But when they caught in a conundrum and they can't look bad and it's the need to be right, they have to say that man's a sucker, but they want the sucker. But they want Superman to be the sucker. They don't want the sucker to be the sucker. They want the man that they can't control to be the man that they can control.
No, I wouldn't disagree with that. Only because I kind of seen it from a certain vantage point where even if he did come in from a 13-hour shift and the house was in disarray, he was actually kind of being a bigger person and what these young ladies be saying, be a leader and lead by example and so on. So he was kind of resetting for the next day. Like, all right, maybe this day was a wash. So let me go ahead and pick this stuff up, help her out for the next day. And it kind of alludes to what you're saying as well. So I definitely hear what you're saying. I appreciate you coming through and providing that clarity, man.
Absolutely, man. Y'all know we ain't gonna do like everybody else. We try to have a conversation, man.
Okay, let's listen to more Rogue C.
The answer the body language, the facial expressions. I know it hurts, right? It hurts, right? But you said you believe in gender roles and you believe that a man should be the leader, correct?
I did, and I do.
Hey, they was hitting those bottles. They was hitting the bottles. You can see their eyes was all glossy.
Glossy as hell.
They was.
Ooh wee.
What she's doing is plausible deniability. That's what the women do. Women should submit by nature. We'll submit to the right man. So if she's not submitting to you, she's not cooperating with you, but should ask something from you. She's using you. Most women are using men. So why are you around a man that you won't comply with and respect and value, but you still would take things from him? That's the problem with society. So now all of a sudden he's not a delegator. He's not a good leader. Oh, he was a leader and he was delegating till you didn't want to listen to him anymore.
That means if she a hoe, she should know how to be a wife as well too, correct? She should be a good follower if you believe in gender roles, right? If it's problematic that he's not a good leader, it's problematic that she's not a good follower and don't know how to play her position, don't know how to cook, don't know how to maintain.
So what makes you think a hoe?
No, I answer my question before you answer anything else. You wanted to smoke, so please answer what I asked you. You said this
real quick for me. She contradicted herself because she tried to take a talking point that I said the last show that she had and said, well, Ali says women should be with the fun girls. And my brother, he says too, if she's my hoe, stay my hoe. So you can be my wife that's a hoe. Do the same things you were doing. Give me sloppy toppy. listen to me, make me my food, be my hoe, remain the hoe that you was when I got with you in my relationship as well too. You my wife, my hoe that I wifed up. You ain't everybody else's hoe, you my hoe. But she said that Ali said that men should stay with the fun girls. So it don't make sense. If you want the fun girls, that's gonna be my hoe. We're gonna have a lot of sex too. So it's just not making sense. They run away from their own talking points, and then we'll have to come back to it later. So either way, again, if it's caught into catching them and where they're making a mistake, they're never gonna admit it. They're not gonna concede. They're just gonna keep talking and rambling about how they're right about being wrong.
Screenshot. This is a good one. Look at this. That's a good screenshot.
That face is crazy.
Man is not delegating, which you can't prove that. I'm sure that man.
I also said that if he's speaking a bone.
I didn't cut you off the whole time. I didn't cut
Are you going to ask a question and let me answer it?
You said you believe in gender roles, so that means you should be quiet while I'm talking right now.
To my man.
No. So
Your
outside,
according to the rules established on the treaty we signed 2 weeks ago,
Not a treaty.
on our panel, your man is not in charge. That was the rules. That was the rules that you signed for. Don't come in and say now that your man is.
Did he not answer the question? When
Ali
he answer the
is in
question?
charge. He's the man.
But when do we answer the question that he asked?
That was your rules. Ali's totally right. Go ahead, Ali. You are the man.
I got your signature on that treaty.
The lesser sex. Go ahead, Ali. You got it.
So just like other women, when you pretend that you believe in gender roles, when you claim you're not a feminist, you actually support it and demonstrate chameleon-like behaviors, even though I'm not saying you're a chameleon, because you said you believe in gender roles. The man should be a leader, but you're not calling that woman out for being a sorry follower and an unequipped woman to be in a relationship. If I was a whore when you met me, and I know your man was knifing him down when you met him too, and he said, oh, you know what? Rogue C seems like she might be different. I'm gonna give her husband material. I'm gonna date her. I'm gonna get with her and possibly get married to her. The hoe, the lazy girl, the one who's bummed, the women y'all claim are traumatized, got PTSD, healing, and looking for good men. When you get a good man, you should become a good woman and know how to be a good woman already, according to Rogue C.
My drop.
That boy cooking, boy. God, she should have became feminine. She should have became cooperative. She should have become a wife. That's what they tell us. The man come in my life, I'm gonna be feminine.
Yeah, when they do that, it's not real though. It you know that becomes the costume, the cosplaying when it's like that. You should already be feminine regardless, whether you have a man or not. So I see your point.
The house should have already been clean.
Yeah.
And
So
interrupt
no,
Roxy,
because
and
if
then we go to the next topic. Go ahead.
So no, because if you are picking a plumber to be an astronaut, you're picking somebody who's not qualified for the job. So that is the issue that I'm having. So once again, if you are picking a woman who is not showing, because that's the whole point of dating, she's supposed to be showing you just as much as you're supposed to be showing her. So if you are picking a woman who is not hitting your qualifications and you're still saying, I'll get on one knee for her. Yes, I'm going to look at you like you're stupid. I'm going to look at you like you're a bad leader, because again, why are you picking someone? Why would NASA be picking someone who is not qualified to go up in space to do the job? I don't understand that logic.
So if he picked the wrong woman, she picked the wrong man, right, to do the job, correct?
Correct. No, not at all. Not
Checkmate.
at all.
Checkmate. And this is that's the hypocrisy.
I just said not at all.
Her brain farted. She'd have to concede to that. If I pick wrong, then you pick wrong too. If you thought you was gonna get a man, you thought you was gonna get a leader, you thought you can get somebody to delegate you, you pick wrong too. Unless you pick right, you knew I was the right man, and you try to finesse me and use me. And they know they're picking the right man. They just don't want to be the right woman.
I mean,
for
and
that
that's
right. Man.
That's when what you're saying comes into play. That if they're changing up and baiting and switching, then they know what they're doing going into it. That's a conscious decision. So I wouldn't disagree with that either.
And she's not giving the energy. They will skip the part of addressing these women being terrible, unfit, and go straight to the guy. Why are we talking about somebody pick? Brother, he said you can go to the grocery store right now and pick out some oranges, and you pick the wrong orange. You trying to pick the right orange. You pick the wrong orange. Now, most of the orange is wrong. The problem is there's a whole bunch of wrong oranges. It's going to be difficult to pick the right orange if most of these oranges look like oranges, but most of these oranges are going to be bad when you eat them. But you're going to keep eating them because you need orange. Man ain't never going to stop going to women. So you were put on earth to pleasure us. Either you're going to be my hoe that pleasures me without a ring or a relationship, or you're going to be the pleasure me and be my hoe in a relationship and be my wife.
So we started with us giving the woman an alibi for not keeping the house clean before the husband got home. And now where we are, she's pretty much saying that men need to pick better instead of addressing the topic and saying women need to improve. If this is how your house look and you have a good man at home.
Absolutely.
That's pretty much what I'm getting from her attacking angle.
And we know what we need to do. Every time they talk about deadbeats, every time they talk about men putting their hands on them, lying, being abusive, being manipulative, being womanizers. Oh, you just picked wrong. Suck it up.
I just want to know why Melanie is the only woman on the panel that wants women to be better and improve. She's the only one that held the woman accountable.
Why
goalposts
change?
moved so far to blaming the man and talk about picking better and maybe she worked too. That context wasn't even given, but it was thrown in there. You know, then we circled around the globe and came back, and now it's you should have picked better. You picked the bum.
Ava did too, though. She had good talking points.
I'm just trying to figure out where's the edification. Where's the edification for women in this?
Yeah, I got triggered when Athena kept using breastfeeding as an excuse.
Right.
That's crazy.
She killed it with the period.
In the period, yeah, I lost it. I did. I said, I can't do it no more. I couldn't
She
do
getting
it.
mad at all the
Still
contradictions
sound like
that she
sibling
keeps
rivalry
saying.
to me. All of the finger
Right.
pointing and I do this and you did that. It sounds like more brother and sister than it do a relationship. So that's not gonna end. That's not gonna end well at all ever, because you're trying to win something. And what are you gonna win? Being alone?
That's it. That's it.
Brother always say it. They are bullies, man. That's some bully shit. They are some bullies. I'm really sitting back thinking about it. They are some bullies. For them not to clean the house, they're going to come at you about your leadership, about your delegation, about how you picking wrong, you're doing this, you're doing that. It's just your fault for her not doing her job. That's some bully shit.
Too.
I need you to lead. I needed you to lead, but when I tell you to do something, you ain't doing it. But you want me to lead. That's what we don't got good leaders. He needs to delegate. Okay, go do this. Nope. You being controlling.
Leader is only as good as his followers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say earlier with, on Monday. I think I said it. I said I was angry. Man.
We're at a point where I want to take the word leader and blow it out. If you're with the guy, then you and giving them access to you, then you showed us that you supposedly like and love them. So cooperate with them. If you don't, you using them. It's simple as that now.
You usually when they say I want a leader, and then when the leader tells them something to do, then they're gonna say, "Oh, he's controlling." I don't want nobody to be controlling, but yeah, I want somebody to lead me.
That I can control.
Those two things don't fit. So yeah. Again, shout out to Portugal Menace is in the house. Hey, Fatty.
Hey, I gotta tell y'all the story. Got a fatty up here too. So I'm going to the Bahamas next week, right? This is how we growing, right? I called the agency to get an urgent passport because I can't find my passport on my birth certificate. So I got to get an urgent one. When I gave the person my email, they went, "Hold on, this Ilkan Ali from YouTube?" He said, "Man, we love y'all, man. Me and my wife watch you all the time, man." He like, "Man, you and Fatty, the good ones." I was like, "Man, you watching us for real?" He said, "Man, a lot of people watching y'all." He said, "Man, I'm showing my people at work about y'all." I was like, "Man, that's crazy." Like, I'm calling the agency, the urgent number off the agency to get a passport, and they know about the Untouchables, man. I wish I could have recorded. That was crazy.
Eat your heart out, Crispy.
They knew Fatty too, though. They said you and Fatty the good ones. You know what I'm saying? So even they know we the good ones in the agencies, man. We we coming up.
All right, Ali, you're gonna have to go on mute because Fatty get ready to talk. Go ahead, Fatty.
How are you guys doing? Can somebody talk to see if I have an echo still?
No, it's
Petty.
Right? No. Can anybody unmute the red?
Okay, go ahead.
Check 1, 2.
I don't have echo anymore, right?
Fatty.
Oh, damn, right.
I hear echo.
You're alone by yourself. Like StreamYard warned me yesterday. Like once I was about to pull up, he wrote on the bottom, "If you have having mic problems, click here." But I didn't click it. I forgot. But they are kind of suggesting what you have to do to reduce the echo. I just forgot where it was. But like right below, before you get in, it shows you beneath the image how to do it. So I actually, and again, we kind of evolve when we talk about these talking points and all that.
I don't think a leader is as good as their followers, because I thought that too. I think a leader is as good as the enforcement mechanisms he has. Point blank. Because all these other countries, they are not asking the followers to be good followers. They have enforcement mechanisms for the people to do what they do. You don't know how to pick potatoes, but you will. Because if you don't, you're not going to eat potatoes. You're good. Like, oh, I don't know how to close my legs. Somebody will teach you. Because if we catch you, you're going to know what happened. I don't think at this point the problem is women not doing what they like. They don't know it. Is because they know we don't have enforcement mechanisms. So this is why it gets in the home and says, I hope today is clean. Is because the only thing he has is hope. That's the only thing he has. I hope. And there's
don't that say something about him though, Fatty?
So as soon as you stay, you still can complain, but as soon as you stay, it's your responsibility. It's like a woman that get cheated on or get the ants put on her, and she keeps coming back. I hope he doesn't cheat on me this time. I hope he doesn't. Like as soon as you actually accept that, and you know is a very probable that happened, it's still on you. Is it on you that you are doing something wrong? No, it's on the woman, right? Because like Ali says, the monster is the man that puts the hand on a woman. But you now have a percentage of responsibility because you are enabling the situation. If he knows this is a regular thing, right? He's actually choosing the situation. So now he has to do something. He has to outsource help. He has to make an ultimatum. He has to write in the wall with blood, whatever the ritual he has to do. But he has to do something. He does. And if he doesn't, it's on him.
All the brothers on the panel. If 9 out of 10 women had one leg, and you want a woman with 2 legs, would you stop dealing with women altogether and stop? Do you think? Oh, I won't even say y'all. Do you think most brothers gonna stop being in relationships with women with 1 leg, or they're gonna go? I'm gonna keep looking for the woman with 2 legs.
I would have a woman on a wheelchair. I don't have to keep her. I don't have to stroll her around the park. Let's go. And like, I don't have to do it. I will still knife her, but I wouldn't put her on the next to the plates and all those things. I don't have to. There's no more responsibility at all. So once she shows that she's not of use to me, I don't have no responsibility to keep her. But if I do, it's like bringing a stray dog home. You bring the stray dog home because you felt pity or you think he's a good thing to do and all that. If he bites you and you keep him, that's on you. He show you who he is. Why you say, no, I'll teach him. He poops on the couch. He keeps whooping on the couch. That's on you now. Now he's the couch pooper. You know who he is. If he keeps pooping on the couch and you don't take him, don't give him somebody or to put on a dog pound, that's on you.
So it's about the owner, not about the pet.
No, it's about both. I didn't make him be the couch pooper. He for whatever reason decides to poop on the couch. It's my responsibility when I keep him. Is it all my fault? Absolutely not, because I'm not the one shitting on the couch. But I am complicit because I don't do nothing about it.
It's you accepting it now, but most men, Mr. He said, go and accept it. I don't care. Men can say whatever they want online. Most men gonna accept it, man. That's the market. That's what most men, most married men, most men in relationships will not come online and tell you exactly what's going on in relationships. And when they do bring their woman in relationships on the panel, you see exactly how it goes. That woman will disrespect them on the panels. And y'all seen it countlessly on men who decided to bring their women on the panels. They'll show you exactly who's in control. Most women is in control of these relationships, and men would rather be in a relationship with the relationship that the woman controls than not be with no woman at all. Even if he can be even if you should listen. There's so many brothers, man, that I come across that are phenomenal brothers, man. They great brothers, but the woman don't even respect them to that level. She just sees him as somebody that's useful. And Fatty he don't say that as much as useful, that useful idiot. He termed that coin. They just want a useful idiot. They don't care how great this man is. They just want somebody they can use, man. And most men go, okay, I'm just gonna go along with the ride.
Glorified trash dummy.
So to answer your question, I would say if they only had one leg, I just get the best looking one leg one and buy a leg. So you can walk around with 2. I get a prosthetic one. I make her look the way I want her to look, and I put her, you know, the way I want her to be. But yeah, I just get one with one leg. Somebody's gonna be grateful and want to be a part.
Yeah, but that's problematic too, because it's not about the leg or the arm, or these women are faulty. We know.
Oh yeah.
It's about seeing that that she has one leg and say, "Hey, bitch, dunk, run."
Damn.
Go
I
ahead,
just get,
go
hey,
ahead, do some jumping jacks.
I'm just gonna get. I'm gonna get her the leg with the curve in it then, so she can run. It'll be all right.
Sure, but this is what I'm talking about. This is your job. You give her all the tools for her to go ahead and run, even if you have to buy those blades that they do for the Paralympics.
Right.
If you give her that and she still crawls because she doesn't either know how to run or doesn't know how to run, you take the things that you bought and you give her to another woman with no legs. And
You take her, you take her leg.
Right, that's all. That's all. And I know it's very simple. It's very simple, but at this point, like at this point, woman and man know, man. Like we all know. Like, you know how the woman on our panel were all against us? Because he's who is going to make me do this shit? I know Ali's saying I should do it. Who is going to make me do this shit? I'm going to turn off this shit. I click on the X button, and then I'm going to the street, and I'm going to get a civilian that has no idea what's raised in this modern situation, and I'm going to get away with whatever I do. So I wonder if I could get away with murder. Like I'm saying, that if everybody knew they should get like, would we do it? And men can. Men know if they do something wrong, they're going to be penalized. If I knew I could just get away with everything I do and pick another one and another one, I wonder if I'll do the same.
Good point, fellas. Y'all got anything?
Nah.
Nah.
He beat me down before I could get started. Fuck.
Damn, you were here for like 3 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah. Goddamn, I'm gonna get you next time.
I love you too, homie. And by the way, the echo thing I think is only red that has the, like, if she unmutes, you start to hear echo, but I think everybody else is actually good. She just didn't want to be lonely, so she said everybody mute when nobody talking, but everybody cool until you unmute yourself. So it's your fault. I just wanted to point that out so she feel bad about it.
That's the hypocrisy. And I'm speaking. That's checkmate, and that's the women's hypocrisy.
So did you want the answer or no?
You saying he picked wrong. You're not saying he's the wrong. Let me finish. You won't say that she's the wrong woman. He's the right man that picked the wrong woman, just like other brothers who be sipping and pandering. But it comes to the woman who does the so-called I'm not feminist, so-called I believe in gender roles. You should say that he's the right guy, but this woman is not complying and cooperating with him. You, instead of saying that that's the wrong woman, you want to say he picked wrong. But obviously, I'm sure he told her to clean. They have rules, they have obligations to each other, but she's gonna do just like most women say what they sign up to. I'm tired. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overstimulated. I just don't feel like doing it today. And men, because they really believe in relationships, because they are the romancers, because they are the providers, they are the protectors, and y'all are the weaker vessels, give you grace and become understanding and go, you know what? She ain't gotta have sex today. You know what? She ain't gotta cook today. You know what? She can throw the damn dirty ass diaper in the sink today. You know what? She ain't gotta do nothing today. Y'all don't never let men take.
So like I said, we are here, we are growing, we are evolving. The talking point is wrong. We are not wrong for picking her. We are wrong for keeping her. That's the problem. It's not picking the woman, because if these women are chameleons, you are going to get got. If she wants you enough, she will literally change everything about her. Some guys can catch it first, some others no. It's not the problem, is that you picked her. And this is how women like Roxy try to get us. You picked wrong. Yes, just like sometimes you pick an olive when you put the shit on your mouth and it tastes like shit. It's like, how do you know? You don't know. The problem that men are having is keeping this woman. Like, your woman should be afraid of you. I'm sorry, man. I really, like, I'm trying to refrain from using my African lineage a lot on these conversations. This is not the conversation. See what I'm saying? Like, the woman should be a little bit afraid of disappointing you, denying you sex, not doing her job. Like, the woman should be scared shitless of you opening the door to your own house and see the disaster. Are you serious? Like, you see what I'm saying? If your woman is not afraid of your reaction when you open the door and there's a bunch of trash and poop on it, Are you wrong for that situation? No. But you go to work again, and now you're coming home hoping that the shit is not there. You are wrong for keeping that woman. It's your responsibility now. It's difficult because there's kids involved, and for the look of it, a lot of them. But the thing is, you betted on the wrong horse. What you going to do? Keep running on the wrong horse and keep losing race after race after race, or cut your losses and get a new one?
I got a question.
But you see. Oh, go ahead.
I got a question. So, based on that, that's not the first time, right? So, and they had three kids. I'm quite sure this is like a pattern for years. So, why at kid 1 and she had this kind of pattern? Why didn't he kind of try to nip it in the bud, or like you say, leave?
No. Fatty told you what it should be, right? But women, once the man is in control or she fears the man, she no longer wants to be part of that relationship. She don't want you in control. The things I saw that our fathers or grandfathers used to do at least would give the woman the illusion of control inside the household, right? But he controlled it. But the woman at least felt like she was in control, but she still knew that man was in control and she respected him. The women are leaving relationships even in predicaments like that. Soon as this man has an expectation and standard she has to meet and she knows he's in control, she doesn't want to be in there. She don't want to be in a relationship where she has to truly respect and honor this man and be responsible and accountable. So you're going to lose either way. We're going to get called a sucker if you do the opposite way. And if you do it the other way, she's going to go find somebody else who will.
So it boils down to whether the woman respects you as the husband.
No,
it's
her. Petty Red. Ali.
No,
Either I'm a good man.
her respecting you. You said
It's an echo.
have respect for you. That's why she does.
No, but she's selective. So just because so I get what you're saying, Petty Red, right? It's the core of it. It's if she's gonna respect you or value you, she's going to do it, but it's up to her. Like you could be an extremely respectable, valuable person, but it's up to her to go, hey, this man has consequences and he doesn't play with it. I'm gonna respect him. He puts his foot down and he's serious about what he's saying. I'm gonna cherish this. Nope. This is too much control. I have to show up every single day. This is going to be stability. I can't just do what I want to do. There's going to be consistency. This is boring for me. I'm going to call this boring. Soon as she get a situation like this, this is something she's going to try to outgrow and get away from because she has to maintain it.
Well, wouldn't this show up before it gets to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years and 3 kids?
Petty Red. Look at all the conversations we've been having about the men losing their women in 10 years, 20. There's men getting divorced at 39 years. She stayed as long as she wanted to stay, as soon as she was done. So they can do it in 2. They can do it in 5. Women have a way of mastering pretending relationships way more than we can. They have the art of chameleon behavior. Maybe the man you'd be like, man, I try to change this man. He will not change. Women, they can change whenever. That's the problem. You don't know. They're not the same person every day. And if they are the same person every day, you don't know if after 15 years she's going to change. If after 20, you don't know. And then you have the no fault divorces and anything where there's no accountability on her. She can use the irreconcilable differences and all these other things. We grew apart. You don't know. So either you have a woman that's loyal to you or you have a woman she's waiting. There's a time. Like I said, she's in hibernation.
So Ali, do you advocate for men still wanting to be married and having an actual family, or are you just like you just find somebody that you might want to have kids with, and then you have kids with them, but it's always that giving her like the carrot on the stick? Like, yeah, I plan on marrying as long as you continue to do what I want you to do, but you never really plan on marrying her in order to keep her on her toes.
So Ali's in the perfect position in his life with brothers and we're having these conversations, right? I'm still brainwashed to a certain extent to where I want us to be married. I want families, right? But when you realistically looking at what's happening, the relationship ends as soon as that happens. It's over. That's when you lose all range of the relationship. And then the man's now afraid of what this person does with your nuts. So no, I'm not advocating for it to happen unless there's new laws that are going to go in place. There's prenups that's going to go in place. I'm not going to push for it. I'm not going to push for it, but I want people, I would hope that people can still risk in love, but we're seeing that it's not working. So no, I'm not pushing for it. I'm not promoting it because I'm going to run you into a burning house, but I still believe in it.
And what Ali's saying is actually, it's a real thing. This year alone, I've talked to about 3 men that was married for about 40 years. Ironically, they all had similar stories. Randomly, they got a subpoena, they got served, and was notified that their wife was divorcing them right after they retired, got all their 401k pension and everything, just randomly got divorced. Wife took everything, and they had to buy the wife another house, and took their $1 million worth of savings they had from their 401k and pension after 40 years.
So is it really random though? Because like I'm gonna keep it honest. Like sometimes we get comfortable too as men in a relationship, and we don't continue to do what we were supposed to be doing either. So then they get to this point to where it's like, all right, well, he's not really doing what he was doing before. So yeah, I got a timer on. Or you don't keep your relationship when you have kids. You focus on the kids. The kids become first priority. The man becomes third or fourth priority. And then why would she want to stay with you after the kids are gone? She don't know you no more. Somebody left a comp.
Because it's comfortable. That's how it should be.
Right.
Comfortable. Just like you described, comfortable. No surprises, boring. That's how it should be. Are you going to be more comfortable without me? Are these guys that are going to pull up to your house every Friday night at 7 p.m. going to make you comfortable? No, they're going to nut on your back. It's not about this like this again. People have their life upside down. The life that I live right now would make a woman go crazy. Nothing happens. That's how it should be. Go out, eat something nice, walk a little bit, go to the mall, buy a stupid doll, come on the internet, call your friends for 20 minutes, do your job, go to sleep, repeat. Again, no, Batman, respectfully, we know that is not going to be exciting because it's not exciting with your friends at 40 like it used to be when you were 17. All my friends are boring right now, and they were supposed to be boring because they were the fun people, and we'll go outside and play basketball, fight each other, and talking about bitches and hoes. Now we are grown-ups. It should be boring. I shouldn't be excited to get a phone call from you because I know it's just a bunch of bullshit because you just want to pass time. See what I'm saying? Women are not okay with being bored, and that should actually be their prime goal. Because when you're bored, means that everybody alive, everybody eating well, everybody drinking water, everybody is okay. The rent is being paid. When you're not bored, usually there's problems. Get excited 2 times a week when you watch your favorite series. Get hyper excited 1 time a year when you go to Disneyland. Life shouldn't be a constant barrage of excitement. Life should be comfortable, and comfort is boring because y'all need to be predictable around a certain person for a period of time. This person shouldn't surprise me at all. So I still don't get, especially because I know most of people after 10 years are kind of roommates. Be a nice roommate. Be a dope roommate. Give me coochie a little bit in there. Let's go watch the Spider-Man movie, and that should, like, you see what I'm saying? That's how we should be. Like, why are you trying to replicate shit on year 13 that we were doing on year 2? I really don't get it, and this is why I'm not going to get married, because I either going to punch a wall or I'm going to jump out of a bridge. Shit makes no sense. It's like keeping an high maintenance friend. I could do that at 17. I could do that at 27. At 37, high maintenance friends, go fucking jump off a bridge. I don't want you around me. I don't need you around me. If everything we do has to be a fight or be exciting or be this and that, just move along, because I'm not on the top of time, and most people are not.
Yeah. How y'all doing tonight?
What's up, I'm so black.
Poppy. Yo, Father, you still need to get a girl and get her pregnant, brother. Stop playing.
Sure. I'll get 2 of them.
2027, not
Bust
on the
them
page.
down.
But look, the thing is, bro, like most of the like successful, actually all the successful relationships that I've seen, whether they were married or they were with each other literally 10, 15 years ago, they just never went to the core. They tend to be boring. That's just what it is, right? And what my man Jeremy said, right? If she's the one that decided to live, I ain't got no problem with that. Why are you taking the man's stuff if you don't want to be with this guy? You can leave. Why don't you leave with nothing?
Because that's why she got with you in the first place for a Muslim woman. Because you had stuff.
Why would
Is
she?
that Family Guy skit? Oh, you have stuff. I want stuff too. You go to nice places. I want to go to nice places too.
If you really don't want to be with this guy, why should you goddamn leave off this guy after? I mean, I understand if it's little small kids involved, of course, you got to pay for that. Nobody advocating for that. But why you got to take? You saying I didn't even know that was possible. That you got to take. They can take some of your 401k stuff with them.
Is if you don't have if we don't have liquid assets, meaning let's imagine that you are worth $1 million, but the $1 million of equity is literally your own, because you can pay $500,000 because actually, like you don't have the money, you sell the house, you get $1 million, and she takes 500,000.
So now,
the man has to actually get the 500 to actually probably get another house, and the woman now meets Fatty. And she has a 500 plus a room to stay now because Fatty's a sucker. Congratulations.
Let's go.
So you pretty much you're literally financing her next nigga, pretty much.
That's it.
You the all of them.
That's a horrible way to think, man.
No, it is, bro. You the all of that.
Jesus.
For me, just to come late night and lay her down, we have to escape into the
crazy.
That's crazy.
Y'all better switch it up, then.
Even worse than that. She can stay with you for 40 years, and the day that you decide to retire, she says, "That's mine," and go live her adventures. Like the house and the things is kind of hard to to swallow. The 401ks and all those things to me is the silver bullet. You see what I'm saying? It's like I work all my life to rest, and now I'm forced to work until the day I die because this woman, for whatever reason, got bored and decided she didn't want to be with me anymore. I don't like I said, I understand why the older generation kind of still got like this. There's no excuse. That's the game.
You want for the most part, Fatty,
you prepare to lose.
For the most part, I think like the guys want to since we're not able to carry our own kids, it's like he like trying to do it that way pretty much to kind of like make sure that kid might be him. He give you a higher chance that kid might be his, and see his kid kind of like growing close to you. That's probably how most guys still think that way.
I don't understand what you said, right? And this is like the part that actually bothers me about men. And the panel kind of said that during when I was outside, I was hearing y'all review it, and the panel kind of said that you picked her, it's your responsibility. You picked her. And then when I come in and I say, y'all are playing the game all foot in and all foot out. You want the benefits of playing the game without the responsibility of playing the game. Get off the game. Just do like me. Get off the game. I'm sorry. You want to throw yourself at first into a pool full of peace without getting the peace. That's what it is. It's right there. Everybody going through it. Your mama, your daddy, your sister, nobody gets along. The people that do are exceptions. If you want to play the game without the responsibilities and the consequences of the game, don't play the game. Our parents didn't have a chance, but we are. Nobody gets stigmatized now if they are not playing the game. Nobody cares.
But that's my point of view too. Who talking?
One more thing. Yo, Fatty, you can play the game with one condition. This is one way like you can kind of like level the playing field, right?
Yes, don't bring her home.
No,
Drive
you
the
need
bike
to
and leave it at the door.
you need to do what my man Asa Rocky did.
Yeah, find the
Hey,
billionaire.
get,
Absolutely.
when I mean obviously none wasn't gonna get with a billion. What I mean is if you're doing okay, you need to get with somebody that's doing close as well as you or better than you. That's how you
Do,
kind of you level
do
the
you,
playing field.
do you think
A
they're
good
going to last?
most of them are broke anyway, so it's only
Do
a
you think
few.
once you're done with the kids and all this, you think they're going to last? They won't. Now they're on the building phase. This is her last checklist. She is pregnant, got 3 kids out. The kids are going to go to school, private school after 5. Do you think they're really going to last? They won't. Because you like on that relationship, every time he talks, you can clearly see who is in charge. So ASAP Rocky is just a part of her checklist. That's all. But you're
I
not
think
going
they're
to
gonna
last.
get married.
It just when do you stop building? Like that's the part I don't understand. Like you should always be building towards something. Like something. Like even when your kids getting ready to leave, okay, we building on to something. We finna go move to a different state or something. We finna go do what we always said we were gonna do. Like I think that might be the issue.
Build what?
It don't matter. I know that for
No,
me.
no. Think about it. Build what? Let's imagine tomorrow the Untouchables blow the fuck up. We do a giant store. We do we do the Untouchable University. We do all of that, and you get everybody has $1 million now. Everybody happy and all that shit. Can we chill? Can we calm down and instead of doing 12 streams, 12 hours a day and react to 7 videos and all this shit, can we use our time to actually have pleasure and take care of the people we love and spend time with them? Or we have to grind and grind and grind and grind and growing and growing? Like building is for comfort. If you are building to get more stress, more responsibilities, more things to take care of, more loans, like what, like the people should know how to stop. They should set boundaries before they meet it. They say once we get here we stop. For most people, you know what it is, the man works himself to death and then the woman lives 15 years after the man alone, because once again they could stop and calm down a little bit and live a life more leisure, less stress, more fun, go to the beach and all these things. But because we are addicted to the routine of getting more, that you just go until you meet a cliff. Like I don't get how a person that has everything situated at 50 is still worrying about building. Motherfucker, you have 20 years. You are literally going to die in 20 years with a nice account, with a mansion, just for your knucklehead kids do a bunch of bullshit because they didn't earn nothing. Why are, like I tell these to my parents, y'all are retired. Go to Cape Verde for 6 months, order some coconut drinks, go crazy. What are you waiting for, the funeral? The build ended 10 years ago when both of the kids are grown and everybody is going to college and everybody cool. Why is this building for what is the building now? See what I'm saying? Like my mom literally is going to retire in 3 months, Batman. She could be retired 10 years ago. She just building because she's addicted to that shit. And once she stops, you're going to see her transfer that shit into another project because she can't stop and sit her ass down. Like, why do you have to keep building when you have 10 years on this earth? I don't get it, but maybe y'all can explain it to me.
So I can only talk from my point of view. I know me and my wife have phases that we want to accomplish. The phase that we're currently in right now is making sure that our kids are doing what they need to do, make sure that her business is doing well, and seeing what I can do with this YouTube just for fun, you know? If it turns into something, it does. If it doesn't, that's okay. Still got the job, right? Second phase is doing the nonprofit that we wanted to do. She likes animals. She literally wants to buy a big barn in the middle of nowhere and just have stray dogs there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to build log cabins. So I gotta learn how to do that.
That's
So
dope.
it's like it's different goals that you build toward for different stages of your life.
Are you guys going to stop there?
Oh no. After that, she wants to travel the world with me. But we need money for that. So we're gonna do what we gotta do. Now after that, shit, that could be 10, 30 more years, 50 more years. And after that, you're right. Hey, we done been together for decades now. I know you.
But you see, you ended up in the same trap that I was talking about. You need money to travel, and you are going to spend money on a non-profit, which is literally a giant of money.
You are correct.
Right? And instead of actually getting off the mouse wheel, because now that money is somewhere that is going to make you rest for 30 years, now you are going to exert more stress in yourselves. So on the last part of your life, y'all can travel everywhere when y'all could pin the shit on the butt probably on the next 10 years. See what I'm saying?
You're probably right. But we just like doing shit. Like we like building shit and planning shit out. Like that's one of the things I like about her. Like we're compatible in that way. Like we're not competitive against each other, but we're compatible for our goals.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, please.
What if you say we're done building? Can we stop now? What happens there?
I'm pretty sure if I say, hey, I'm done building, then her question will probably be, can I continue to do what I want to do if she still has some things that she wanted to get done? Now, if I had a whole problem with it and was like, hey, look, I don't want you building either. We just finna sit here in this house all day and watch Golden Girls, then we probably have a problem. Because that's not who I married.
So, but Batman, but this is the thing, and this is why Womi was talking about his retiree friends. A woman's worst fear is that a man just stops. That's what retirement is. Like, go see the Premier League. That's the football, the best league in the world in the English. Like, he has a 70% divorce rate on the 3 years after the guy gets retired. And you have to kind of look at around the world and try to understand why. Why can this woman not chill with their husband if they like them so much? And the thing is,
they don't know him.
No, it's not they don't know. They know him too much. They just don't like them. Yes, they don't like him.
But how do they know him? Like, for example, you use the athlete, and an athlete of that caliber is constantly in training, constantly on a season, constantly moving around,
constantly away. So
right.
It's easy to love you because you are always away.
Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, then you come back, and she's like, "You're too close." Like, that doesn't make sense.
No, but that's the point. They don't like them like that because you know.
Okay, I get that part.
Like, and this is the thing. Once again, you don't want to part ways with people that you truly like. These people don't like each other. Like, you know what it is. Like I said, this is why I say I'm broken with relationships. Period. I already told y'all. Hey man, I'll die tomorrow for my brother. For whatever reason, something happened. I need to give him a brain transfer. Here you go. You got it, my man. If I go on vacation with him by day 6, I am willing to fight him just because he's breathing. I love him. I kind of don't like him. I can't stand, like, he's not doing nothing wrong. Good kid. I can't stand him. And this comes from a subconscious point. Why would you love a person that you can stand to be around more than 30 minutes? And I had to actually come to a conclusion. Why I can't stand, I'm driving and my mom is on the passenger seat and this shit is a deplorable, like it's a terrible experience. Why am I going to the shopping mall with my dad and he's an old man? And I'm like, man, I love you. Why can I like you like that? And a lot of times is you grow up to love people but not to like them. So when it's time for y'all to spend time together, y'all can, because there's no ending. There's a problem with marriages. You know who likes to be around each other? Boyfriend and girlfriend. Because they're not sure if they're going to be boyfriend and girlfriend tomorrow. That's why they have fun. That's why they fuck a lot. That's why they go to places. Because they say, let's enjoy this because I don't know if it's tomorrow. Once the clock is infinitum until I die, people start to do some dumb shit on their job. Oh, I can be fired. Let me go start to do some dumb shit. Oh, on my team, they can cut me. Let me start to do some dumb shit. People are doing this shit with relationships, and I think I actually figured it out before I get into one. I'm not projecting shit to nobody. That's me. That's 100% me. I love you. I want to bone you. I want to do some silly shit with this, but I don't like you like that to spend 8 hours with you like that. Actually, we're going to get into trouble. That's me, and in my opinion, that's most women. The only difference between both of us is that I have awareness to actually not put somebody in this type of pain because I know I'm not going to last. But these women are still going to say, "Let me try this and see if I like him in 7 years." I don't like him now, but I'm going to grow to like him. Good luck with that shit.
I have a question on the screen for fellas. Do any of you see any benefits in marriage? And are the negatives too great to take a chance on today's women?
What order you want us to go in?
Yes, once you meet a great woman, that's awesome. Marriage with a great woman is awesome. Marriage with a great husband is awesome. Marriage is not for you, it's for your kids. Respectfully, there's nothing to do with you, it's for your kids. Because you can do exactly the same shit you're doing while your boyfriend and girlfriend. Like I keep saying, like, remember the question that you asked? Like, what are we telling to these people? Very clear answer. If you want to do what's best for you, don't get married. Boyfriend and girlfriend, do the things that married people do, but don't get married. If you want to do what's best for your kids, cohabitate. Because they are not going to know if you have a license or not if your kids wake up every day and see mommy and daddy. Cohabitate so your kids can see you on a day-to-day basis so y'all can do things. You want to do what's best for society and your auntie and your mama and that woman and all these things, go get married. But then when you get choked, don't cry. Like this is a clear, like these men are stubborn. These men will literally, you can have 10,000 people advise them to do something. They're going to do what they're going to do. The playboy is not going to stop fucking hoes. The married man is not going to stop being like romantic and all. If depend on who you prioritize, go ahead and adjust your life to the life that you want to actually live. If you don't want to do that and you want to do cookie cutter for everybody, don't complain about the consequences. So yes, marriage is actually good when everything goes good. The problem is, at this point, our brains are not configured to even binge watch a series, let alone stay with a person for 30 years. The people that do are lucky. Most people can't even sit on their PC without listening to no music, no nothing, no fucking, no food, no, like we are addicts. So go get married. And I wish you good luck. May the games be with you. I never know what the Hunger Games is. May the odds
forever be in your favor.
From a
I would say,
non-married person, the
go
main
ahead.
problem I see is women are too easily susceptible to the illusion of options. And that right there is ruining the union because they constantly fluctuate. You know, they like you today, they hate you tomorrow. They're lusting over you right now. They're disgusted by you right now, tomorrow, whatever. And all it takes is for them to think that they have an option at the right moment of fluctuation for a relationship to be over in most cases. You know, I don't think everybody is as lucky as Jeremy and brother up there. But the majority of people are dealing with the aspects that Fatty has eloquently painted out. You know,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
There's no
I wouldn't
consistency.
disagree with that.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, you got it, homie. You good.
No, I was just pretty much wrapping up by saying there's no consistent trends that make it a wise decision in today's time to just jump at marriage. Because men still want to get married. Men are still getting married. But as you can look at the divorce rates, You know, it's women that are, you know, not holding up those vows and promises that they make in front of family and friends and whoever they believe in.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. When I see today's women at the end, that's most operative for me. I wouldn't recommend, only because of the opportunistic nature and all of the rest of the things that we talk about. So I wouldn't disagree with most of the things the men said up here today. I appreciate y'all for sharing. But I do value commitment. I do value marriage, but just not in today's time. I think the pool is a little bit tainted, and you guys are playing from a different aspect. The game is still the same, but it's a few different vantage points and so on and so forth. So not necessarily the same. So if I had to answer, I would say no. I do see benefit in marriage, but I wouldn't recommend it in today's time with today's women.
I guess my answer would be, I see a lot of benefit in marriage. I do. I think that it's more than just having kids. I think it's a commitment that two people are actually making to each other, that they want to have a legacy, want to have something that's going to stand the test of time, right? A name sake, if you will. I think that marriage is very good. But to answer the second part, that's where we have the problem. Because right now, men and women do not really want to do it. They don't see the point in it because they don't have to. We're not in the I need you, you need me era anymore. We're in the I want you, do you want me? Okay, I want you. Now I don't want you. Right? It's changed. So what I would say is, if you're intentional, if you need someone, because there are some people who still feel like they need someone, the people who don't like being alone, right? Those types. Then yeah, marriage could still work for you, but you have to be intentional. You have to let it be known. And it's not going to be easy to find someone that's going to match. It's going to take time, and it's going to take even longer. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Let me go on mute again. I thought you were finished.
Okay, I'll finish up. But if you are the type that knows for a fact that you want to be free, right? Or you're discovering yourself, then do yourself a favor. Men, women too. Just go and do you. Stack your money, have a good time. Marriage ain't for everybody. For everybody that love to quote the Bible so much, most of the people that you read that wrote those books were not married. So
yes,
marriage is not the end all be all. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, Darren, but you lost me on the two parts. People need each other more than they ever like. You need two people earning money right now. Like you saw the report, 30% of kids now live with their parents over 35. People now need each other more than ever. Man and woman right now, the economy won't allow you to do nothing without a partner. You can get a roommate, but you're not going to fuck your roommate. You want to build some kids and all these things. Like, people actually need each other. And I guarantee you, and I say this to Ali all the time, give $1 million to all these women and see how many of them are going to get married. They are leaving their husbands. They don't need them anymore. Once you give them $1 million, you're going to see men try to flex and get the woman that they always wanted, and you're going to see this woman in mass get divorced and go to Jamaica. They don't like the men they are with. I'm sorry, not everybody's cool and smooth and look good and is tall and has game. Like, no. Most of these women, they want it, like, giving $1 million to this woman is like freedom papers. Congratulations, you're off of the plantation. Most of them are not going to say, no, Mas, I want to keep picking cotton. Nah, I'm good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Are you sure you're going to take your husband with you? No. Let him work. I'm out. And marriage is not good. I hate that. I hate when people say that shit. Marriage is like fire. It's good sometimes when you want to cook food, when you cold, right? When we like fire is not good or bad. Is fire burning the whole country? Is it good? Like it's just marriage. Marriage is not good or bad. It depends on the people that are inside of it and what they're doing with it. Marriage can be a curse or can be a gift. Most of these marriages are curses. So when y'all define marriage as good, it's like when these women define violence as bad. They are looking at it by their own belly button. Violence is bad because a man is going to put their hands on a woman. Yeah, but when the next country trying to invade you, wouldn't you want your man to be violent so they can defend y'all? Like it's not good or bad. It's just what it is. Marriage is not good at all. Marriage is good for the people that actually make it good. Most of these people can be like they don't are on a state of mind where they actually see marriage as good. They see marriage as an opportunity to actually get their checklist completed. Once the checklist is gone, these people don't want nothing to do with marriage anymore. Very few people actually thrive after they get the checklist done, after the kids are off to college and already got the car and already got the house. Very few people actually, like, you know, remember those they used to call gray couples, like they called down gray divorce, but it was like the golden age, the golden era of the relationship where everybody right into the sunset on the, you don't get that shit anymore. Like talk with these men over 60, 70, talk with this woman over 60, 70. They don't sound happy to me at all for being together. They don't. So I wonder why. I don't know exactly, but it's very rare that you see those supermarket interviews where the reporter go to the man, hey, what do you have to advise to a 22-year-old? Don't get married. Don't tell it to my wife.
Lord,
I wonder why they're saying that.
Don't lie, I've heard that several times from some old ass men.
And from women too, but they just wait for you to die.
The women always encourage it, but the men always come whisper in your ear, "Don't do it," and they give you a real stern look, like from Get Out. You hear me?
So real quick, I
That's
don't
so
want to derail.
crazy.
I don't want to derail the conversation, but I just want to take time to give out flowers when flowers are due, and to give salutes when salutes are due. And for everybody on this panel, everybody, Ali, Fatty, Sis, Poppy, Homie, Mr. He said, and especially Red. I just want to share my milestone with y'all. So I did what Faye said, and I did make a clip, and it is the first clip that I have clipped with intention that has officially hit over 1,000 views. And I just wanted to say thank you for everybody. And I know it's a small little goal, but it means a lot to me because it was on my little board. So that means I'm moving in the right direction. And I want to thank all of you guys, from the conversations to the sparring matches and everything in between. I really appreciate all you guys. And for anybody that got an issue with the Untouchable Empire, you got an issue with me.
And that's the new channel, right? By the way.
That's a new channel.
But you see how, like, and this, hey, take this as a lesson, right? Jeremy was holding on a channel. And he was holding on. Maybe the people will get back. Maybe. He dropped that channel. 2 weeks later, gets 1,000 view clip in like a week. This is, to me, is a life lesson. Don't let shit that is holding you down hurt your blessings. Because there will be no 1,000 view video if you're still looking back instead of looking to the front.
Yeah, I'm about to go study Jeremy shit, but shouldn't have said
Yeah.
that. Check your style, brother.
You better start taking some stuff.
Shit.
But yeah, I didn't mean to derail the conversation, but I just wanted to share that with y'all. So
Dizzy, Ali, and Poppy, y'all want to answer the question before we close out?
No, everybody basically hit the talking points, but like Fatty said, what a lot of people are saying, it depends on the people, the person, you know what I mean? Like some people could do it and some people can't, you know what I mean? Like just because he's having a great talking point saying marriage can't work, this and the third, but it could work for some people. Like it's working for Mr. He said, it's working for Jeremy, it's working for me. I have no problem or no headaches, but it's not for everybody though. It's really not though. It's like a lot of hard work. There's a lot of determination. There's a lot of things that comes with marriage, like ups and downs. Like, you know, you just got to willing to go through the work. But also the negative stuff about it. Today's women, I'm just lucky that I found my woman in that time frame where morals was still in place, mindsets was still in place, you know, without the feminist movement, without all this bad girls, all these TV shows that influence women thinking like they want to be men and all this and bosses and all that. Like that, today's women, I can't do it. If I met her today, I want to be married. Plain and simple.
Happy? Papi Blanco?
Well, what do you want me to answer?
Question on the screen. Do you see?
You sound very low, Ray.
Oh, do you see any value in marriage, or all the negatives too great to take a chance on today's women?
Yeah, I see value in it. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, right? You two people get together and create kids and see them grow, and then next thing you know, the grandkids, and then if you're lucky, you get the grandkids. So yeah, it's value in it. That's when the two people got their head right. You know what I mean? So it is great value in it, but also it's a gamble, especially for a guy that got something to lose. You know what I mean? When it's lopsided, good luck with that one. When it's lopsided, you know what I mean? When it's one party that got everything to lose and the other party that got nothing to lose, can it still work? Yes, but I don't like my chances on that. You know, the other party is not going to be incentivized to put their hard work in it, so they can always get up and bounce. You know, so yeah. To answer your question, yeah, I see value in it.
Okay. Shouts out to everybody that tuned in on tonight. Shouts out to everybody that came up on the panel. I'm getting fussed at. So we need to close the show. Final thoughts from everybody on the panel. Let's start with the Portugal Meanie. Final thoughts, ready?
I need to see he said, Miss, she said, and read on the Sunday show more. That's all. I like the Monday review, but I want y'all to review yourselves too, and to actually get the what happened, for example, on Jeremy this week. We can grow if we don't put ourselves in in front of the cameras, in front of the this is the moment. Everybody ready? We work a lot to get here. It's time to show what we got. And we show what we got in WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and all that. I know Monday Night Raw is still going to have a lot of people watch. And that's what I think this is, Monday Night Raw. But it's time for y'all to actually show what y'all got on the big stage. And the invite is still open. I'm waiting for y'all to invite yourselves. And I want to see what y'all got. I already know what y'all got, but I want to actually see that on the big stage. So I'm waiting for y'all. Appreciate y'all. And Batman, good job. Great job.
All right. Oh Lord, homie, Poppy, Shizzy, Batman, and of course y'all know me and brother do our thing at the end.
I got a bunch of thoughts. We'll just wrap up. I'll pass. I'm tired.
Only thing I want to say is I appreciate that little imagery earlier. I feel honored. You know what I mean? I always say this. I appreciate all of y'all. Like sometimes in the chat, I just be waking up like, damn, I appreciate y'all. How y'all doing? Like, you know what I mean? It's just the type of person I am. You know what I mean? It's just when things are given, I always show my appreciation. That's all. You know what I mean? Just good family to be in with y'all, and I appreciate it. You know what I mean? I don't even know how this happened, but it just happened. You know what I mean?
It usually happens that way, you know, when people are meant to be drawn to each other, tend to, you know, congregate. So everything happens for a reason. Just take the lessons, learn from the mistakes, and grow. And pay attention to your circle. Pay attention to your circle. Poppy?
Yeah, good show, girl. You're getting better and better with the whole with the video part of this thing. Every time I come over here, you got like something going on. I'm trying to figure out what you got. What's the team playing in the background? Standing on business. Jeremy versus Ali. God damn, it's like so.
I know it was crazy.
Madison Square Garden choreography we got going on up in here.
She had me nervous, Poppy. I was like, oh man.
Yo, I feel like I'm in Madison Square Garden right now. We're about to watch the Knicks against the Nets.
Facts though.
Yeah,
let's go. Knicks and
good
5.
show, Brad. You getting better at this thing. Keep going, girl. You on your way, Jeremy, my guy. Mister, he said that's my guy right there. That's my your brother. Homie, man. Good peoples, man. Cheers. Nice to meet you too, man. I gotta see you more often. Seem like you're good people too. Hey, family, I'm gonna talk to you later, all right?
Yes, appreciate you too, brother.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, Poppy.
The man of the hour.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Guys, look, y'all already know what I'm gonna say. At the end of the day, it's always you versus you. It doesn't matter what anybody else is doing. Make sure you are doing what you need to do to take care of yourself and the people that you love. I will be going live tomorrow, doing the producing thing for Slim. Slim J, just my opinion. Come through if you want to. We're going to be going over the Nolan case. That's the updates on what it is and a few weird things. We had, what's his name? Mr. Tate saying some wild stuff. So we're probably going to check on that too. That's egregious. And then, as y'all already know, Lino Academy, Riz Academy, aka I Am the Riz Lawyer, they're gonna be doing some stuff too. If you missed the pilot yesterday, go back, review it, forgive Cammy for being an hour late, and leave a comment letting us know how we can do better with that, what you want to see the Academy do. But guys, hey, you can do it. Fuck what anybody else is talking about. You can do it by yourself. Because when you decide to do it, people will show up who will motivate you, who will tell you the truth, and who will support you. Batman 4011 out.
Good night, y'all. All right, guys, it's time to talk the money.
It's time for the super chats.
All right, brother.
Get to it. How we do it.
With you. Shout out to everybody that supported the stream on today. Shouts out to Case and Cam that he renewed his membership. He said good evening. Shout out to Mrs. Sheath there for gifting 1 membership. Thank you, sis. Shout out for my brother Severe Smoking Talk for gifting 1 membership.
I was with him this weekend, sis. We was wilding out.
Yeah. What y'all was doing this weekend? What y'all do?
We went to Power Plant. Yeah, Power Plant Live.
Is that the with the casino and stuff at?
Nah, that's the one downtown.
Oh.
By the aquarium and all the rest.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Smell the Roses for gifting 2 jewels. Then she came back with 10 jewels. Thank you. Shout out to Lady Valor for gifting 30 jewels. Thank you.
Thank you, lady.
And shout out to Nino for doing 67 jewels. Thank you, Nino. Shout out for Nino for coming back and gifting 1 membership. Thank you, Nino. Shout out for Brother for gifting 1 membership. Thank you, Brother. And Lady Zavas came back and gifted another membership. Thank you. And then another membership. Thank you, Zavas. What now? Sent some lipsticks for $5 super chat. Thank you, What now? Carl Anderson came through with 2 memberships. Thank you, Carl. And then Nino came back with a $2. Says, Ali, what if she don't want to be a wife? Damn. Well, if she don't want to be a wife, then you don't wife her, right? You just leave her.
Sniper.
Knife her down. Shouts out to Teddy. Hi, Teddy. Oh, did you see Teddy had his celebration on Saturday?
I did.
Shout out to Teddy. 2,000 subs. Shout out to Teddy. Shout out to Willie Beeman for the $5. He says that woman is clearly delusional. She's mean. She means well, but still. Then Willie came back with another $2. He says, "What does NGL stand for? What does that stand for?"
Not gonna lie.
Oh, okay. Not gonna lie. 1 foot coochie is amazing. What is 1 foot coochie?
Remember, because she only had one leg.
Oh, when he gave that analogy. Shouts out to Sis for the $5 super chat. She says, support Looking Dry, support the stream, send some. Thank you, Sis. And Nino said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to send her 67 beats.
Shout out to Nino.
And shout out to FBABC for the $2 super chat. And where's my phone? Shouts out to, hold on, y'all. Got cash apps. We got some paper towel funds today. Hold on. Okay. Shouts out to Batworks for sending $5 cash app. Then he turned around and sent a $2 cash app. And Miss Wanda sent a $25 cash app. And CEO with a $5 cash app. Thank you guys for supporting the Paper Towel PS5 fund. Thank you guys. Thank you. Let me play my thank you.
Buy these beautiful.
Thank you for the super chats. Now I can buy these red bottoms.
Oh, thanks for the cash apps. Now I can buy all these paper towels.
Shouts out to everybody that tuned in. So, brother, what is your final thoughts? What you think about the show tonight?
Great show, sis. Shout out to everybody else here. Shout out to Sharon. Shout out to Sis for providing the space for us. Shout out to Fatty and Ali being good sports. And that's how it go, man. Shout out to Jeremy. And appreciate all of the consideration and the back and forth. So just a good topic, good show. The fellas got it together. Ali came up, provided clarity. And you provided another week of a good show. So shout out to you, sis.
Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Make sure you go back and leave a comment. That helps get into the algorithm. And if you have not, sis, brother dropped the RRRV in the chat. So if you have not subscribed to a tribe called Harris, make sure y'all subscribe because they're on their way to 1,000 subscribers. So make sure you guys support them over there and check out their content as well. Witching hours on Friday. Witching on Friday. Well, Saturday, Friday, Saturday morning. Y'all know what time witching hours is, so I got some good clips for y'all. So we're gonna do some witching hours on Friday, Saturday morning. Other than that, pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. Let them talk because they tell on themselves, and envy disguises themselves as a friend. So be Careful. See y'all later. Bye.
Yeah. It's deeper than the surface, deeper than the grind. I just wanna know what's on a real man's mind. Let's build something sacred. I ain't trying to guess you, stress you, or finesse you. I just wanna bless you, see what's really in your mental. Not the armor or the mask that you wrestle, but that inner voice that whispers when it's gentle. Got my ears wide, heart open, no shade, no judgment in this room. You can lay your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king, I ain't here to fix, just here to feel, soaking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme it or keep it slick. I'm listening deep, I wanna hear what ticks. Blueprint to a man starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisonment. Open space, real talk, I'm just vibing in. Trying to know the heart that beats beneath the skin, yeah. I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind, just let it go, take your time. Tell me about your father or the lack of his touch. Did that teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind? What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you still trying to ignore? Yeah, you ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. I ain't scared of your tears or your cries. I'm here to witness, not just blueprint to a man's thought. Starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing, or conditioning. This space sacred, this bond glistening. Truth in your tone I find, strength in it, yeah. I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll, I'm here for the whole, yeah, the whole. No interruptions, no, should've said. Just say it raw, say it how it's in your head. You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your thread. I hold the story, every word you said. So when you ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build temples with your truth, cause knowing you, that's the proof. Blueprint to a man's thoughts. Starts by listening.
You know I love you. What the fuck is wrong with you? My bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm saying my bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm saying, y'all.